Hold on 1 second, guys. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports, and we're up next with the Warriors and Kings at the Golden One Center in Sacramento, California. Had to get water and had to use the bathroom. I was like, oh man. But we are here. Let's get our switch games real quick. I know you guys see all this, but it's okay. I don't even care right now. Okay. Oh, wait. Says, beat him. Let's go, Lings. Let's go, Lings. It's crazy how Rick Ross, they call Kendrick all this track Drake. uh, Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, poll is up. Don't forget to like the stream, please. Score is 9-8 currently. I will update everything. Fox just dribbles the ball, goes off its foot. Let's see, hold on. Cross court pass to Wiggins. Wiggins to Klay. Klay. Quick pass to Trace. Gets tipped away, but Klay picks it up. Klay for three. No good. Rebound Kings. And okay. Kings now have 9. Warriors with 8. Trace gets it to Steph. Steph drives, quick pass to Wiggins. Wiggins bounce pass to Dre. Dre for the shot off the side of the rim. I think it got tipped, to be honest with you, because the way it went up, it stopped its motion. News also regarding the Kings. They're losing their assistant coach, I believe, to the Nets, Jordy Fernandez. Oh, wow. De'Aaron Fox with the putback jam. I don't feel bad at all for the Pels. They didn't want... Yeah, they didn't want enough, bro. They didn't... Well, I won't say they all did. Some of the players did. McCollum just was in his head, man. He was in his head tough. It was bad. Zion woke up. Ingram, I don't know what happened to Ingram. Miscommunication, going to be a turnover. Nice left hand jam by Fox on the putback. That was nice. Yeah, biggest game of Trace's career. Playing King Murray with the stop. Nice moves. Nice moves. He actually did really well against the Warriors last year in the playoffs. He did really well. Murray has 11 points. Damn, he got 11 points. Draymond, that was a lazy pass. Gets stolen. Murray for three in the corner. No good. It's going to be a reach. A reach over the back foul by Ellis. Nice Euro. That was a nice Euro. All right, says Keegan, you got to hit that. He should have. It frustrates me when these NBA players misses those. Do you know how hard it is to shoot a shot when nobody's guarding you though? That's the hardest shot to make, man. When the defense is not there, then your brain messes with you. Steph drives, gets it up, looks for the foul, but no call. But the shot does drop. So 10-13 to score. Fox trying to drive. Bonus. Gets away with a travel. He can get clean travel, though. He got with a travel. I don't even know how the ref did to call that. Kaminga takes over for Trace. Pods comes in as well for Klay Thompson. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds. It's going to be tipped off of Sabonis. Sabonis was a challenge, but they just challenged already. They're not going to waste their second challenge. And that's the thing. With them using the challenge so early, other things are going to happen. They're going to want a challenge, but they can't risk it. They can't risk losing a challenge, losing the ability to challenge later in the game. Draymond, guarded by Fox. Draymond gets around Fox. The shot is up. Drops off the rim, but doesn't fall. Rebound Murray. Murray pass up to Ellis. Ellis down to Sabonis. Sabonis guarded by Kaminga. Back to Ellis. Give and go. Going to be blocked by Wiggins. Pods to Kaminga. Kaminga against Sabonis. He's going to lose it, but Draymond picks it up. Gets it back to Kaminga. Step back in the paint. Easy two. Fox guarded by Pods. Shot from the free throw line. Easy work for him. Such a great player, De'Aaron Fox, man. Steph guarded by Ellis. Hands off to Draymond. Draymond back to Steph. Steph for three. No good. Sabonis with the rebound. It's going to drive. Gets it to Barnes. Barnes back to Sabonis. Sabonis gets away with another travel. Uses his elbow to create space, and they're not calling this little slight stuff. Yeah, there's the elbow. Yeah, it's a clear elbow. Because there's no way he could have got around it without doing the elbow. Okay, let's see. I need to open. If you haven't already, hit that like button, you guys. If you're new to the channel, be true to the channel, that subscribe button. My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. He was at the Pelicans game, so he's currently not here. He's not at his office, but he may be joining us at the halftime mark, depending when if he gets home, or if he's in the right mentality set to watch. Because he just watched his team lose. And I was just talking about you. Yeah. Did you hear anything about Zion? What might have happened? Because the TV people, they would not. Nobody knew anything. They just said he was in there, and nobody said anything. So I was like, okay, is this like a bad injury? It didn't look like it, but I know from what you said about the ones that the no contact injuries are sometimes the worst, and I was wondering what's going on. It said poor Zach, he got cowboyed. It's so stupid. Um, Overheard a security guard saying knee. Oh, that's not good, man. I mean, that would make sense to when he landed because there was nobody near him. That would make sense with that little bounce he did afterwards to kind of like check it, see if okay, like did I just do that? And then he had the grimace on his face, like damn, I really did just do that. And the man went for 40 points with 11 rebounds. He started balling, man. I think he heard me tell him to step his game up, his bars up, and he started playing like crazy. Says leg stiffness. Man, or soreness. That sucks. Drive safe, Zach. Be careful on the roads, man. He says first though. All right, so we're back after timeout. I'm just hoping he can be back for the next game. Yeah, that's what you want to hope for is that he's back, so your team can have the best opportunity to win. That can Ellis picks the pocket. It's gonna be a foul on the attempt. If it was just soreness, he would have came out and watched the closing minutes. Yeah, I think they're trying to make it seem less than what it is. I think you're right, especially with the fact that the TV person was standing outside the door and they wouldn't tell her anything. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one, brother. Wiggins loses the ball, gets tipped out, goes off of Harrison Barnes. Steph for three, got it. All right, 21-15, up by six. Sabonis waiting for guarded by Looney, gets it off to Murray. Murray guarded by Potts. Back to Sabonis. Sabonis for three. No good. Rebound Potts. Swings to Kaminga. Kaminga's going to bring it down. Now guarded by Murray is going to drive. Met by Sabonis. Great defensive stop. Sabonis on the fast break by himself. Gets it to Fox. Fox is going to drive into the paint. Gets a jumper. That's his shot. I don't know why they let him go there. That's always his shot. 23-15. Yeah, we were seated right above the tunnel. Pocket gets picked. Darren Fox with a steal and a dunk. Yeah, we were seated but right above the tunnel. I barely watched the closing minutes. I was just looking in the tunnel to see if he would walk out. Oh, okay. Damn, that's tough. The axe control is non-existent with the Warriors right now. You know, it's gonna be a reach-in foul. I don't know who it's against, but it's against the Kings. Chris Paul's coming in. Klay's coming in. We have a few players coming in for the Kings. There's some the newer players. I'm not too sure 100% who they are. It sucks that Monk's injured and Herter. I like Monk a lot. I like Monk, man. He's such a good player. Step back three for Pods. Wow, arc long, crazy arc for that one. De'Aaron Fox trips it up. There'll be a jump ball between him. He did get tripped by Looney. So I'm surprised they didn't call a foul. Oh no, he tripped himself up. Never mind. I don't like how Kings got their white jerseys. Not sure if they're home one, but Sacktown is purple. Warriors could have wore the white. I mean, Murray with the push off. Draymond with the rebound. Kaminga looking to back down Murray. Gets it to Draymond. Draymond back to Kaminga. Kaminga turnaround jumper. No good. Rebound Kings. That's not the shot that you want Kaminga to take. Mitchell for three. He's a damn good defender. He's not known for his 3-pointers, but his defense, man, he's so good. CP3 gets it out to Draymond. Draymond for three. Rims out. It looked good, but it rimmed out. Fox for three. No good. Rebound Warriors. Pod sings to Chris Paul. Chris Paul to Klay. Klay for three. Rims out. Everybody's shots are rimming out. De'Aaron Fox or just trips. Was that a foul? I thought he was tripped on his own feet. Oh, that's Mitchell. I'm sorry. Over or under 12 rebounds for this game? He'll probably have over. That's not a foul. He tripped on his own feet. He tripped over his own feet. There was no contact. There was absolutely no contact. Murray gets receives the pass, throws it away, trying to get it to Fox. So it was miscommunication. If he gets to the Fox, Fox has an easy layup. Why is Kaminga bringing the ball up? I don't understand that. Why not Draymond or Chris Paul? I don't get that. Because they're calling the sets anyway. Chris Paul gets stuck in the corner, gets to Kaminga, gets it to Draymond. I don't really like this angle. Gets the shot up for Draymond. I think because I was so used to that side angle, seeing it from the rear was weird. But I would assume 12. I think 12 or higher. To be honest with you, Mitchell long three is good by Lyles or Wiles. Draymond's gonna bring it up. Gets it off to Klay Thompson. Klay back to Draymond. Gets the shot up. No foul call. The shot drops. 28-22 with 40 seconds left to go. Fox swings it to Mitchell. Mitchell with the floater. Misses the floater, but gets his own rebound. Murray for three. No good. Tip is no good. Mitchell steals the ball back. Gets to Murray. Doesn't miss the second time. Let's see what you say. I can see Draymond Green and Dylan Brooks play NHL. The ratings is about to go up to the roof because they would get suspended every week for fighting. It could be that could be a thing. That could be a thing. Chris Paul misses the easy 2-pointer. That's just Chris Paul that's missing. Here, let's see. So we had the first quarter. Keegan Murray went kind of bananas into the quarter. Ended with the first with 14 points. Final points for the first is 31-22. Warriors down by a lot right now. Green had 7. Thompson had 0. Kaminga had 2. Potts had 3. And Fox with 8. And Lyles with that last 3 before we ended the first quarter. Uh, so after NHL, I would want them to play in MLB. I mean, because NHL, they less likely to get suspended for fights. You know what I'm saying? Major League Baseball, they more likely to get suspended. Like NHL, only reason you get suspended is if you use like your stick to hit somebody. So not sure if you follow the MLB, but what do you think of the start of the Dodgers has? I haven't seen. I've watched like a handful of games, but I haven't watched any of the games, so I don't know what they're how they started. So you have to let me know. I'm from Oakland, so I've been like an A's fan since before I was a Warriors fan. So I'm such a disgruntled supporter of the game because of how that organization is ran. I don't like that owner. I think the owner is utter trash. I think he builds up players just to sell them off. So we're never going to have playoff runs anymore because he knows he makes more money that way. Unlike NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, instead of trading player for player, they can trade player for cash. And it's very rare that they do that in NBA and they rarely do it in NFL. But baseball, they can do that. Hold on. So well, they're about to lose to the A's. Oh, really? What's the score of the game? So we got Andrew Wiggins in the game, Harrison Barnes, Keon Ellis, Trace Jackson Davis for Draymond Green, Brandon Prazimski, Alex Len leaves the game, Keegan Murray leaves the game. Why would you? I would start with Keegan Murray. Give him like 2 minutes to start, to see if he's still hot, and sit him out. I mean, Oakland's about to lose today. Oh, you might about to lose it. Oh yeah. That doesn't mean I stopped being a fan of the team. You know what I'm saying? But that's also because that owner is just greedy. He wants money. Because I don't see how things change with him. If they move to if and when they move to Vegas, if the mentality changes where they start winning all of a sudden, if I'm the city of Oakland, I'll sue the owner. I'll sue the owner because I think he threw games on purpose to lose, which also he could devalue the property and the team. But the city of Oakland, after the Warriors left, and then we know the Raiders was leaving, they get pretty much gave him the keys to the kingdom if he wanted. He could have did anything he wanted in Oakland, but he chose to leave. He's chasing the money. Okay, all right. Chris Paul, bad pass. That's the one thing about Chris Paul the last 2 months that has been very bothersome. He has been turning the ball over so much, and that's one thing he just didn't do. He just didn't do. But now the fact that he's doing it a lot, I'm like, yeah, you don't need a super max contract. You can get a vet minimum, or you can kick rocks. Mitchell, high off the glass, no good. Chris Paul to Kaminga. Kaminga swings over to Wiggins. Wiggins for three. No good. Wiggins with the heat check. Harrison Barnes going against Wiggins. Swings out to Ellis. Ellis and Sabonis. It's going to be a quick foul. He said, CP3 probably goes around for another year. Maybe. But if I'm the Warriors and they try to keep him, I'm trying to keep him for less money. I'm not trying to pay him that much money. Because the Warriors got to bring another player in. Lyles, nice little drive. They're going to call a foul against Klay Thompson. I didn't necessarily see it, but, it is what it is. Oh, they're going to call against TJD, Trace Jackson Davis. Which, in that situation, I can see that contact. So I see the foul there. $32-20 up by 10. 10:35 to go before the Kings. What is Dowpad? What is Dowpad? Anybody know what Dowpad is? This is sponsor for the Kings. Makes the second free throw. Klay Thompson for three. Rims out. Sabonis to Lyles. Lyles for three. No good. Rebound Kaminga. Need someone like Bucket to take over. I hate that nickname. Kaminga gets his hand swatted with no call and argues for Harrison Barnes for three. Got it. That transition three is on Chris Paul. Chris Paul is standing in the paint when there's no offensive player there and not guarding his player. Timeout Warriors, which they need to take a timeout. That's terrible defense. But that's the problem when you have Chris Paul in and you don't have anybody to cover up his defense. Chris Paul's defense is trash. When Pat Bev says Chris Paul can be like a cone at times, that is very true. Very true. So what is? Let me see. See if I got a message. Sounds really went from CP3 to GA. Like there's moments where CP3 plays and it just looks really, really good. Really, still looks like a version of himself. Not, of course, not the super young version because he's not that young guy no more. But there's just moments. There's moments, especially in the last month and a half of this season so far, when he gets in, it's like you're not doing what they thought you were gonna do. Like they picked him up because he didn't turn the ball over. Because we have a turnover problem. But then all of a sudden, now becomes a part of the tournament. So that just means that the Warriors coaching is not disciplined enough to discipline their players to not allow the turnovers. You know what I'm saying? That's really what that means. Because turnovers is the idea of discipline. Even though the Warriors have had turnover issues since their first title run, but I feel like it's just gradually gotten worse. Some games, they can hone it down and not do it, but then some games, like, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing? That's funny. All right, inbounds pass from Moody to Podzimski. Hands off to Looney. Looney to Mooney. Mooney guarded by Lyles. Gets it off to CP3. Paul to Looney. A bad pass, but Looney does gather it. Gets it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul's going to drive against Mitchell. I don't know what he called a foul. I don't know what. I've never seen that hand gesture with a foul call. So it feels like there's been. It's probably about seven. I don't see the. I don't know if that's a foul to me. Bad pass by Looney to Klay. Ellis steals it. Yeah, they probably got like seven or eight. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Ellis drives in the paint. Shot is up. Sabonis gets the putback. So 38-22. Right now, if I'm Steve Kerr, I don't know why Steph is not in. Like, you got to put Steph in. You got to put Draymond in. Step back three by Chris Paul. Finally, he does something worthwhile instead of turning the ball over. Steph heading to get back in the game as well. Wait in the middle. Barnes guarded by Moody. Moody just Barnes just throwing up crap, seeing what sticks. Podzimski, no good. Reaching foul against Looney against. I don't know. Like they know they're gonna call that. The NBA wants the European players to prosper. They're gonna call that stuff. Steph enters back in the game. 38-25. Sabonis, Euro. Passes back out to Mitchell. Mitchell for three. Got it. Moody got it as well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 41-28. Mitchell for another three. No good. Rebound. It's going to go against Lyles. That foul, I think they honestly could have called either way. They could have called Looney for it as well. Paul inbounds. Be home like in 40 minutes. For Shizzle. Zach. Steph. Swing to Klay. Klay to Moody. Moody's going to drive. Gets to Looney. Looney with the jam. Forty-one 30, 7:20 to go in the second quarter. Fox is going to bring it down. Guarded by Steph. Little jumper. No good. Rebound Looney. Looney to Paul. Paul to Moody. I mean Mooney. I'm sorry, Moody. I said Moody. Klay Thompson spin move against Mitchell. Gets the contact, but no call. Klay Thompson's got to slow down. He'll be fine. Slow down. He can be fine. Chris Paul has turned the ball over like 4 times already. Moody with the shot and get the contact against Lyles on a 3-point attempt. So tournament tomorrow, Heat at Sixers and Atlanta at Bulls. I feel like that just happens the same every year. Those two teams. Moody makes one, makes two out of three, 41-32. Ellis going to bring it down, guarded by Steph Curry. Now by CP3. Swings off to Sabonis. Sabonis is going to shoot that every time, Looney. Rebound Wiggins. The drive gets all kind of contact, but no call. They'll call a loose ball foul on the Warriors. This is terrible. It says, and every year he plays against the Celtics and Bucks. Yeah, yeah. Are you pulling Looney? Don't pull Looney. Take out CP3. Take out CP3. Put in Draymond with Looney. Take out CP. Draymond can do what CP3 does. Fox, three is up, is no good. And the Warriors just ball watching. That was Draymond just ball watching. Shot goes up, gets the pass from Ellis. Sabonis gets the shot up good. 10-point difference. Up top pass. Wiggins could not finish and rolls off the front of the rim. Ellis gets the pass from Fox. Ellis for three. And get it. Yeah, that's the East. Getting well, the East has been. It's been like the same story every time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I thought it was three. They're gonna say it was two. Finally, get a foul call against a bonus against Moody. And then now you're bringing Klay Thompson back in the game. The rotation is just not good, man. That's the one thing I think Kerr does not do well. I don't think his rotations are good. He waits too long to bring players in. Like he waited too long to bring in TJD against the Pelicans. He only played him like 2 minutes. Whenever Draymond and TJD was in against Zion, they held them under like 6 points. But as soon as they took one of them off the court, Zion took off. Like, can't do that, man. Gotta be better. Moody makes both free throws, 46-34. Says, wow, wow, wow. Was that rebounding two Warriors playing going for it? Murray gets the moving screen and the three. That's just part of the game, bro. That's just part of the game. Two players going for it. That can happen to anybody. But the fact that they hustle for it, that's what I want. I want them to hustle for it. Yeah, that's a moving screen. That's a moving screen by Sabonis. He literally was walking backwards when it happened. Inbound to Harrison Barnes. Barnes gets it to Fox. Fox gets it to the Ellis. Ellis step back. No good. Rebound Kaminga. 46-34, 5:05 to go. Kaminga gets the ball to Steph. Steph guarded by Sabonis. Step back. Steph for three. Off the side of the rim. Rebound Fox. Fox, I felt the same way in the game I did against that Mavs. CP3 was killing his matchup. Got them a big lead and then never used it him again in the mid. Well, yeah, his it's something that I think he struggles with, and I think when we had Coach Brown, that's coach of the Kings, I think he handled that. I honestly think he had a lot of input on that because once he left, that changed. Not only did our defense change, but our rotations changed when he left. And I think he kept Coach Curry on his toes when it came to that. To be honest with you, 48-34 is the current score. Ball gets tipped. It will be the Warriors' ball again. That's the crazy part. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Kaminga got it from the free throw line. For the stats the Warriors have been doing the last part of the season, the one thing that's killing me is the fact that they're not rebounding. Harrison Barnes for three, no good. Rebound Podzimski. I always want to overpronounce his name. That's why it messes me up. Kaminga guarded by Sabonis. Step back, jumper. Sabonis does not want to hedge forward. He wants to play that drop coverage. Reminds me of Willie Green. Doesn't seem confident with some of the lineups, so he's always hiding and matching. Yeah, I'm telling you, I really do think Brown had a lot of input, bro. Ellis drives behind the back pass Sabonis. Sabonis for two. It rims out. Looked good, but it rimmed out. 48-38. Kaminga is going to drive against Sabonis. Off the glass, gets the drop. 48-40. If Kaminga can stay confident in his gameplay, there's nobody on that team that can stop him. There's nobody. That dude is he's so good and doesn't realize his true potential. It's like I say with Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram don't realize he's really that dude. He don't even understand that how much of that dude he is. Just show him Kevin Durant's gameplay. He's the same type of player. But it's confidence, man. If they don't build the confidence of those players, they're gonna fall to the wayside and become role players. Apple, we get it. Your phone takes pictures. Congratulations. Well, as we hit another TV timeout, oh hell no. Thank you guys for being a part of the channel. Thank you for being a part of the stream. I appreciate you. Zach appreciate you. If you haven't already, please check out some of our edited content. We have some really good videos, some high impact on some high impact sports. We have one of the funniest videos I think I've seen on YouTube in quite a while, and it's just good. It's really good. So if you come to our page, that first video that pops up with us laughing, you have to watch that video. If you don't watch any other video, You have to watch that video. That video is funny. Says lottery results are during conference finals. If I'm wrong, I believe so. Yeah, yeah, I believe it correct. Naked and Afraid. I used to watch that show like crazy until I stopped it. Until I didn't have cable no more. Ooh, good crack. And they still there. I do believe you're right, Ginwell. And am I saying your name correctly, Ginwell? Balandris? Balandris? Ginwell Balandris? Oh, you said yeah. You said yeah, no. I don't. So what's the answer? Yes, I am saying it correctly, or no, I'm not saying it correctly. You said yeah, no. It's fine. You know you gave me three different types of answers in one sentence. You say yeah, you're saying it wrong. No, you're not saying it wrong. And it's like it's okay. It's fine. You gave me three statements. You said and me saying nah should throw a hint as to where I'm from. I mean, right now that could either be Bay Area, Los Angeles, or the South. Harrison Fox drives against step spin move, turn around jumper. Such a pretty shot by Darren Fox. Gets a shot to go down. You said nah, like nah, like, that ain't Australian specific though. Kaminga gets the shot up, hits off the side of the rim. Fox for three, no good. Another rebound by Wiggs to Steph. Steph through his leg. Step back, slows it down. Dribbles around Murray, gets it to Kaminga. Kaminga to Podziemski. Podziemski drives, gets it to Draymond. 9 seconds to get it to Kaminga. Kaminga, get out of the paint, bro. Turnaround jumper gets blocked. Should have reset. Oh, Keanu Leonard loses the ball. Podziemski's going to drive. Gets the reverse layup with the left hand. People forget that he's a left-handed player. It's a weird logic. Don't question it. I get you, though. I get you. Fox misses the shot. Podziemski. Rebound. Kaminga. Kaminga drives. Gets a quick hand. It's going to be a foul on De'Aaron Fox when the ball flies out of bounds. So don't question it. Even Australia is mystical land that doesn't exist. When I was a kid and I kind of learned about Australia like for the first time, and you learn the story of how Australia became Australia. I was like, that's crazy. How does a place that they say was a like kind of like an offshoot of people kind of being left off because of like prisoners and pirates and all this other crap? I was like, that's so crazy how it started. But the one thing I do know, Australia, y'all creatures. Y'all still got dinosaurs. I know y'all got them back there somewhere. Kaminga makes the both shots. So if the Kings win this game, Malik Monk could possibly make it back if they get into the playoffs. Ellis blocked by Steph. Barnes gets the ball. Ellis picks up the shot. Easy layup. Then I see the Warriors not trying to commit like ridiculous fouls, which is I'm not really necessarily mad at. I just hate they're not playing their type of defense. It's gonna be a turnover. Murray Gets stolen by Draymond. Draymond to Steph. Steph to Wiggins. Wiggins going to drive with the Euro. Gets a foul call. And that's going to be against Harrison Barnes. We said we are lizard people. Mike Brown looking, thinking a challenge. Are you going to challenge this early? You already did one challenge. Oh my God, Wiggins actually makes the free throw. Said, how much time till half? A minute. Take your time, bro. You just came from the game, man. You'll be good. It's like a minute 12. Was just scrolling Twitter and saw all the BS calls for the Lakers and just got me pissed again. Yeah, Murray gets blocked by Kaminga and will get fouled. It's gonna be a Kaminga. That's a clear foul. Wow, that was 3 seconds in the paint. Bad call by the refs. You know they rarely call that now. They 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6. Yeah, it was more than 3 seconds. They just don't call it. Murray makes the first free throw. Keegan Murray with 15 is playing outstanding. Watching Keegan Murray is why I wanted the Warriors to draft his brother, because I know how good his brother actually plays. Yeah, it's disappointing. It's like a hidden rule that is forgotten. And the problem with it, I think the reason why they don't call it, because if they call it, they have to not call other things. They have to not call certain other things, because the 3 seconds would affect that play. They wouldn't be able to call a foul. It'd have been a turnover, and they're trying to eliminate that part of the game from certain teams. We did get points up, so I'll update in a second. Sabonis gets pushed out of bounds. That is a clear cut foul. That's three on Sabonis. The one the one thing about Sabonis I noticed, he pushes a lot. He pushes a lot. And I do appreciate the rest when they do call those, because he does it too. He does it quite a bit. So Draymond will go to the line. Oh, the Kings are in a bonus, just like the Warriors in a bonus, with 23 seconds left. Um, like if it's like that, just remove it from. Yeah, but I do believe the reason why they don't call it is because it affects something else. I'd have to like really pay attention to all the rules, but I'm guaranteeing that's why they don't call it. Draymond makes the first. One of the players is like, "Yeah, I got you." God damn it! Stop doing that. He said Malik Monk was like, "Why are you complaining? You pushed him, bro." 21 seconds. Kaminga guarding Harrison Barnes, who's trying to bring it down. 17 seconds now. 14, 13, 11. Harrison Barnes going to drive. Another push in the back. Pazicki got it. Steph now with 3 seconds between his legs, throws it up. Oh! It hit the backboard, bounced off the front of the rim. It was super close. Steph was in, I would say, triple coverage. Dribbles behind his back behind his back, cross it. Then, like when he comes behind his back, goes between his legs, brings it to the front, and gets up a shot from half court. It was four players. Now you see the replay. It's four players. And the fans are like, "Ooh, that was a good try. That was a good try." Okay, so again, well, being from that you're from Australia, what's the craziest thing that you've seen, like in Australia, like animals, like stuff you know is not anywhere else, but you're like, damn, that's here. We got those too. Like, damn, we got armadillos with guns on their back. I didn't know they like evolved to that. I know I'm gonna start doing some on my other channel. I'm gonna do some videos like reacting to some of the stuff in Australia because I just want to see like what all does Australia have. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see. So I'm gonna do some on the other channel. I have a. I'm trying to build up a list of videos to do. So literally, just a snake in my backyard, like around 3 meters. Oh, really? Do you know what? Did you know what kind of snake it was? Oops, wrong thing. Said $1,400. I think it was. You said. I think it was having its afternoon stroll. Oh yeah, because they sunbathed. It was quite hot that day. Yeah, they probably it was probably a sunbathing. It is so warm right now. It's so humid outside, and it's just warm in this apartment right now. Like I want to turn the lights off. That's a start. That's a start. I know it's a little bit darker, but you still see me fine. You still see me fine. He said, she said, you're being traded to Montana. He was like, but I'm your father. She was like, that's why it's so hard. um, you said, don't let it be an oven in there. I have no choice. There's somebody in this room right here. So normally I used to have this door cracked so I can like a flow through because there's door here, door here. But there's somebody in the room, so can't do it. Let the warriors cook, but don't let yourself be cooked. And then that door, yeah, that door is closed. That door is open, so I should be getting some air, but it's just warm. It's warmer than normal. Like that. Tell the people that 40 water is back. Yeah, yeah. Tell the people that 40 water is back. You never heard the term humdinger? You never watched baseball then. As they say. It's surprisingly been free flowing this game. Yeah, but I think as we get deeper into the third quarter, those whistles are going to change the game for either team, I believe. Sacramento's played really well in the first. They played really well in the first half, and it's crazy how we. It took forever for the first game to get to halftime. Like it felt like it took forever. This game, we're at the halftime already, and it feel like we've only been streaming for 20 minutes. Like it don't feel like we've been streaming for an hour. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Said not, and Zach's not going. Got back yet. He's not because he's not. He don't live close to the arena, so it's gonna take him some time to get back. Like easy, especially with traffic, easily 30, 45 minutes. So If he shows back up, it'll probably be within probably the halfway mark of the third quarter, maybe possibly. Just depend on if they want to get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? After the game, you might want to get something to eat, and then especially if they lost the game, so So just before I change over this scoring stuff, the Lakers ended up 110-106. Davis ended up with 20. Hunter ended with 13. James with 23. Russell with 21. Reeves with 16. Prince with 6. Hayes with 2. Dinwiddie with 0. I didn't expect that. Vincent with 9. Williams with 40. Oh, such a great game to go out the way he went out. Ingram with 11. Jones with 10. Valanciunas with 4. McCollum with 9. Nance with 10. Alvarado with 10. Murphy with 12. And Daniels with 0. Okay. It was just fouls after fouls. Yeah. So, oh no, LOL. I'm on the way. Had to drop off Skylar, and it's an hour away. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like 15, 20 minutes out for shizzle. I was just letting you know, Zach. Y'all probably either go get some rain. Either if you're not getting it now, it's gonna be tonight or tomorrow because we got rain this morning when I on the drive. I told you went to Temple. Then 40 was saying Dallas was getting hit like crazy. So right now it's the score halftime is 54-50. Sac has been playing very well in the first half of this game. Golden State not so much in the first quarter. They kind of changed the level of turnovers in the second quarter, and they finally focused and locked it down. Locked it down. But let's get the scores. Green with 9, TJD with 2, Wiggins with 5, Curry with 5, Klay Thompson with 0, Kaminga with 12, Looney with 2, Paul with 3, Moody with 7, Podzimski with 5, Sabonis with 10, but he does have 3 fouls. We got to keep an eye on that. Barnes with 3, Murray with 16, Fox with 10, Ellis with 7. Fox is going to step his game up in this quarter. We know that already. And Murray's going to keep playing pretty at a high clip. Ellis with 7, Lyles with 5, Lynn with 0, and Mitchell with 3. Um, yeah, I figured it smelled like rain outside. Yeah. So when on the drive, it sprinkled and it was foggy the entire day. Like it was foggy even on the drive back. It was still foggy. You know what I'm saying? But when I got there, dropped them off, and I was sitting in the parking lot, it rained for like 25 minutes. Then it stopped. Then on the drive back, it was clear, but you can see it. You know it's coming, and and the humidity is thick right now, so I know that it's about to hit. Because the other day when it rained, we both thought it rained. The humidity wasn't like it was right now. Um, is this still Fox over Holly for you? Over Halliburton? Do you mean like Darren Fox over Halliburton? Is that what you're trying to refer to? Or am I saying somebody else's name wrong? Yeah. Oh yeah. Halliburton is still growing into his superpower. But Fox is dangerous, bro. Fox is dangerous, man. Matter of fact, if Murray, who seems to be growing into his own space too, if he can turn out to be like Halliburton as far as the way he can score, that makes Sacramento much more dangerous in the future, especially with a healthy Monk and Herter. Yeah. But I do like Halliburton. I do like his progression and how he played. I do like that. They need to. to find him. It could be on the team already, but find him a good second, third option person. You know what I'm saying? And that could definitely help that team because nobody really expected them to be great this season. Expected to be competitive, but nobody expected them to be great. But there are some games where they turn out to be they became really good on some games. And I do think they got shafted when they played the Lakers. The fact that the Lakers had plus 30 free throws to win in overtime, 150 to 145. I just hate that it's so blatant out the NBA is helping the Lakers. It's so blatant. They have an unprecedented for 2 years in a row, plus 1,000 on free throw attempts. Never happened before until now. Why? Lakers are not they don't drive the most in the league. They drive less than the Warriors do. But nobody wants to say that. Even though the Warriors get the less free throws, less fouls called in the league, they're last, dead last. Just let you know that that's who the that's who the script is written for. Says Bulls seem to be in this constant purgatory. Not too good, not too bad. Will be interesting to see how Bulls deal with Levine and their pieces, Vucevic and Drummond as well. Yeah, that's because they have the pieces they have are quality pieces. You know what I'm saying? Because the Warriors, they wanted to go after Levine. They wanted Levine. They wanted Levine, which I think would be a great pickup. What is this? But there's so many players on the Bulls that will be great on other teams. Will be really good pieces on other teams. But the Bulls as a whole of how they're put together, they just they don't really work. They work in the East because the East is weak. It's not even a slight to the East. It's the East is weak. So say Kobe White starting to become his own player. You think so? To be honest, I haven't seen enough of him to really say yes or no. But I believe you. Okay. While we're on timeout, I'll be right back. I'm giving some more water to fill up my water jug. And I will be right back, you guys. Thank you for being here again. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, if you're not new and you've been here before, hit that like button and share the stream. Be back. Jump ball between Murray and Kuminga. So Patrick Williams has been up and down as well. Oh yeah, but I mean sometimes it's the flow of the. They call it turnover, but I think Sabonis was still in bounds. 56-52. I gotta update the Kuminga. Hands off to Steph. Steph guarded by Murray. Steph, step back, three. Got it. The turnaround run before the ball hits the rim. Fox gets a shot to go. Called goaltending on Draymond. Excuse me. Wiggins gets it to Klay. Klay gets it to Draymond. Draymond to Kuminga. Kuminga waiting for Steph. Steph gets it to Draymond. Hands it off to Wiggins. Wiggins throws a little elbow or shoulder and gets it up over Harrison Barnes. 58-57. Fox off the glass. Sabonis with the rebound. Gets taken. Kuminga brings it down. Gets it to Draymond. Draymond to Klay. Klay drives. Doesn't get a lot of contact, but no call. Ellis for three. Hits it. Nice shot. Steal by Fox. Bad pass by Draymond. It's going to drive with the Euro. It's going to be a turnover. Klay behind his back around Ellis. Stop and pop for three. No good. Kuminga with the rebound. Gets it to Steph. Steph forgoes a three to reset. Guarded by Fox with the tripping. That was an easy trip. I don't know why you even looking at him. He looked at the ref like, I didn't do anything. You literally put your foot out there. You literally put your foot out there, bro. Be quiet. Legitimate beef. He stuck his leg out. Steph, guarded by Ellis. Drive, gets pickpocketed. Ellis on the fast break. Stolen. Actually, no. Ellis picks it back up. Cross court to Murray. Murray for three. Got it. Great movement of ball. Great patience by the Kings. Good job. They headed to a Warriors full TV timeout or full timeout. It was wild when they had 30-second timeouts. They had 30-second timeouts, man. It's crazy. Hold on, you guys. Okay, that battery is 70%. Oops. He says, "Wow, they have 30-second timeouts." You know, even though they said 30 seconds, they never felt like 30-second timeouts. So unless it was on 2K. Steph to Klay. Klay now guarded by Ellis. Looking to get it to Wiggins. Wiggins for three. Hit the back of the iron. Sabonis with the rebound. Gets it to Murray. Murray back to Sabonis. Fox gets the pass from Sabonis. Sabonis ends up in Harrison Barnes. Wide open. Got it. Like, whose guy was that? He should not be that wide open. Kaminga. Why did shoot that? Draymond for three. Got in the corner. 9-0 run by the Kings. Finally slowed down. Fox to a bonus. Shot up. No good. Steph to Klay. Klay gets to the paint. Gets a shot up. Oh, it rims out. Great shot, but it just rims out. Klay Thompson's got to be more patient. The pickpocket attempt was there. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Kings ball. Head to 67-60 with 7:30 to go. Sabonis to Ellis after receiving the inbound pass. Back to Sabonis to Fox. Fox for two. A long two. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Kings ball. They said the last touch was Podzimski. Yeah, it's all pods. That Fox drives to the paint. Shot is up. And I think Kaminga fouled him. Kaminga's asking for a review by the bench. How about we get the push off? How about we get the push off by Sabonis though? He misses the free throw. 69-60 the score. Steph, guarded by Murray. Steph actually got fouled on the free shot attempt. Wow. And that should be on Sabonis. Should be number 4. Did Sabonis get hit in the eye again? Didn't he have an eye last time postseason? Didn't he have a black eye last time though? Last postseason? Steph makes the free throw. Steph makes the second free throw, 69-62. So I can't believe the Warriors are struggling against the injured Kings. But they still got a good squad. Sabonis to Barnes. Barnes with the little shot from the corner. Get it to drop. They're not. I just think they're not. Of course, they're not as dangerous as they were before, but they still got a good squad. Curry misses 3. Wiggins gets it to Podziemski off the rebound. Back to Wiggins. Wiggins for 3. Steph with the rebound. Throws it, but Murray steals it. They're going to call a foul on a reach in by Draymond Green. Yeah, I would say it's a foul. I say it's a foul. See, so the problem with that call is they didn't call in the first half, but now they're calling now. He said Warriors versus the refs. He said Harrison Barnes trash. I wouldn't say he's trash. He's in the NBA. Ellis for 3. Got the drop. Great shot by Ellis. So the Kings got a very lucky lead. Why do you keep saying lucky? It's not lucky. They played really well in the beginning. The Warriors played bad in the beginning. The Warriors had 8 turnovers in the first quarter. Kuminga. Fouls on the floor before the shot goes up. Yeah, I don't know about the lucky, bro. I don't know about that one. Seventy-four, 62, 5:47 to go. Inbound from Sabonis. Looney playing real far back. 3. I didn't see who shot it. I want to say it's Fox. Yeah, it's Fox. 77-62 says, I don't know if you woke up angry this morning, Andrew. Stafford 3. Got it, and the foul call on Ellis. 4-point play potential. If I'm Kerr, I will be like, hey, that was on Sabonis. That's a bonus. To see if I get that 5 on Sabonis. So I can't believe the Warriors are letting this trash player on the Kings, number 23, play them. Andrew the Groat. I don't know how much basketball you really watch. It's not trash. You see how how he's playing. The dude is actually pretty good. He said, "F the Kings." Steph hits the free throw.
This is risky. Oh my goodness! Blocked indeed.
What did I say? I can't even see that name. And Wiggum, thank you for subscribing. Murray. Looney with the foul call. Said, do the Warriors want to win this game? That's a good question. That's a good question. We won't know until we get to the end. We won't know. I need TJD to be back in the game though. This is what I was talking about earlier with the rotation. He needs to be back in the game already. I need Wiggins to the bench. Wiggins ain't doing much really. Number 23 on the trash. Oh, number 23 on the King. I'm assuming he's saying the Kings is trash on the Kings. I mean, if you say so. If you say so. I think he's been playing pretty well this game, so makes the free throws. Keegan Murray with 21 points. Looney to Wiggins. Wiggins step back. Looney keeps it alive. He's going to drive it to the paint. Should have been a foul. Moody for three. Got it. Big time shot by Moody. There's a floater by Fox. I didn't see it, but I think it was a floater. Steph. It's going to be, I think, a turnover. Oh, foul. Actually, something I'm curious about. If the Warriors lose this, where are they in the pre-lottery draft? Like around 12, but I think Warriors don't have their pick this year. I don't think they have it. Steph gets the inbound pass. The shot is up. Rims out. Lynn with the rebound gets it to Fox. Fox drives past Moody. Looney with the rebound after the missed attempt. The Warriors are way better than the Kings. Wiggins stopped, but put back by Moody. I mean, I believe the Warriors are better than the Kings, but they're not playing better than the Kings right now. That's just the truth of it. They're not playing better. We're getting the same Wiggins we got off and on throughout the season. What up, Skyler? How you doing? The Steph altered on the layup. It rolls around the rim. It falls off. Murray gets stopped by Wiggins. Pajimsi gets the rebound, gets it off to Moody. Moody waits for Looney. Looney gets it to Steph. Steph gets it to Moody. Moody for three. No good. Ellis with the rebound. Ellis gets it over to Murray. Fox is going to drive. Does not get the shot to drop. Lynn taps it back out. Fox for three for the comeback. Got it. I'm good. He should be almost home. Okay, cool. My Warriors lost this game. 86-71. Whoa, what did you say? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, but you sound like a freaking robot. Wiggins gets up, gets it scored. Yeah, because I'm hearing myself in the thing. That's why. No, no, I'm gonna leave out real quick. What the hell? Hello, hello, hello.
You.
Okay, let's make sure your audio's working. How you doing, brother?
Trying to fucking get my life together real quick. Doing all right, man. Frustrating.
Yeah.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
It's about the best way to explain it.
Understandable. Definitely understandable. This game has been frustrating to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some calls that's not being called, and then what is it? Wiggins is very wishy washy right now, which I honestly expect that, to be honest, because that's how he's been most of the season. The last month he's been pretty good, but most of the season he's been wishy washy. And then I think if I'm the Warriors at the end of the season, I don't want Chris Paul back. I don't want him back. Like unless he's going to sign for the vet minimum, then I'll take him back. But as far as a max contract, hell no.
Oh, well, a max contract don't make no sense at his age. And I could see him doing a vet minimum. I mean, that's what it's boiled down to. Unless he wants to go play somewhere and be able to start, like he's just not going to start there. It doesn't work. It doesn't fit with what y'all are doing.
I think,
like you said, thought it would work out good him coming off the bench, and like in some spurts it does, but it just shows CP like really needs control of the game to like really be effective.
It's not even that. It's his turnovers this season has been ridiculous. It's been way more than he's ever had before.
And that's what I'm saying. Like he's not a guy that turns the ball over. He never has been. He's always been one of the I think except for the time that he was in Houston, it was the same thing. In Houston, he turned the ball over a whole lot. It's something with the play style because y'all play pretty similar to how Houston played during those days. It's something to do with that, and he struggles with it.
Yeah, and he was missing some easy. He missed some easy shots too, like some really easy shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna close this. I don't need this open now.
Oh man. I'm going back and I've been not going back and forth. Most people interaction has been good on Twitter with some people.
Yeah. Oh, for the really trying to pump the intro right now. De'Aaron Fox gets it to Lynn. Great defense by Wiggins, not letting them loose. Somebody finally said something because defense has changed up. Nice drive. Chris Paul's asking for a foul because Lynn is boxing him out but holding his thigh and pulling his leg off the ground, and is right in front of the ref, and the ref ain't saying nothing. I'll update the score in a second.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm trying to
Draymond
I'm getting all my
thrown
stuff
to the ground. No foul called. Fox for 3 in the corner. Another possible rebound attempt. Lyles, Moody with the rebound. 124 to go. 88-73.
Okay, there we go. Now we're
Chris Paul gets it to Moody. Moody for 3.
Let me go in.
Wiggins, why are you standing there just watching the damn rebound?
Okay,
get to the ball.
He's really frustrating you today.
He's watching it. The ball bounces toward a 3-point line, and he's standing at 3-point line, and he's literally watching it. Fox misses the shot over Moody. Gets it to Draymond. Draymond to CP3. CP3 to Wiggins. Pass down bottom.
I need to text Skylar. She probably just came in here and probably wondering why I didn't text her yet.
She might still be in the stream. She just said something a few seconds ago. Wiggins over Mitchell.
Yeah, I saw that. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Ginwell? How y'all doing? Hey. Skylar got some pretty cool pictures of LeBron.
Oh, that's cool. 88-75. Mitchell. Murray.
You know what's the worst part, dude?
He's been hot.
Like I said, I wanted to go see.
Hot.
I wanted to go watch LeBron. Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to go watch
Yeah.
LeBron play. I didn't want him to do good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I didn't want him to do good, so the Pels could win. I'm not
Yeah.
that kind of fan. But I did hope to see one, like, old school electric dunk of his. And guess what? The tomahawk dunk he did, I fucking missed
really?
it. I fucking missed it. I was talking to you on stream. I was trying to talk to you on stream, and I missed it.
Wiggins goes for 3 but get a foul call. That's funny.
Oh, man.
Were you at least able to see the replay on the big screen?
No, but I didn't even want to have to experience a second time through a screen. You know what I mean? I was just pissed off about it because I heard the whole crowd like go electric, and then because it kind of came out of nowhere. It wasn't like off a steal or anything. It came out of nowhere. He just had a wide open hole to the basket, and so I look down. I hear the crowd erupt. I thought we did something good, and I see us inbounding the ball, and I'm like, "Oh, LeBron did a big dunk, didn't he?" I'm like, "Son of a bitch." I'll tell you what, though. Again, like I've said this about like other players. I was trying to explain it to Skyla. You know, like there's certain players that you watch live, it just feels different compared to watching it on TV. And LeBron is one of them, bro. It really is. Like even at his older age, I couldn't imagine seeing him in his prime. You know, like just the way how he moves and like how he just really controls the game and like is able to get what he wants, dictates how the defense moves towards him. It's crazy, man. And then just see how big he is. Like, you know, we all know he's huge, but like that dude is massive, man, and shredded. Like you can see the cuts from the second level.
Oh,
The only person that I've seen that's like really gave me that feeling before was watching Steph. I've seen Steph several times and just doing like going on his runs where he'll drain 3 or 4 threes in a row, and you're just sitting there like, how is this possible? About time they call that.
Yeah, it took Kerr, Steph, and Draymond complaining to the ref at one time to make him go look at it again. They wouldn't look at it. They wouldn't look at it at all.
Wait, why is it a flagrant though?
That's what it is now. That's what it's supposed to be, a flagrant now.
Oh, I didn't know it was considered a flagrant. I thought it was just a shooting foul. I didn't realize it was a flagrant.
And again, Wiggins at the free throw line is like, oh my God. Like, dude. You know, I'm sorry, but the play-in tournament for the East, I'm just not excited for it. At least with the Pels and the Lakers, Golden State, and SAC, you know, it's just something about those teams. But Atlanta, Philly, Bulls,
I know, like tomorrow's games, it's like after all the hype from these games, it's like you're looking at towards tomorrow's game and you're like, this doesn't seem like fun. like this doesn't seem good. They 100% should have done it where the 6-7 teams of both conferences played tonight.
Yes.
The 9-10, or I'm sorry, 7-8, and then the 9-10 play tomorrow, and then they play on Friday. The losers, they play on Friday. That's how it should have been done. That way you split it up, because like tomorrow, I'm not really excited to watch any of those games. We're gonna cover them, but I'm not excited about it.
I'm not excited. I was so not excited, I forgot to make thumbnails. That's how not excited I was about those games.
That's how you know it's bad.
Because I just made these two and didn't even think about tomorrow's game.
Andrew the Goat says the other one's right. Andrew said, I think the Warriors are going to move on from Klay Thompson.
They might.
Just think about that now.
It's definitely a possibility. I think if they're gonna, if they offer me anything, it's gonna be something similar to what they gave Draymond, but it won't be the same amount of years. It'll probably be anywhere, I think, 15 to 20 million for 3 years, and the third year is an optional year because really it's whenever Steph leaves, which I think off of Steph's contract, it'll probably be a 2-year and leave at the end of the second, and for go to third year, and then Draymond will leave the same year, and Klay will leave the same year if Klay comes back. But they do know that the Orlando Magic actually want Klay Thompson. They've already talked about it.
Klay, I did.
They've already talked
about
it.
Yeah. They've already made that known. I have heard that.
And because technically Klay is still a star who has a max contract, they can get a lot from that trade if they decide to. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So Andrew, you said awful game by Curry. I haven't got to watch the game. I've just been listening in like y'all are
it's
listening
great
to
defense on Curry.
But
it's great
the one thing
defense
that
on
I'm
Curry.
starting to notice with it, yeah. But that's what I was about to say. This is the problem that like I'm starting to see with the Warriors when they aren't playing up to their normal standard, is that it all weighs on the shoulders of Curry, and he doesn't get a whole lot of help. I mean, the next leading scorer for them is like Wiggins has got 12. I mean, that's not bad, and then Green's got 12, but like Green, there's no reason why Draymond Green should have 12 points. Green plays better whenever he ggets like 6-7 points and like 12 assists. But that's what you want.
The problem is when they leave him open, he has to shoot. He
has to shoot. Yeah, absolutely has to shoot. But that's what I'm saying. Like it's similar to like the games like in the early parts of this season and a lot of the games last year with LeBron, where it's like LeBron had to be all and everything he could be in order for them to win. And if he had a slightly bad game, there's no chance. And that's how it feels like with the Warriors in
that's
some
the thing,
instances, like when they go through these bad stretches.
Kuminga is technically the number 2 scorer on the team. But if you're going to argue for your playing time, you need to show why you deserve that playing time. And this ain't your first year.
Right.
This is going into year 3 or 4 for you right now? Like 3? I think year 3. So you should be playing a lot better.
I think 3.
People complain, why are they playing Moody? The reason why they're playing Moody is because when Moody shows up in the postseason like he did today, Moody is the reason that we even got to where we're getting to right now. It's not Wiggins. It's not anything.
Is Kuminga still?
Yeah.
Is Kuminga still having those like rotational issues, like rotating on defense and stuff like that, and just kind of getting caught in nowhere's lands, or has he fixed that? Because that was his biggest issue. The year y'all won the championship, and last year,
it's not as bad, to be honest with you. It's different.
Andrew said, "I'm so mad right now as a Warriors fan." Well, Andrew, I feel your pain, my brother. I feel your pain. And of course, I had my crap going on while like in the last couple minutes of the game because the stuff that I take had worn out by that time. So I like couldn't even be angry. I just had to like try to keep myself calm so I didn't like have a thing. And I was so pissed. By the time I got to the car, I was so angry.
Damn. And I don't.
Good pass inside.
Kuminga.
Nothing though.
Gets it up and gets it to drop. 78-91 is the score.
Yeah. It's good work to get inside. I mean, because there's really good rotations by the Kings there on defense.
Steph. Swing pass guards ends up in Sabonis' hands. Looking to go against to back Draymond down.
He's just a 13-point game, man.
Sabonis will get the foul against Kuminga.
Oh.
That's the thing about Kuminga. Kuminga does unnecessary fouls. Like, you're so athletic, you don't have to do that type of thing.
Yeah.
You can jump at anybody on the court right now, you know?
Gimwell said, I don't know about that, Andrew. With how the Pels struggle, McCollum and Zion, they might have a chance. Well, Zion hasn't been struggling at all again. Well, it hasn't been Zion, but with his injury now, which I have a feeling he's not going to be.
That's what I'm thinking too. If they ain't the same, they still ain't really said much about it.
Yeah, McCollum, and even the thing with McCollum really hasn't been struggling except for the last 2 games. Yeah. Prior to that, he went on 8 games straight where he was putting up over 30 points and shooting like 55%, and was shooting over 50% from 3.
Yeah,
he's had 2 bad
games. We were talking about earlier. Because Ginwell asked how many games under 10 had McCollum had, and I was like, I mean, the most recent one was way back in March. So he's actually had games. He's been averaging 20 plus points a game, and the 3-pointers was like anywhere above 8 3-pointers a game. So he had a real bad game, and I think he sold toward the end of that game. Mm-hmm. He just stopped playing. He just stopped playing fully.
Oh yeah, he absolutely did. And you could tell BI was frustrated because his touch just isn't there. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't seem like he still feels good. Like, doesn't seem like he feels comfortable out there. Turnover.
Another turnover. Quick hands by Barnes. Barnes saved to Mitchell. Mitchell for 3. It's going to go over the back of the rim. Gets tipped to Sabonis. Sabonis with the jam.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't do that one.
Yeah, no boards, man.
And it's crazy because
the biggest struggle tonight was nobody else could go on a run.
Yeah,
no one else could go on the run for the Pels except for
Zion.
Zion. Nobody could get into a rhythm shooting. Like it was like pick and pop every now and then. Jose might do a nice little pass, or Trey might hit one shot, but it wasn't like Trey would go and knock down 2 in a row, and then all of a sudden everybody would have to be worried. Nobody was doing that, and we have to have that.
Sabonis misses the layup. Steph gets it to CP3.
It's a good rebound by
CP3
Steph.
to Draymond. Draymond's going to drive, gets to CP3. Looking to get it back to Steph. Steph for 3. It's going to get a moving screen on Podziemski.
Jeez. You meant by his injury? Yeah, I got you. The Warriors are going to blow it up in the offseason. Andrew said, I'm not watching any of the playoff games since my Warriors
with
are
the
out.
contract.
I mean, I feel that, man, but there's a lot of good basketball coming up, Andrew. I mean, I know it sucks when your team's not in, but there's a lot of good ball
they
coming.
They can't just blow it up, bro. It's not like all the contracts end this season. They got to get somebody. A lot of teams are not taking up those contracts.
Right.
Harrison Barnes over Draymond. Get it to go. Everything's driving for the Kings. They're just having a good game.
Yeah.
When everything's...
Hey, that's a tough bucket. And Barnes ain't like that. Right, let's not try and act like Harrison Barnes is
good, but he's
like
not that dude. That's De'Aaron Fox. I think Malik Monk is pretty damn good, but he's on the bench.
Right. Andrew said the Kings are not going to go far with the injuries they have. They definitely digressed from last year. I think a lot of people at the end of the season last year figured out how to play them, and all the teams in the West got a lot better, and they kind of stayed the same.
And the biggest thing is honestly them losing Monk. People forget Monk is so.
Yeah, them losing Monk
off the bench, that changes the whole dynamic of this team.
Yeah, he's averaging 15 points and 6 rebounds off the bench just about.
And the energy he brings is different. It's just different.
Even if the Warriors lose this game, I think they still have something to say to the Kings fans because the players don't like each other. The Warriors will always not like the Kings.
It's not even that the players don't like each other. That's not really the thing. It might be like Sabonis and Draymond might not care about each other, but they still respect each other. It's the fans more than the people, more than the players. Because there's never been a season or series where the Kings have owned the Warriors. This is the first time in a one and done type situation that they've really gotten with us. But at the same time, like Zach said, it's because the players who are supposed to be number 2 or 3 are not here. They're here physically, but they're not showing up.
Yeah, I mean the only difference between this game and the Pels game is that Steph's just not having a phenomenal game and Zion did. Like, it's literally, this is the exact same scenario. If Steph would have, 30 points by now, it'd be a close game. It'd be within 5.
I think out of everything that the Warriors fans should be disappointed about is their game plan effort. I would definitely say the effort on some players and the game plan. The fact, like I was saying earlier, I think right now, I know TJD didn't do good in the beginning, but you just pulling him out and not going back to him at all, talk about killing a young kid's confidence. Talking about killing his confidence. Pull him back in. Give him 2-3 minutes. See what happens. See if he can fix him. Talk to him before he goes in. Tell him where you think he should kind of tighten it up. Build that confidence. But that's the one thing I always had. And the funny thing about it, it was never really an issue in the first couple of years, but within the last 5 years is Kerr's rotations. But also at the same time, that's with Coach Brown leaving. That's with Green leaving. That's all the coaches I think who were on Kerr to say, hey, we need to do this now. We need to do this now. They're no longer there. And then the other coach who passed away, the coaches there, I think more like I won't say they're more yes men, but that's what it feels like. Because there's nobody really, I guess, pushing the situation with Kerr. Because you would see Brown and Kerr like not arguing with each other, but talking to each other enough where it's like, okay, you're right, I messed up. Okay, hey, you go here, like we can get you. Like he would argue enough to make Kerr make the right decisions, and we missed that.
Yeah. Let's see. Gimble said last time he hit that, he was on his way out of the Mavs. What up,
What up?
42
What up?
said, Hike, how you doing, brothers? Said hello. I've been doing something since 6 a.m. this morning. School, track meet, then Boy Scout. I had a 1600, 800, 200,
God,
and a 4x4. Almost had to do a 4x. Well, I hope you're drinking plenty of water, and I hope you had some good carbohydrates going.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna drink some water for you.
How'd it go? How was it? Practice, or you said it was a meet? So how'd the meet go? How did y'all place? How'd it go?
Oh, you put
Y'all got to be coming close to like state and stuff like that, right?
Steph get to the shot to drop high off the glass over Ellis.
Yeah. Andrew said Warriors are missing GP2. And he said, I hope the Warriors roster will look very different next season.
I don't.
Yeah. You know, it's in an awkward situation, right? Like, because I mean, as far as like where, like trying to figure out where they're going to go for the future, it felt like they were in a really good place. You know, expecting Kuminga to elevate, expecting Wiggins to elevate, and you know and then Looney even playing good, then started playing bad this year. You know, you felt like you had good, good future in line. You know, you still probably were going to have to grab a star or something once Steph and Klay and Draymond made their way out, but you had hope. And now it kind of feels like they're at a point where it's just
Draymond,
past their time.
Why you let the ball go out of bounds, Draymond?
Yeah, why? What was he doing there?
Yo, yeah, his foot was right on the line.
Oh, Draymond, you got to put in a little. And again, that's what I mean. I know it's a 17-point game, but that's an effort thing, right?
And effort and awareness on that one.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
What's funny is this: you said you don't hope it's a different team, but as matters the Warriors are, they might end up treating the young guys and getting a star into the Bay Area.
But that doesn't make sense because you still have an age issue. You still have an age issue. So why would you trade the future to bring in a star that you think's going to pan out? You have no idea it's going to pan out. Because you have three potential or two max contracts and one expiring max contract. You got to be able to have somebody take on those contracts. Right. That's not going to be easy. Steph,
like I said, it's an awkward situation because I mean these guys have done so much for you, right? And like people got to realize that these people have spent their whole careers with this team from start to now. You want to let them go out on their own way as well. You know what I mean? You know, whether it's, they're ready to be traded or something like that, you don't want to go in and try to force trade or force move anybody after them bringing how many championships? 4?
Because that's going to change. That's going to change how the young players look at them. They're like, well, damn, they got 4 titles and they just threw them away, and that can make a potential player like a Kuminga or Moody request a trade or, delve into somebody.
Absolutely.
Because they potentially are good enough to go other places. Right now, Podziemski and Trace Jackson-Davis are in the top 10 of rookies in the season. Like, they played really good this year. They played really good. So it's just time and potential.
42 said, I placed 3rd in the 200, did not finish 1600, 6th in the 800, and DQ'd in 4x4 because team dropped the stick.
Oh, that sucked.
5-2, 101. Well, shit. Congratulations on the 3rd place, man.
That sucks that you guys dropped the stick and got the DQ, though, but congrats on everything else, though, man.
For sure.
How long you been Andrew the GOAT, how long you been watching the Warriors play? Just curious. I'm just curious. How long you been watching them play?
You're just forgetting that Green was suspended for 25 games, so actually the NBA lucky. This is Green's fault why the Warriors are in this place right now.
But also, too, the Warriors had 16 games that were clutch games that they blew. They blew 16 clutch games at the beginning of the season. If they win at least half, we're not even in the play-in. We're not even playing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you're saying blow it up, but why blow it up when we can fix and tighten what we messed up on? 16 games. You get half of those, we're in 4th place. Like, right now, they're just getting outplayed right now. It has nothing about, like, you saying Sacramento's a bad team. That just shows your knowledge on basketball is lacking.
Yeah, Sacs, first off, there's no bad teams in the West right
Yeah.
now, 1 through 10. Really 1
Yeah,
through
yeah.
11. You know, 11 is when you might be able to question it with Houston because they wishy-washy. But the second half of the year, they were
Yeah, they really were.
phenomenal.
Culture.
The Pels, for instance, right now, you know, because we're going through that issue, you know, everybody's saying, you know, we need to blow it up too, because, you know, when you fire Green, trade BI, trade CJ, get, you know, whatever, do all this nonsense because, you know, we're in the play-in again. And it's like, I understand the frustration, 3 straight years. But if you look at, we've won, I think like 13 or 14 more games than what we did over 2 years ago. We've increased our win rate every year. And over the last 2 years, if we would have finished with this record, we would have finished 4th in 1 year and 3rd the next.
Yeah. And even with the record we have,
it's a hard season.
We won 46 games. And our first year we won a title, we won, I think, 40 or 42. So it's like, that shows how much more skilled the West has gotten over the last 10, 12 years. It's just changed. It's just a different game.
Oh, it's so dominant.
So it's going to be out of bounds.
There's only one team in the East that anybody's scared of, and that's Boston. It's really it. Wizard and Pistons tanking for the first pick of the NBA draft. I mean, I don't know why. Who are they going to grab?
I don't even know who's going to be top pick. Who's going to be top pick?
Now, the one guy that I'm excited for in a year or two is that Cooper Flagg. That dude's nice. I was watching some of his highlights the other day.
Camp. He was in Steph's camp. He plays for the national team too. I saw him in Steph's camp.
Was he? He's nice. People
been trying to downplay him so tough.
He's nice.
I think it's not because of who he is, but because he's white. I didn't want to say it, but because he's white. But he got game. That boy can ball.
No, we know why.
That boy can ball.
No, he's got game.
Ball. Like
I mean, it's the same thing with Chet.
Yeah.
And I doubted Chet too, but Cooper can ball.
He was in Steph's camp. He was on a team opposite of Steph, and so he guarded Steph, and Steph guarded him. It was just Steph was like, he can ball. He was like, this kid can ball. Like he's like, he saw it already. He know he's gonna be good. He has no fear. That's what I like about him. No fear.
Hey, 42. Who are you a fan of in the NBA? 42. I don't think you've ever told us. Andrew said the Grizzlies are going to beat all the teams in the West next year. Oh, please stop. They blew up their whole team. Everything they had going for them, they blew it up. Getting rid of Tyrus Jones, right?
Yeah.
Is that I think it's
just Tyus. No R. Tyus.
Or Tyus. Yeah. Is he a Tyus or Tyus?
I think it's Tyus. No R. Tyus.
Yeah, Tyus. Yeah, Tyus Jones. You know, even though I didn't like Dylan, he still was a focal point of their team. But how their attitude
he
was,
added to their defense.
They messed a lot of their stuff up. And the fact that now they're in a division with you know, I know divisions don't matter as much in the NBA, but I mean, you're in division with Dallas, who are looking better this year. They finally feel like they got it together. We'll see what happens. You know, I mean, they still got games to play, but they are way better. Pels, we're hoping to get better, but I mean, they showed that they've improved. And then you got second year Wembanyama coming next year. I don't know if they make the big splash next year, but I think 2 years from now, San Antonio is going to be the favorite in that.
They're going to make a splash because that's what the NBA wants. So they're going to make a splash. They're definitely making a splash. The NBA is like, we're going to put them.
Well, you saw in the later parts of the season, Wembanyama finally just started taking over. Absolutely, just took over and started beating Denver. They started beating good teams.
Somebody posted the videos like just. Sorry. Oh, you good. Somebody posted the videos like just imagine Steph Curry at 6'7". I mean, at 7'6" or whatever the hell he is, and they showed a video of him like coming down, crossing over, shooting from like 29 feet. I was like, that's the difference between Europe, and the difference between the United States.
My dude took a transition three. My dude is 7 foot
30,
3, taking
feet,
transition threes.
From 30
don't
feet,
make
though.
sense. Right, don't make sense.
That's why I said,
don't make no sense.
America has messed up by.
I'm forgetting about the Rockets. The Rockets are in that division too.
Green.
I totally forgot about that. The Rockets are in that division too.
Green became a monster the last month of the season.
The Grizzlies might have. The Grizzlies might have fucked things up for them. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree.
It's gonna really depend on how long it takes for the Spurs to amp up. Can the Rockets maintain what they did at the end of this year? And when will the Spurs, make that jump? When will the Spurs make that jump? Can the Rockets stay doing what they did the second half of the year? And what will the Pels do in the offseason? Will we go after a shot blocking center that can move? Will we make a move with getting rid of CJ or BI or something like that? Like, that's all going to be determined. Because something's going to happen this year, especially if we don't make playoffs. Something's going to happen. We're going to lose the main piece. It'll either be CJ or BI. It's in the air.
I would suck if they lost BI, but I'd definitely take them.
I think so too. But I mean, it's 2 back-to-back years dealing, 3 backto-back years dealing with injuries.
True.
And it takes him so long to amp up. And because of what Zion does, it takes BI's game out of it. Unless BI can get comfortable with just shooting threes, not just shooting threes, but being comfortable with taking threes when he's open. Because there'll be plenty of times he'll have it with enough space to pull the trigger off of a catch and shoot, but we'll try to get to his spot instead of just taking the open look. And when he does that, if he doesn't get his spot, well, then all of a sudden, one player can defend 3 because we're just all bunched into the inside the paint. So it's gonna be a coaching challenge to figure out how that's gonna work. I hope they do too, because I love BI. But
yeah, it's crazy. I'm looking at Memphis roster. I'm like, I see Ja, of course, Scottie Pippen Jr., which was an interesting move for the Lakers. I thought that was kind of stupid.
He's nice. He's nice.
Jaren Jackson,
he's been playing good.
I think Jaren Jackson injured. He was injured toward the end of the season. Desmond Bain, who just didn't play like himself. I think he got injured too.
Probably right.
But I don't really see nothing really.
He was injured at the beginning of the year.
There's nothing that stands out. That's like, Scott,
And Scotty, you can't even say that stands out
he's
yet.
So young.
You can't even say that he stands out yet. He just his name stands out.
Very true.
Right. You got Ja. You got Ja, Bane when he's hot, and their center Jackson,
Jaren Jackson, who I think is really nice.
I missed
the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's see.
Pretty bad.
Bucks 42 said Bucks can be scary, I guess. I mean, they can be, but I don't trust Doc Rivers. I mean, they have looked worse since he's gotten there. Dame seems unhappy. Giannis being hurt. I'm not scared of him. And Middleton has digressed so much since their championship run. He's digressed so much. I wouldn't be scared of the Bucks. The Nuggets are lucky. Okay, then. I think Nuggets are good, man. Nuggets are damn good. I used to hate to admit it, but they're a damn good team, man. Especially when healthy. 42 said he's a Nuggets fan in the West, Bulls in the East. Okay. I feel you. Overall, Nuggets are my home state's team. Okay, cool. You're from Denver? That's sick. I've never been out there. I've been there in the airport, but I've never actually just stayed in Denver or in Colorado. Been to Utah. It's about as close as I've been. I think the Warriors will get the Kings back next year. I think they will too. They can. See what happens. 42 said, I think the Pistons or Wizards will win an extra game next year from this year. At least one extra one. The craziest stat I've heard all season is the Detroit Lions and the Detroit Pistons finished with the same amount of wins. How crazy is that? Lions and Pistons had the same amount of wins, but the Pistons had, 82 games compared to 17. Crazy. Warriors are a still better team than Kings. I think they can be. This year hasn't been a good proof of it, but I think they can be. As of now, they are not. The evidence is in the pudding. Yeah, I feel that. The Warriors should fire Steve Kerr. You think so? Interesting. What's your why? What's your reasons behind it? I don't keep up with the Warriors like Don does. Not pay attention, very deeply. Obviously, that being his team. I know he was saying like he didn't like how he's been running some of his rotations and some different things like that. Chris Paul can't make the three. We'll have the score updated soon, but this game's just about over. You should actually behave now, Andrew. Oh, wow. What a spin move. Good poke by Kuminga. And who, get Phil Jackson or something? Well, and that's the thing too, because a lot of people want the Pels to fire Willie Green, or they don't want him to fire. They want him to give him a front office position because he has done a lot of good for the team, but they don't think he's a good coach because he struggles on rotation things and even some game planning. So they wanted him to move the front office. But the question is, what's better that's out there right now?
That's like people
what's
be like,
better that's out there?
They should,
because right now there's a bunch of young coaches that are stuck in places. So who are you going to go and grab?
I've seen people talk about firing Steve Kerr, and that's going to be trending after this game. I already know it. But it's like, who are we going to get?
The thing is, it's not like the NFL. Like the NFL, you can go in. You have defense coordinators, offense coordinators that have main roles and main jobs. The NBA is a little bit different than that. Like, to go out and be able to dissect who is the good coaching option, it's hard to do. A lot of it's a luck of a draw. And right now, there's a lot of coaches that are on just their, first, second, third, and fourth year coaching.
It takes so much time to develop
fresh
teams
coaches
too.
Right now. Yeah, because you gotta get the style of players that your coach works with. In the NFL, it's a lot of scheming that a coach wants. You design scheme and then you build players around.
You know what,
Andrew?
Andrew?
Most of them are interchangeable. Basketball is different. There's only 5 players.
You know what,
on the
Andrew?
court.
With the new fans at that new stadium, I wouldn't be surprised because them fans ain't real fans anyway. So I'm gonna say it like that. It ain't like the Oracle. Oracle would never boo them like that, regardless if they want to lose. Them new fans is like LA Stadium. I said what I said. It ain't. You don't even feel the same.
Wait, hold on. Will, you said people are saying to fire Spo. Spo might be one of the best coaches at developing players in the NBA, and y'all want to fire Spo? Like, don't get me wrong, they probably need to fire their GM or whoever's in charge of picking up players and stuff like that to stop trying to find these just diamonds hidden in the rough and just go get a star.
It's still Pat Riley,
but I think it's still Pat Riley. If anything, they need to get Pat Riley to take just control ownership and stop dealing with GM. Hire someone to come deal with that shit. Then y'all be okay. Because Spo is phenomenal at developing players. He made Gabe Vincent a star last year for them in their playoff run. My dude had a total of 6 minutes
he got
tonight.
the bag from LA. They fell for it.
Same with Strus. I haven't even seen a Strus highlight. Last year, I was seeing Strus highlights every other week.
I don't even know. I'm telling you,
he's
just been hot. He's just been hot. Like, you can't to come in and say, "Oh, he's trash," or Ellis is trash. Like, you can't say that when they're making buckets, though. You can't just say that. They played their ass off. We played bad. They played well. They deserve to win. So that's all it is to it. And you're talking to somebody who's been a fan of the Warriors since before Steph was born. So do I hate it? Yes. But am I going to deny it? No. They lost. Wiggins wanted the bag, but didn't show up. Kuminga wanted the bag and wanted the ball more to play more. Didn't show up. Moody's the only one I think showed up really. Looney played well when he was in the game. TJD, you messing with his confidence.
And Moody, and the best part is Moody.
Go ahead, yeah.
Moody got a lot of his touches taken away last year because he wasn't doing things that they wanted to do. He came out this year, fixed it, and now gives valuable minutes every week, every night.
And the thing with Kuminga is now you just look at his body language. The last 2 quarters, look at his body language. He's not in it mentally. Mentally, he's just not there.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is he don't even understand. But with a player who didn't start playing basketball until much later in his life, and then it wasn't like his vision to play NBA for a longest time until he really got into coming to the US. It's understandable. It's it's different. People look at it different. They feel different about it. So I'm upset. But at the same time, it happens. It unfortunately happens.
Wait, hold up.
Am I right tomorrow?
Oh, Yeah, I just said left leg. Yeah, I didn't see him bounce off because when they called that timeout there, it was just a normal timeout.
Yeah.
So I didn't see him leave. And the next play starts off, and everybody's still like cheering, yelling defense. And I'm looking, and I go, where the fuck is Zion? I just yelled, and everybody looks. They're like, where is he?
Yeah,
like no one knew.
When
no one had a clue. And then like literally, you just saw everybody's head go from looking at the game to just looking at the tunnel. Everybody's just staring at the tunnel, like, is he coming back out? Is he coming back out?
Yeah, so when they call that timeout, he sits down for a second, and then somebody starts to walk over, and they just basically wave him to let's go, and he throws the rag down and walks off, and I was like, damn, he's not coming back because he looked super dejected.
Yeah. Jeez. You know, that's one thing too, and it's like I understand you're protecting your superstar, right? Like if it's left knee soreness, I know he plays so ferociously and stuff. It's a minute and a half more. It's like sometimes like you got to let the player make that decision. I know it's your investment, but you need call an extra timeout. Pull him out for one thing, let us go out on defense, call another timeout and have a talk. Like what do you want to do? And then let him make a decision. You know, that's what superstars do. They play hurt. You know, Jose hurt both his knees that game,
and his ankle.
And they kept him out there, but it's because he's not as much of an investment. Right? Yeah, but he's not as much of an investment.
Yeah, he's not valued as high, so.
You know, the thing is, eventually you gotta. I know. There's a overall goal that you have in mind and stuff like that, but the thing is, you have a prime opportunity for the city of New Orleans to really fall in love with a team, and it's like. You know what? Sometimes that involves fighting through those moments. You know, regardless, another minute and a half probably ain't going to do too much more damage. You know, and then you have a full week until you play again. And, you know, maybe he has to miss a game or two against Denver and then bring it back. You know, let that be it. You expect to lose those first two away games anyway. Bring it back when we come home.
Yeah, they got the home court advantage. But like he wanted to be taken off, to be honest, with how he reacted. I think he was just unsure. I think he was.
I think he didn't want it. Didn't.
Oh no, yeah, he definitely didn't want to. Goaltending by JaVale McGee, who should have stayed. Who should have went back to the Warriors. Like you don't. They don't even play you.
I know. It's
play you, bro.
I was about to say. I know it stings to see him dunk. I know it stings to see him dunk because you like him so much. JaVale McGee is such a like unsung hero, dude. People don't give him the respect. They really don't. He's such a good player.
It's because of Shaq the Fool. Shaq the Fool affected his career so much. It really affected his career a lot.
Yep. Hell yeah.
But I'm like, you went there and they don't even play you.
Yeah, I really feel bad for Curry. Yeah, I mean, you know, I know, you know, Curry's thing, I'm sure, is that, you know, they finished their season last season. He took a 6-week break, 3-week break, and then instantly started getting ready again. And you know, when you're at that level of where Steph is, where and other great players, right? And you come out doing all this to keep your career going and have to play all these minutes and carry your team, and then you feel like other guys aren't doing the simple things. You know, like missing simple things, not hustling, missing defensive assignments, things like that that literally just involves either effort or just actually going through your playbook and doing your film study. That's when you're pissed off.
You know what I'm saying? The want to be there too. It's like you're there and you're getting paid to be there. Mm-hmm. Now play like you want to actually be there.
We talk about that all the time, man. We talk about it all the time about, there's so many players, like Zion was talked about it now for a while now too. And I feel like he's finally clicked into the positive direction where, people make it, they get a paycheck and all that. And just the urge just kind of goes away, right? They felt like that was the end of the tunnel. Make it to the NBA. I'm here now.
Did you get a verification thing? When you signed in or whatever?
Maybe. On my phone?
Did it ask you for one when you signed in?
Oh, no.
I just clicked back onto the screen. There's one there. I clicked to proceed and it doesn't do anything. So now my screen is just locked with that up, so I can't do anything on the dashboard.
Yeah, I didn't Yeah, I didn't get anything like
I'm
that.
gonna refresh it
So,
and hope it doesn't end anything. So hold on one second. See,
right now, what Sham is saying is that Pelican star Zion Williamson is believed to have suffered a left hamstring injury tonight. All right. Well, hamstring could literally be a day or two, or it could be a month.
Very true.
Or two.
There you go. Okay, I think it's. Yeah, the fact that Chris
you know what's
Haynes,
hilarious too?
I can't stand that dude no more.
So we're gonna play the Kings.
Okay, so
we're gonna play the Kings on Friday, I'm assuming, right?
Proceed.
And we haven't lost to the Kings this year, and we haven't won 5 games in a row. Well, this will be our 5th game against the Kings. So it's like, all right, what's gonna happen?
But I think they said that you guys have beat the Kings every time y'all played them this year, right?
What up, Trey? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We beat them 4 times in a row, but we haven't won 5 games in a row all year. We'll see what happens, man. We're gonna have to need a big game out of Bi.
You said Curry looking at green
he's gonna
right
have
now,
to go
like,
off. He's gonna have to dominate.
No, stop. people, the way they talk about the way Steph, I was like, you understand the kind of relationship them dudes got? Like, it's the way people talk about him was like he's not like that. he gives it because when they want to trade somebody, they actually have to get him to sign off on it. Like, people have to understand that. He's the reason why GP actually is back. He's the reason why GP got a contract the first time.
Oh, geez, we play. Okay,
close that down. Burn it. Okay, so it let me sign. It let me do the verification. Oh.
Did he just say in New Orleans? Yeah. He's not winning now. He's not winning now. He said it, called it New Orleans.
Who said that?
Sabonis. He said we got to get the next one in New Orleans. Sabonis, you lost already.
I mean, that's how people do. That's how a lot of people do say it, though.
That's not how it's pronounced.
That's just not how it's pronounced. Y'all,
you said how you
when you learn in school, you don't say New Orleans.
It's
that's only.
Well, you don't say New Orleans or anything like that either. New Orleans, like that is New Orleans is like the most disgusting thing ever. I don't know why. The Pels are actually one of the not the Pels. It was when the Hornets started that shit, and everybody in the city hated it. It's just New Orleans, and then, but if you're talking about the parish, then it's Orleans Parish. The city is New Orleans. The parish is Orleans Parish.
That's weird how
2 different things. You gotta understand it.
Yeah, but it's the same word pronounced 2 different ways, which is weird.
I mean, loose and lose are spelled are same thing.
Still weird.
Lose and loss, or lose and loss.
I like how you try to correct you. Like, you try to figure out things.
I can't remember which one it is. I know one of those is spelled the same, but it gives different pronunciations, bro. It's just how it is. You gotta understand. It's all in the context. Super important.
I need this stuff not freezing.
To be honest, I thought it was a calf. I knew it wasn't a calf. What I heard when I was walking out the stadium was that it was a knee from the security guards, because it was funny. We walked past the area where they like go into their cars and stuff, and they had some people out there. And so they had this dude that looked like he was like 6'7", 6'8", that was walking in front of me, and he was jumping, trying to stare over the fence to see what was going on. And he like yelled at the security guards. He goes, "What happened to Zion?" He goes, "Man, I heard it was a knee. It looked like it's a knee. That's what I heard in the locker room." And we're like, "Ah, shit."
That sucks. Well, hopefully when
pronunciation 101 in second.
Hopefully when they have the MRI, it gives them some positive reinforcement or something. So,
man, Trey, that ain't expensive, bro. I go pay $50 to go see the first game. Why not?
No, that's all the games the price gone. And they went from having 1 televised game to having 36 televised games. They have
Oh, well, I mean, I'm
Well, they
fucking
were
sure.
they're like one of the worst teams in the league last year and the year before, but they went from having 1 to having
Yeah.
36. Tell me WNBA is not talking to
Yeah.
NBA about how to get the league back, get the league to the limelight.
Right. Get the fans in.
I was like, damn, 36. I was watching Gil's Arenas, and then one of the players she sits on there with them every once in a while, and she said they went from 1 to 36. I was like, God, dog, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Absolutely.
The question
ridiculous
is,
amount.
it will because okay, so
Damn, that is. Clay did have a
oh
bad night,
yeah,
huh?
he played bad.
I said. Yeah, they did have a bad night.
They couldn't. I mean, telling you that from literally from the jump, it was. I don't know. I wouldn't say it was rhythm. I don't know what it was, but it was just the turnovers just started too early, and Sacramento's defense is the reason why Sacramento won because their defense in the first 2 quarters was really, really good. It was really good. But I will say because my studio,
I bet I'm like sitting there
no,
reading
I would
shit.
say my studio is frozen, so I can't do anything. So I can't even type anything in. I went to click on it, and it's like
Oh, like you.
like the dashboard for YouTube
Oh,
is frozen.
wait, like your
No,
OBS,
OBS is fine,
dashboard
but
is
dashboard
okay.
is fine.
Got it. All right. Well, I'll pull that up for whenever we in stream. I can do that.
Because it's
Let's see
all the
what was
Firefox
the
is
comments that
frozen right
said
now.
nice. Ginwell said, here's a question for you, Zach. Other than CJ, who was the Pels' worst player? This year? Or like tonight? I mean tonight probably BI, unfortunately. All year. I mean, you could also probably say JV as well. They've like Willie Green over the last like 10 games has effectively just taken JV completely out the game. Whenever 20 games ago, he was a focal point in the offense. And, you know, they actually did their switches to make it to where he wasn't targeted so easily, right? That was, I don't know, it's frustrating. And then today, you could just see that he just wasn't feeling it. So it's either JV or BI. So I know as collective they were trash. Yeah. I mean, the only high points of the game for me was Zion. Jose played phenomenal. Missed a couple open threes, but I mean, what he did, assisting the ball, moving with place, and even defensively, whenever they kept trying to mismatch him, like there's a couple times he stopped them from making baskets.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask, you know. Herb played fine for me. I mean, Dyson did okay. I don't know why he all of a sudden got back to his pacifist self and not trying to get buckets like he was before. Trey couldn't shoot, you know. Yeah, so only good players probably Herb, Jose, and Zion. It's probably the only 3 that I could actually say had a good game.
You said just wait, LeBron James and Bronny is going to Golden State. That's hysterical. Golden State don't even have a draft pick, bro. So how they gonna get LeBron?
Good night.
They don't have a draft pick.
Well, because he won't get drafted, man. He'll give him free agency.
NBA is gonna make sure that dude get
drafted. For you not. Again, we'll sell for you, non. Who is the worst player for you tonight?
Klay Thompson, easy.
For
Klay
Warriors,
Thompson played the worst. And the bad thing about it,
the bad
thing about it is he rushed his shot in the beginning, and with Klay, that's what started. That's what happened to him in the beginning of the season. He was rushing his shot. That's why he looked so bad when everybody's like trade Klay because he was rushing his shot because he was trying to get. And Klay's mentality, he sees that okay, we're down by 10 or 20, we're down by 15. I have to shoot. And it's not saying he can't hit those shots, but when he rushes his shot and he's rushing shot on good defenders, he's not gonna make them. But that's anybody. You know what I'm saying? You got to play the game.
You got to let one drop, man. You got to see one clean one drop before you start doing that.
And that's the thing.
CJ did that a couple times. That was CJ's problems tonight too. He kept forcing unopened threes, like falling away threes and stuff like that. I'm like, why are you taking this? Or leaving his feet when or picking up his dribble for no reason. Like Several times that happens,
Like
CJ.
they
That
came
happens
down a
all
fast
the
break
time
and
with
see
him.
they shot one from like 29 feet. I'm like, why are you doing that? You have two players on the wings that are open. What are you doing?
We had a stretch in the second quarter where whoever brought the ball up shot like 5 straight times, and I'm literally sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck are we even doing? I was like, I don't even want to watch this shit. Like, I was so pissed. I was like, can we run a fucking play? Jesus. So I mean, looking at now I got a thing that says verify if it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, it verified itself. Okay,
It
whatever.
probably was the one I did.
So what's our predictions? What's our predictions for tomorrow?
I don't even know who plays who again. I know the team, but who plays who again?
It's going to be Philly. I believe it's Philly and Atlanta. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Philly versus Heat, and Hawks versus Bulls. So who you got? Philly Heat.
Freaking postseason games with the East. I can't stand it.
Hey, all the time, bro.
I'm gonna go Heat. They haven't proved against that yet. So Heat's beat them like the last 4 seasons in the postseason.
I'm gonna give it to Philly, bro. I'm gonna give it to Philly. I don't think the Heat have all the extra pieces that they need this time. Hero's gonna have to have it shoot phenomenally. I think that's what the bottom line. Bam has to do his thing. Adebayo has to do his thing. Hero is gonna be the X factor. How many threes can he make? You know, because I think Embiid's gonna bully Adebayo down low, and that's gonna wear him out. So we'll see. Hawks and Bulls. You got a quarter.
I'm like Bulls. They're gonna get mid range to death. They get mid range to death. You said Rozier's out. That sucks.
I don't even know, dude. I always go with the Hawks and they lose. So my first initial thought was Hawks, but they've just been so bad this year.
Like the fact that they're in the playoffs or in the play-in is like, I think the fact that there was 10 plus 500 teams in the West, which has never happened before, ever in history. They should have made a new rule this season where 7, 8, 9, 10 got put over on the East for the playoffs. Let's make it competitive.
Special rules.
Special rules for this year.
Special rules.
Because was it 4, 5, and 6 through 10? All was like 30 wins or whatever. They're like 35, 38 wins.
9 and 10 should move over to the East. That'd have been hilarious, bro. Okay. And then just first predictions for playoffs, right? Oh, well, we'll say if. Never mind. We'll wait. We do need to do that video. I don't know when did we say the first games are going to be? Oh, first games are on Saturday.
They're actually on Saturday? I thought they pushed it back.
Yeah, first games are on Saturday.
Oh, let me put it down. Cool. But still, gray screen.
Yeah, so we got.
So, but if
first games.
But it really should be cross matches between Eastern and Western. That could be interesting though, for like the lower seeds in the playing games. That'd be interesting. I know they wouldn't do it, but it'd be interesting.
Yeah, they wouldn't do it.
I mean, the ratings would be crazy.
Not this year. It'd be blowouts. West would.
But I'm saying the East people would look. They would watch because it's LeBron playing Embiid. You know what I'm saying? That will be. People will watch that. You know what I'm saying? People will watch that. Steph versus the Bulls.
Said if Bulls win, the Bulls ain't following the script. Steph versus the Bulls. Man.
Steph versus the Bulls.
Oh man. Well, so I think what we're gonna have to try and do is Friday Wait, do the game start Friday? Wait, hold on. What is going on?
I can't do anything, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my damn. Yeah, no, you're fine. My screen's just going crazy for some reason. So Friday night, what we'll have to do is after the game ends. I'm not going to be here for the first game. I might be able to be here for the second game. It's Sky's birthday Friday. I think so. We're doing dinner and stuff. But we'll have to do is record our predictions and try to post that Saturday
Talk
morning.
to Spectrum and be like,
See when's the first game
I
Saturday.
thought having
12.
gig internet, I'm not supposed to have these issues.
You're gonna be like, screw you, bro.
Like, yeah, that just means I won't be.
Happy birthday to her. I'll tell you said happy birthday. Thank you, Gimbo. Hey, hey, don't pay him. Fuck him. Well, shoot. This did not go the way that either one of us wanted. Unfortunate, bad day for real fan sports. Bad day for mankind and all of America. Yep.
Well, as soon as they start, like, soon as, like the Pels game, the way that started, I was like, oh shit. Then they picked and trained and picked it up. I was like, okay, I see life. But it's the defense at the end on certain players that just like, why are y'all just standing there? On both teams, Warriors and Pelicans, why are you just standing there? You're so close to the ball, but you're not making any damn effort. No effort whatsoever.
Like for the Pels, like watching it, it was like I know they were scared of the three, but you kept leaving the wrong guy open for three. Like when y'all doing rotations, Williams D'Angelo was the hot hand all night. Leaves Reeves open for three. He hasn't done anything all fucking night. Why are you leaving D'Angelo Williams open? If that's gonna how your rotation's gonna be, don't set him up to be open. That was the big mistake.
Russell corner
and I see I'm saying Williams Russell. Thank you. My mind blowing right now. But and then
they don't.
Like I said, I was having some arguments on Twitter with like some different people, like just talking about the foul stuff. And it's like, it's not the problem of the foul calls. It's the problems of the consistency on both sides. Like we talk about that all the time. So if you're going to call a strict game, call a strict game. If you're going to call it lenient on both sides. Like we saw at the end of the game there, Larry Nance got a foul when we were tied up that allowed them to go up by by 2 or whatever, or go up by 4, I believe. That allowed them to go up by 4 when AD reached over the back of Larry Nance, and then somehow Larry Nance got a foul. I was like, what is this?
Same thing I told you.
And then
the same thing I told you when the Warriors played the Lakers. Steph boxed out AD and literally pushed AD back. I don't know how, but he pushed AD back. AD reaches over to get the rebound, hits Steph in the head with his arm to swing to get the ball, and they call the foul on Steph. Like, what?
Right. Yeah. There was a couple fouls that led to turnovers that AD was backing somebody down and literally grabbing him like this as he's backing him down. And then they call a foul on Larry Nance. They had another moment where he was hooking somebody, trying to get a rebound. Call fouled on us. Actually I lie. It wasn't even that. It was Larry Nance was backing him down, or JV was backing him down. Same exact thing, but JV got the call. It was certain things like that frustrated me. And I understand Zion is a freak of a human, right? The way, like how big and strong he is. He drives to the basket. It doesn't look like he's getting hit. But when this dude is jumping up, his head above the rim, and then landing on his back because people are literally punching him and just diving into him to try to stop him from getting into a lane, and nothing's being called, it's why he gets injured. It's not all his fault. And then on the other end, you have AD goes up for a layup. JV was arms like this. Anthony Davis brings his arm up and hits him like that, and they call a foul on us. So it's like touch fouls for AD. No fouls called for Zion, even though he's literally getting tackled.
And that's the thing. What makes it bad for the Zion situation is because they're calling the same exact fouls for LeBron. And even though, yes, LeBron is like 3 feet tall or whatever, who cares? But the physical build and how they play the game is similar. So because it's similar, you have to call the game exactly the same for both of them, and you do not. And it just proves the fact that a Laker team that does not drive more than the average team in the NBA gets plus 1,071% on free throw attempts is bullshit. And it's a clear setup, and nobody's man enough to say anything about it because they don't want to get a fine.
They are the most, they take the most free throws in the league, and they commit the least fouls in the league. Y'all telling me something ain't wrong with that?
You know what I mean? Physically doesn't make sense.
And like I felt bad because I was talking to the guy, and he was like the guy on Twitter, and he was actually a cool Laker fan. Like we were actually just having a good conversation. And he's like, it does get annoying because every time that someone loses to him, they always blame the refs. And I'm like, well, I get how that's frustrating. And that's why y'all are so, gung ho to be like, screw you guys, y'all like we're, making up their different excuses. But after talking, he goes, trust me, I've seen a lot of games. And he said, I can't even lie. He said, a lot of it is some BS. He goes, the thing like with LeBron tonight, there was only one foul that I remember very vividly. There was one that he got, and then there was one that Austin Reeves got, I believe, that didn't make any sense. They both driving in right around the free throw line, and then they like duck their head down, draw the contact, and then step back and shoot. And then somehow that's a foul.
And that's
on the
the play I call. Yeah.
You're leaning into a player and then jumping back and shooting, and that's a foul on the defense? That don't make no sense. Like Zion's running into walls and getting called.
But that's what I was saying. Before LeBron's time in the league, that was a foul on the offensive player. That's a charge. So now, because LeBron's style of play is to charge downhill, all of a sudden that call has been eliminated. It's not because they want to change the game, want to make the game faster, because it's not making the game faster when you're still calling the foul the opposite direction. So when they say that, it's just lies to convince the average fan they're trying to make the game faster. No, they're fixing the game to the point where it works to the benefit of the players they want to see succeed.
And the thing is, to be completely honest, I don't think it should be a foul on either side. I think it's just physical basketball. There's no extension of an arm. Now, whenever LeBron goes and like really dips the shoulder and like also clears with the shoulder, or any player that also clears with the shoulder, I think that should be a foul. If you dip low and clear, that's a foul. If you just bump, just going straight in like that shouldn't be a foul. But
he
like I said, you have Zion where you have players literally jumping forward into him when he's driving. But it's no call there. It's like you got to make up your mind.
The reason why
is it a no call or is it a call?
Is the reason why I think it should be a call. I think it should be a call, because if a defensive player is standing straight up and an offensive player, regardless who it is, comes down, drives with their shoulder, you're forcing the defensive player to move. So that's not a basketball play. That is a football play, and you're causing the action of the offensive player is causing the defensive player to cause contact. So by the definition of fucking physics, there's no way you can call that on the defensive player, because there's no the player does. If defensive player standing like this, and you run into him, you're telling me that no matter what I do, I'm going to get called for that, because you're not always going to call it. You're going to call it for certain people, because it doesn't make sense where they say, oh well, stars get the call. No, not all stars get the call. There's a level to who they want to get the calls the most.
No, not
because
all
if that's the case, Steph wouldn't be at the bottom of the line.
And to be fair, LeBron in his younger years, before they decided that he is about to be the next big guy, he didn't get that call either in his younger years.
But nobody did,
because he got a similar whistle like Shaq did in his very early years. But right once he joined Miami, that's when everything changed. Right once he changed Miami, that's what changed
also
all of NBA.
When the game changed. It became this dog and pony show where they really wanted to get away from.
I gotta listen.
They really wanted to get away from the super aggressive game. Didn't want the players to be fighting all the other blah 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 blah, malice in the palace, blah blah blah. Shut up. They got away from that style of game, and they focused it around specific players and how they play, and that's how they want the game to flow. Which is nothing wrong with having it flow that way. But if the calling is not, there's no continuity within the calls, you're stealing from the joy of the players. You're stealing from the joy of the people who play these expensive ass tickets to watch these games. And you're just saying that you don't, as an organization, as a company, as an entertainment company, whatever you want to call it, you're just saying that the people who pay you to watch these games, you don't care about them. You only care about your product and how your product does on its shelf. And the shelf is the streams.
Yeah. No, I mean you're spot on, dude. I mean, like, and I get like the whole marketing aspect. Like, you don't want a whole bunch of fights and yada yada. Because there are certain moments in games where, like, we'll watch, for instance, the South Carolina, the South Carolina LSU game before the tournament. Whenever they were battling it out and it led to some fights, that happened because of poor officiating, because they weren't calling fouls that were fouls, right? True. But at the same time, like today, Jose and Russell got double technicals for something that didn't need to be called a technical for. They were both yapping each other. They bumped each other's chest, and like you break it up, and then you move on with play, right? Like the playoffs in the NBA used to be physical. There used to be rivalries. There used to be you played and you hated these guys. Once it gets scrappy, then you stop it. But a little bump of the chest, like come on now. I mean, I'm glad they gave them both a tech if they're going to do one or the other.
I didn't think both of them needed to be a tech because DeAndre Russell was walking backwards away from the contact. He was walking away from it, and Alvarado kept walking towards him. I think in that situation, it should only been one technical because Russell was pulling himself away from the situation.
I think Russell got it for what he was saying.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't believe players should get it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he got it for what he was saying.
Unless they're cursing at the referee or saying something that's derogatory towards another player, that's like, and I don't mean like, oh, you suck, you're trash. No, if they're saying something that's really derogatory that can get, then okay. But if you're just talking, you're clapping, you take a step backwards, I don't think that should have been technical. But like I said, if it's for something he said, okay, I understand that. But I was like, when I was watching it, I was like, Alvarado, I know you like to get on people's skin, but you didn't have to put the shoulder or the head towards him because he headbutted him at the same time. I was like, you don't have to do that. Like, you don't have to do that. They showed the replay like two, 3 times. I was like, come on, Alvarado.
He definitely didn't need to. He definitely didn't need to.
So I wasn't surprised when they did the game.
Definitely didn't need to. But at the same time, that is what Jose is there for. It's a similar thing with like Pat Bev and like a Draymond. It's like we don't mind him getting getting a tech if that's what the case, because that ignited the bench. That's when we finally went back onto a run in the second quarter. Was after that happened. I don't know if y'all could hear it. Like the Jose chants were going crazy in the stadium instantly as it happened.
Yeah, the way they dumbed down the sound, I couldn't tell that was happening at all.
Oh yeah, no, they were going crazy. It was loud as hell. It was the loudest that it was up until the last like 3 minutes of the game. Andrew said, "I can't wait until the Kings lose on Friday." I hope so, man. But if Zion's not there, I don't know.
And because of
Trey said, I remember what Vince Carter said. The game has changed when he came to the league. Yeah. He had to adopt the new game. He drew a lot of fouls. Well, and that's the sad thing. And that started again, like back in like 2014, 2015, where selling contact became a thing.
Yeah.
Like selling contact was an art form that was actually like people glorified it. Like, oh man, look how he sold that. And then that led to flopping. And then now they try to get rid of it, but still now like Shai. I love Shai. Dude's a great baller. Every time he drives in, even if he has control of the ball, he still just flips his head. Every time he draws in.
Stop that.
And put every time.
Stop that.
It's part of his everyday.
It's the James Harden.
It's part of his everyday routine. He probably practices it. I bet he practices.
Oh yeah, he does.
Shit. Yeah, James Harden too.
Because James Harden is really the start of all that. They let James Harden get away with it. They let him get away with that in a double step back without calling travel. And he got away with it for so long.
What's up, BCG?
People held him to like a higher core, like, oh, that's great basketball. That is not great basketball. That's not even basketball. That is acting. This is not Los Angeles. It's not Hollywood. We're not trying to be on a stage. We're playing a sport. So when you give somebody praise for dribbling towards another player, throwing his head up to fake the content, which LeBron does a lot and gets foul calls for it a lot, and the fact that when he said, "Oh, we don't flop last year," I'm surprised there was quietness in that room with them news people, because I'd be like, how does this guy laugh? Like
some of the games that I watch it's not even always flopping. It's just they just get everything, bro. And it's like, and this is the thing that pisses me off the most about it, like today, is because I can complain about that all I want, but at the end of the day, that's not why we lost.
Yes,
it's not at all why
I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one.
If CJ plays the way that he should, if BI plays the way he should, and Trey plays the way that he should, we win by 20. Yeah. We didn't lose because of poor officiating.
I do agree with
so
that.
people that are blaming it solely on that are delusional. They're delusional.
I don't think it was that. But I just hate that you are 6'9", you weigh about 290 pounds, and a player's arm can swing this way, touch the top of your head, and you'll go to the ground holding your head like you're a 5-year-old. This guy hitting his head hitting his head by his older brother. You are a grown ass man. You are a grown ass man, and that's what I'd be like. That's your king. That's your favorite. That's your king. So that's your king. So you like soft ass people as your king. Okay, cool. Because that's soft to me. That's soft. When people say soft, I look at stuff like that. That's soft.
Yeah, no, I
you
feel
act
that.
like baby back
shit like
biatch.
that. I hear that.
Get up. You're a grown ass man.
Trey said, "I remember the LA Clippers. They used to flop a lot, and Lakers in
Yeah, the Clippers
2014.
did.
Yeah.
It was a Chris Paul effect. It was a Chris Paul
Clippers
effect.
did
Yeah.
Chris Paul effect. Yep. Same with Phoenix
Mhm.
whenever he was there.
Houston.
Same with well, Houston was a mixture of
yeah,
him and
because they got
Harden.
away with it. They got away
You
with
know,
it.
that's why I hated watching them, and that's why they didn't do anything. That's why they didn't win a championship.
I mean, when you miss 20, when you miss 23
Uh,
3-pointers, you can't blame nobody but yourself. When you collectively as a team miss 23 3-pointers, you can't blame nobody but yourself. Like y'all just played ass.
ECG said, "I don't know shit about basketball." That's crazy. So you just die hard football all day. You don't watch no basketball at all. You don't. Do you even have do you have a favorite team or anything like that? And also ECG. So I know I told you that we'd be there on Friday. I'm not sure if Non will still be able to be there. It's more than likely that I won't be able to. I didn't realize Skylar already had plans for us that Friday. So I'm trying to figure out what the whole situation is with that.
I'll scroll down and see his comment. Are y'all just doing something just Friday or Friday, Saturday?
It's
Thursday, Friday, and something else. Oh my head.
I think they're doing the whole draft. And like if you didn't already have things scheduled, I probably could come in on like Saturday or Sunday or something like that. I don't think I could come in Friday. I think we're supposed to be doing some work event, and normally I would get out of it. Normally she doesn't mind, but I've missed the last two of them. So
I'm sorry,
probably,
Skylar, it's probably my fault. It's probably my
probably
fault.
should go so I don't get put
I'm the other woman, Skylar. I'm sorry.
See, Doncic is the Suns' daddy. Luka Doncic.
You know why?
I like Luka. He sells some fouls himself too, but I do.
But that's also the Europe style of play. They do that. That's their game style.
It's full blown Europe. Yeah.
And because the United States NBA is copying that's why we're bringing so many more players over. We're copying their style of play. We want that. They want that style of play. It's like, we want the game to be faster. Okay, take out some of them damn commercials. Take out some of the commercials. The game to be faster.
Oh my God, dude! You know what? I think you just like solved like world hunger.
It's not the timeouts.
That's crazy.
It's not the timeouts. It's not the foul calls. It's how many freaking commercials you guys play. How many commercials you gonna play? Oh, let's take a full timeout. Okay, we're gonna squeeze in 3 commercials. No, we missing game.
Gen Will said, any chance for draft venue stream for you guys? Draft video. So Gen Will, we will be live on the Come On In Sports Network with all of our guys that's a part of it, including Dolph Jackson, Coach Rock, as well as Carlos Clayton and PJ and TJ. So we're gonna have a full crowd. We're also hoping to get a couple special guests to come join us from some other teams, as well as possibly some former NFL players. So
I got
I don't think I have a direct link.
Yeah, we have the. Let
me bring you a link.
As the NFL turns link, but I don't know if it's because we changed the name. I don't know if it still goes to it because that popped up right now too.
Are we gonna go to? Are we gonna stream on that? Or are we gonna come on? Or are we gonna do it on the Come On In Sports Network?
Because we're not launching that yet.
Oh, okay. So we're not launching that yet. Okay, so we're gonna do it on.
That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. Because they wanted to make sure everything was finished with the marketing people.
So here's the link. Here's the link to go and check us out. So we'll be live on Thursday for that, for day 1. And then if you want to check out the rest of the days, you can go ahead and check out ECG, because I don't think we'll be doing anything. If we do plan on doing anything, or any of the other guys as part of our stream want to plan on doing anything, we'll let you know on Thursday. But ECG, that's our guys, man. That's our guys. They got some crazy analysts. If you want to learn about all the players coming out, some of the big stars, dude. Film study.
If you want to understand the game of football on a different level, not just as a fan, but understand the X's and O's and how it works, that's the channel you need to follow. If you want to understand the game of football, follow that channel. Trust me.
ECG, how many film studies have y'all done so far this year? I know you said you're just about finished with your board, your full board rankings. They've been doing a lot. Like sometimes, like I'll see them doing like 4 or 5 a day, and they do players from every team. they're not just doing your first rounders and your top picks. They're doing a wide variety.
Congrats
of
on the promotion,
man.
too.
I've learned more football watching them.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh,
I just read it. Sorry.
Congratulations, man. Yeah, I've learned more football from ECG than I have in my 28 years of life. I've learned more football just watching ECG. It's making us better commentators by watching.
I've been trying not to learn so much because I'm stubborn. You know what I'm saying? So when I go there, I always try to ask a question to change. I ask a question to change the direction of the stream. I did it last time. I didn't mean to. I apologize. I started talking about basketball in the middle of the stream.
sound like something I would do. We're the masters of watching games and then talking about toothpaste, and they're the masters of literally tell you exactly what's going on, man.
They can tell you why that player did that.
Stuff. Also, ECG, it looks like we will be able to be there next year for the Senior Bowl too. So we definitely have to link up for the Senior Bowl next year. As long as my new job I'm off, we'll be there, or I'll be there at least. We're trying to get all that stuff planned out right now. Let's see. Yeah, we doing the draft, the whole draft, all 3 days. Okay, fire. Yeah, go check out ECG, man.
Hey,
I'm telling you,
again, well, to be honest, yeah, I know we do. I think we do a pretty decent job doing like play-by-play and stuff like that. But we have fun with the content and have fun with the stream, have fun with you guys. But I'm telling you, we are not afraid to tell you that there's somebody out there that does the X and O's better than we do, because we know it's not but love because they are damn good. I'm telling you, if you want to learn more about the game, check them out. Seriously, check them out.
We've always told people we're fanalists, right? We're not analysts. That's why it's Real Fan Sports. We're fanalists. We look at it from the fans' perspective, and we go at it from there. Try to keep it less narrative based and not try to listen to what all Stephen A. and all these other goofballs on ESPN are saying. But we just chilling at a sports bar, having a drink, pulling up, watching the game, talking some mess. You want to learn some stuff? There's a lot of great channels out there.
Yeah, I like JJ Redick, but when he said that they're playing against plumbers, I was like, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Yeah. JJ Redick has some of the best takes, and then also some of the worst takes. Because I love him on there. Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, you're going to say shit so smart, and then you're going to say something so stupid like that. I'm like, come on, JJ. Let's be real here. Let's be real here.
Do better.
97. Streamed on YouTube. 410. I've personally done on my own.
Damn.
ECG, like approximately how many hours do you think that you've collectively done?
More than 10.
Yeah, he said 97 that he's posted, I believe is what he's saying, but he's done 410 outside. Well, because he's also certified is it certified the correct term, or is it like a graduation thing? I think you said certified. He's certified as a actual I don't want to mess it up. Let them know what you're certified in. I know this is a
I would say certified as the BMF. Bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker. My boy's a bad motherfucker. Did you ever go see that UFC clip that I showed you? Have y'all seen the UFC fight between Max Holloway?
I did not know that. That's dope. So he said he graduated from the Pro Scouting Academy.
Yeah, Pro Scouting Academy. That's what
I did not know that. That's cool. So I'm an official scout for the people.
My dude's certified. Don't play with him.
That's cool.
Official scout. That dude's official. Yeah. Do y'all realize how hard that is, right? Like, it ain't an easy task. And this dude has a life outside of it too. Like that just shows you how dedicated he is to the sport, man. Y'all got to get this dude growing. I'm telling you, I think they're at have y'all hit y'all at a little over 3,000 subscribers now, right? ECG. I'm trying to go to your channel, and it's like
I'm not gonna go to
computer's being all weird.
Screen is, Firefox is frozen.
Yeah, so. I'm about to pull it up right now.
Say we're at 3,300. Yeah,
man. They need to be at 10,000. I think by next year, y'all be at 10,000, bro. It's exactly how our stuff, man. Our first 3,000 was a grind, And for whatever reason, once we hit that 5, things just started hitting.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna go exactly the same with y'all, man. Y'all put out so much good content. And y'all got so many people that are now promoting y'all as well because they really respect what y'all do, like not just including us. Like I see it on Twitter all the time, like so many people shouting y'all out and stuff that y'all do. Like it's super cool, man. Super cool.
Lackluster. I can agree with that.
Again, Will said, oh yeah, and want to tell me reaction draft picks. That's fair. That's fair. Oh man.
Again, well, I still can't believe you said they possibly might trade oh boy too. I think that's crazy. That it's a potential them trading the
who?
Herbert.
Oh really?
I'm like, that's kind of crazy.
Wow.
So I was mad that YouTube deleted my blank 2008 account. They deleted it, really? I still got accounts that's been on older than that. I got accounts that, man. If y'all knew my full name, you could easily find other stuff for me. You could easily just type it in and pull it up.
Oh man, I still have an account from whenever I was like 10, 11.
Oh yeah,
just a little hooligan doing some stupid stuff, jumping on trampolines and
Zach.
Oh man,
some of his videos.
I'll tell you, I got some funny ass shit. Like boy, I'm telling you, it's some embarrassing stuff, and I can't bring myself to delete it because as embarrassing as it is, bro, it's a memory. It's gonna be on the internet forever. So you know what? Every once in a while I pull up and I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. I still get mad about my friend Austin because we used to do stuff on his thing too. And one girl he was talking to in high school like made fun of him for it, so he deleted it so nobody else would see it. And I'm like, dude, I was like, you're such a punk.
He said, yeah, I could care less about the number. I just like doing it. Blah, blah, blah. We're in business now, and I've been helping a couple high school guys around the country in their film. That's what's up. I used to when I worked at Federal State, I used to do like film for the high school kids and college kids. I used to edit their NFL films because a highlight film and NFL film very different. So I used to do those for them and help them put them together to shop themselves to NFL teams.
Yeah. Said his goal is Pat McAfee level, bring the homies with me, do media, make content. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I love about it. It's like you keep it real and you have expectations for all your friends, like to like put in the work and do stuff. And like when y'all all get together, it's jokes, man. It's jokes and content. Let's see. Said just don't bring in Aaron Rodgers, ECG, please.
Yeah, they definitely
I appreciate
separate himself from them. No, I was saying they separate himself from them. I still have my 2008 account.
You know, there were some things that I was on the side with Rodgers with, like where he went just completely off wall. And then I saw one thing recently. I mean, I forgot what it was. I meant to share it to you because I knew you would have got a kick out of it. And I was like, yeah, this dude's completely lost it now. It's insane.
I'm not surprised. Too many shrooms, bro. Too many shrooms.
Yeah. Too many. EC, I appreciate the friendship we made from the likes this like with you guys. That's just extra icing on the cake, man. Exactly, man. The community is fun, bro. Once you like really start diving into like doing this type of content, like don't do it alone. You know, like I'm not saying you got to bring in guests and do all kind of different stuff like that because that could be strenuous, but like go and join other people, talk with them and kick it. You make some really good friendships. We talk. I've never met Non. I've known him now for almost I think 8 years now, almost 9 years. Never met him in person. You know, because I started playing Fortnite in 2020. Or not 20, when I was 20 years old. So
damn,
it's been 8 years now.
So just so y'all know, we met on Fortnite. That's how me and Zach met. We met on Fortnite. Which is crazy.
double pumping and doing all that.
Trying to trick shot.
Never worked, but we tried.
I think I have a clip of a game that was me, you, Harambe, and
I forgot about Harambe, bro. Do you remember Al Capone? Did you play with Al Capone?
Was that Harambe's friend too? Because
I think so. He was Canadian.
I think I'm still friends with him on Discord. I see him go on Discord once in a while.
Yeah, I see him on Discord too. Yeah, that's him.
I remember him. He was actually pretty good at the game.
It's crazy. It's crazy. We got a lot of cool stuff
Yeah.
coming, man, for the channel. Like I said, we're trying to figure out our way, find out where our niche lies. We're doing a lot of things behind the scenes right now that we're really trying to perfect it with our sports network that we're coming out with Dolph from the Keeping It Real and the As the NFL Turns, man. He's the founding father. That's our guy, bro. Most dedicated dude on YouTube. We got a lot of special things coming. It's gonna be fun. We're trying to change the game, right? Like everybody has their own field and everybody does things a certain way. We want to try and find our own avenue to take and make it a really enjoyable experience.
Rafiki. Appreciate you.
ECG said, wish those guys all the best in what they do. Exactly, man. Oh yeah, he said we downside a bit though. It's just me, Sora, Hayden, and Don. Yeah, well,
that's okay,
and that's just a part of the it's part of the grind, man.
You go through different looks and changes. It's like a sports team, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes players they move on to something better or just different,
Exactly. NFL official content have been declining. Need those quality documentaries back.
Yeah,
true. That's something that we've kind of thought about doing too.
We have talked about
we've thought of some different series, and we're just trying to figure out how to, I guess, exactly do it. As we were planning on having those videos start being produced, hopefully leading up to this NFL season. And then we got a really crazy kick of like other content that was really growing. And so we're trying to stick with that. And that kind of filled up our schedule, but we still have ideas and some like rough draft scripts of different videos that we want to record that are going to be like high production things where we're going to invest some money in to make sure they're done properly. One of which Non came out with, which is the Goats Through the Decades, which will compare the different, some of the best players in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s up until now, how they differ, why certain people should be considered better than the others. And it'll be like they'll be like movies. It won't be like a 5-minute video. It'll be like a 20, 30-minute video, like a show. We got a lot of cool things, right? We have another idea for doing some of the biggest rivalries in sports and really highlighting, whether it's like the Red Sox and the Yankees, the Saints and the Falcons, the Lakers and Boston, also sports involving soccer, possibly some cricket as we're growing that community, all kind of stuff.
It'd be interesting. I think one that people that's in America might actually like that's not an American sport is AFL and the NRL and how that started. Like just how that became an actual natural beef over time. Like it's an interesting beef between those two fan bases, man. That's an interesting ass beef. Yeah, like like it's weird to be like, y'all don't like each other, but y'all really like the same. Saying there's some slight differences, but y'all really the same peoples.
Oh yeah, you talking about NRL and AFL or NRL and
NRL
Union?
Yeah. But it's like this how they just don't really funk
how it beefed back in like the early 1900s. Like there's a deep history to the beef. It's crazy.
McCoy type shit.
You said come on NFL films that you guys can kickstart it.
Good.
Hopefully, man. Like ECG is saying right there, he's done some different documentaries and commentary, different documentary styles that.
Statistically, it might be one of those things.
It's getting the right credentials.
No, I was just gonna say it could be one of those things where, yes, it'll be me and Zach's project, but we'll probably bring in other people to get their point of view because they'll probably help with certain aspects of it to give it that extra kick that we're looking for. Even though you might try to write a script or work on a script or even AI a script because it can do a good job with if you give it the basis and the parameters, you can get it done, but. I think doing one, especially if we did one for a football one, and we bring in somebody like ECG who can help us elevate it to the next level. This be, it still be documentary. It'll be dope though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and then we have some ideas because even like with the rivalries thing, we also talked about hoping to be able to reach out to some super fans from different teams and have them give their like spoken word on like a certain game that they attended or a certain experience during that rivalry that like really just like set the tone for them, whether it's from a young age or a later age, just different things like that. AC said, I love doing the slider series. I feel like I haven't watched any of your slider series, ECG. I might have to check that out. I think I've seen you post, but I don't think I ever tuned into them.
You said I would like to know the behind the scenes. Where'd I go? I would like to know the behind the scenes of Brady's
Of
Tampa Super Bowl season. It could be an interesting one. I know that I've seen kind of like a 40, not 44, 30 for 30, whatever. They did some stuff. They did something like that where they talk about that season because it was a pivotal season in his career. Because most people try to put him as over the hill and still won a title. So
yeah, it's very similar, maybe to the last Golden State championship.
Yeah.
Everybody said they were done that year. Maybe not as extreme, but I mean, pretty dang close. You know what I mean?
True. Very true.
Yeah. Yeah, all those things to be cool. And hopefully with the support that we get from our channel and stuff like that, as we grow, and like I said, we plan on trying to get out to different places and try to network and build more connections. That way we can have, access and rights to do certain things
to
and
get interviews
and such like that. That's
cool.
what yep.
Yeah.
Be insane. It's all in the time coming. This is really telling you. We talked about it last year. It's just a start. We amped it up. We haven't amped up as far as like changed anything, but we've amped up the amount of content that we're bringing out. We're really trying to hold ourselves, except for the rare, weeks or two where we're posting, X amount of content every single week, going live X amount of times, really trying to amp that up. But the quality of content and the differences, it's coming. It's just making it all make sense. Non's got some good ideas. He's hiding from me. I don't even know about
I scroll back up though, Ginwell. Don't be surprised if you don't see that content on this channel soon, because I would love to do those. I will definitely react to those videos. The slap championships. Oh yeah, I would hella do those.
Oh, slap.
Because they'll just the reaction of those. Yeah, I would definitely do those. And then scroll back up. I know ECG said something. Where was that? Documentary style videos and very popular. Read that. Tom Brady.
Let's see. I saw
even comparing sports franchises in the city, Boston Celtics to Red Sox in the culture. That could be interesting because that could be interesting too.
That'd be something too.
And then even like I said.
Yeah, I mean, our whole thought when we first started this was to highlight the fans. We're highlighting the game, but it's a shout out to the fans. Always trying to get their involvement.
And like that's something we talked about doing. We talked about doing like man on the street type interviews with the fans of those teams. Like, we want to talk more about we talk about the players, but we're called Real Fan Sports for we picked that name for a reason. It's not just because we want to sit and watch games and BS with you guys. We want to get more involved with the fan base of teams. We want to interview them and have them be more focused on the channel. Like that's all stuff we talked about. I just don't talk about it, and I try to get Zach not talk about it because he'd be so excited. Like, shut up, just stop talking about it.
I do get excited, bro. I just know it's coming. It's just getting.
Oh
it
yeah,
right.
for sure.
Let's see. Some like the Brooklyn Dodgers said it takes me 15 to 20 hours to record, edit, and produce those slider videos outside of just research. It's a grind, but you gotta love it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
trust me. I understand. You're talking to an editor. I understand. Like when you really love something, it don't matter how long it takes. I remember, man, when I used to be in school when I was first learning how to edit, I used to get paid to edit other people's projects because they didn't want to edit, and we were in an editing class, but they didn't want to edit. Mm-hmm. So I would go into the editing bay, and it'd be like 1:00 in the afternoon. And there's no windows. So when I come out, I'm gonna get some water. And I go and look at the clock in the hallway. We're like, I've been there for 12 hours. Like, what the hell? But I mean, it makes sense when I finish 5 projects.
That's the one thing I'm excited for. Like, because, I've been contemplating back and forth trying to find some different, like, vlog ideas and stuff like that. We know whenever we do have any like travel opportunities to go to different events that we want to do some vlogs. I miss editing vlogs so much. I used to do that a lot on my old gym channel, and I've been having the hunger to do that again for so long. I've thought about doing that whether it's like going when I go golf or if I go to a Pelicans game or a Saints game or whatever it may be, just some different things like that. Really just making the diversity of the channel really fun,
I definitely think I think you should. I keep telling you to do it. So I'm like, do it.
You've been telling me to. I know.
We will make them better as time go along.
Let's see. There's a playlist, Zach. It's been very in-depth college prep. We have been doing the last year and this year. My best video.
I'll definitely have to.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
definitely check
Yeah,
it
I'm gonna
out.
have to go check it out, brother. I'm gonna have to. I feel like you guys would cover. Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
you read that already. I'm doing swimming sports content right now. Trey, it's the time to do it, brother. It's time to do it as it's growing. Be the pioneer for it. You know, we had a interview or a podcast the other day with Mr. BKR, aka
Yeah.
Blaze, from all the way
Yeah.
out in Australia, the Gold Coast, and he's one of the pioneers of YouTube
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
NRL
Which
for
is
NRL
freaking
content. You
fire.
know, it yeah. He's the second most subscribed Australian YouTuber that covers NRL content. And he does a damn good job. And
Yeah.
that's what it takes. Make that jump
He
and
does.
do
I
it.
like his vlogs, man. His vlogs are cool. And he came in during the first game. He came in during the first game. And it was talking for a minute. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
did he? Awesome.
So any ghost stories now at school when you got home, go home like 8 p.m. So okay, so just so people understand, I spent a lot of time on campus. I would not only was an editor where I worked on edited projects and I did video stuff. I was the hip hop director for the radio station. So I was always on campus, and I would be on campus till like 4 o'clock in the morning. So like, and then when I would leave out, it wouldn't. I never had like ghost stories where like lights be on, but the craziest thing is when I remember I came out of our building and started walking home, and I hear some noise. I'm like, what the hell is that sound? I take my headphones off because I can hear it over my headphones. It's loud. And I turn around, and it's the biggest possum I've ever seen in my damn life. This thing looked like a rock roller, how big it was. And I'm not saying that to be like, over embellishing. It was huge. And it was just sitting, because like the building comes out and has like these cement blocks or like railings, but they're just cement blocks outside the door. It was on top of it, and I walked past it. I don't even know how I didn't catch it, how I didn't see it. I walked right the fuck past it, and it was just sitting there hissing. And I'm
Right
like,
past
okay,
it?
I'm
Oh
like,
my
look,
God.
I really had a conversation with her. I said, look, I'm gonna walk this way, you stay there, and we're gonna be cool. Because if you get near me, I'm gonna try to stop the shot because you're not biting me.
Look, yo, y'all don't realize Nan might be the most interesting man, like outside of the Dos Equis guy. Y'all just don't even know. Like y'all have no idea like how much stuff this dude has done and seen and the people that he's been around. Y'all have no clue. Hopefully one day, you know, our reaction content and the sports content that we do is not the only thing that's interesting, but people are actually interested in us because we start up a podcast, a bunch of just telling stories. Oh, it's a wrap.
Fun,
it's a wrap.
man.
Y'all just got to be interested enough to hear it because it's crazy, man. Me and Nan, like I said, like we said earlier, we met 8 years ago. So you know, we just played Fortnite, and a lot of times it would just be me and him playing. So we'd just be, you know, chatting BS and telling stories. Man, it was always comedy. It was always comedy
happening.
I mean, you're talking about ghost stories. So like, I actually worked at a building that was extremely haunted. Yeah, so I worked at a building that was actually haunted. We actually had a like ghost hunters person come in with a priest and like do all the scanning, bless it, and everything like that, and get the ghost out. They determined that it was a demon based entity, and we'd be working, and they'd have moments like say we clean buildings, right? We clean like businesses. And we'd have I tuck a chair on wheels, tuck it in under the desk. After I'd done vacuuming, I go walk to the other room. I come back, and all of a sudden that chair is across the room. Or, and I'd be the only one in there. Or I'd have like someone, like I've had people like touch the back of my neck. All kind of crazy stuff. Like a mop bucket just slides across the room. Oh yeah. Freaky. You know, I forgot. You remember my we had the I think was I playing with you when our house had, because my house was haunted as well. I forgot about that. We bought a house. When we remodeled, we found a blood stain in the living room floor. And we looked it up and we couldn't find any information on it, but it was blood. There was nothing else it could have been. It was huge. And we always said it felt weird when you were at home alone. There, you'd either like hear things, or like the temperature would drop, or like just different things would make your hair stand up. And I remember one time I had a dog named Marley. I'm in the house by myself. It's like 1 a.m. I'm playing Fortnite, and I just hear, Marley, shut up. And I was like, hello? Is anyone here? And no one was in the house. No one was in the house, man. And my dad, who lived with me, didn't believe it. And then he was home alone one night, and he heard somebody shout, and he was like, "Yeah, we moving out this bitch." He said, "We ain't living here no more."
That's crazy. India versus Pac. What you think? Who's going to win? We've only seen like highlights of some of the older stuff. I mean, I can't give you like an honest opinion. Can you tell me records right now?
Yeah, I don't want to lie to you, Solomon.
Can you tell me any records or any kind of information? Like I said, some of the highlights we've watched are of older stuff, so I can't give you like a dig into what's going to happen this game. I've only seen pieces of India when they were on Hulu for a minute, but I haven't seen their games in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, like I could full blown just give you an answer, but it wouldn't make no sense. So. But we are hoping to watch some more games live. We're trying to figure out right now, Solomon, is how to watch the games. Right now, we'd have to pay for another service that would cost like another like $67, $70 a month, which is just doesn't make sense to us at this moment. So we're trying to find some other ways to find the games. If you know of any ways for people in America to watch, please let us know, because we'd love to do some live streams. We do want to do coverage of some of the World Cup this year, especially with it being in the States. We're going to try our best to go to the game between USA and Pakistan. That is a goal. Again, it's just depending on money, timing, and all that stuff. I believe it's June 6th. So I think it should be possible.
It should be possible.
Yeah, I think it's possible for me. I think it's like 80% for me.
For me, it's kind of like a 40, 60 because my sister's birthday is that time too. And we haven't seen each other in quite a while. She wants to do something. So if that works out, then I definitely won't be there. Unless I'm leaving after that Thursday, because that game is on Thursday, right?
Yes.
So if I'm leaving after that Thursday, I can hit that game and then go straight to the airport in Dallas and fly to Dallas. But
Ginwill, you said I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, and like I don't know where I don't know if I drive through your way. I could just pick your ass up.
Well, like, the way you would go, you're on the freeway that's not near me, because it's a straight shot from Houston to Dallas, but that freeway is not near me. I mean, I can either take the car to the.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's like is it like 2 hours out the way, or is it like 30, 40 minutes? I don't know how much,
because I've never had to take that freeway, so I'd have to look it up because I've never taken that freeway.
I mean, if it's like an extra 30 minutes or an hour, I'll just come grab you, just to make life simpler on us. You know what I mean?
I pack small anyway. If I'm going straight from there to Vegas, then I'm just gonna pack super light.
Oh, I'm literally packing a backpack. I'm just bringing a backpack with some clothes and camera equipment. That's literally it.
I gotta find my tripod. I was looking for that earlier. I couldn't find
it. Ginwill said, Vipe League, very legal site. I'm telling you. I'm assuming that means not very legal. Is it .im? Is that what it is?
Oh, it pops up. Is there
is there
an app for that? It shows like. Oh, I see the
it looks like it could be an app, but I do see
.im .be.
Yep, and click on cricket, and then it shows World Cup Ashes Test matches, one day international in 2020.
You went to the .im one?
Yeah, the .im one. Yep. You are a saint. I am actually bookmarking this.
Oh.
And making an app out of it. And that's about to be a thing. Thank you, because we've been asking for like 2 weeks now, because someone wanted us to cover it last weekend, one of the games, and we were just like we just can't.
Hey, Ginwill, so there's one that's called VIP League, but it's an app one on Google Store. Is that the same thing? Oh, it is.
It might be, because whenever I downloaded the website, it pulled up an app.
Yeah, I'm downloading the app right now.
cool.
So that's kind of like the Dofu app. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as the Dofu app.
Yeah, same thing. Gimble, you said Gimble, do you have Instagram or X or anything like that? If you do, would you want to follow us on there? I'm gonna go ahead and put our links down in the chat. That way, if anything changes, like if that website goes away and you have a backup, you could tell us.
Yeah.
Scott's calling me.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Huh?
How many players are there on? Said which country won the World Cup in 2018? I don't remember. Who won the World Cup in 2018? Zach. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. So that's France. What sport is considered the king of sports? I would say soccer. It's the #1 sport in the world. But we really have been trying to find, get, yep, I was right. We really been trying to find an app to kind of watch these games, man. It's been nobody was like giving us any information. What team? I think that's the Knicks, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I was right. I wouldn't. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll get right back to you. In which sport would you have? American football. What is Muhammad Ali's real name? Cassius Clay. Or which team did Michael Jordan spend most of his career? Chicago Bulls. Which swimming style is not allowed in the Olympics? The dog paddle. Which of the following is not a water sport? Paragliding. How many questions? God dang. Which country has the most Olympic gold medals in swimming? I think it's the U.S., right? I can't see these comments. It said Michael Phelps got more than the island of Japan. That's hella funny. What up, all the facts? You say what time is it? It is 12:47 a.m. Gilman said sure. Oh,
Yeah.
1:45 and ended at
I'm so happy to rewatch this Lakers Pels game right now. Oh, I got to see the first bullshit foul that was called on TV. Looks great.
You have achieved it. Here it is, reward. Okay, gonna give me nothing.
What you looking at now?
Messing with that app. So I just saw Klay clip after the game. Oh yeah, because Klay wanted to have a better season when he did, and because this is, but also well, he did play bad this game, but there's some achievements that Klay did this season that were really good. Um, I was trying to explain to somebody that yes, he has been playing bad, but do you understand the 2 injuries he had? It literally took him 4 years to recover from that. Almost 4 years to recover fully. Like it took him so long to recover, and it's like,
I mean, and the thing is, the sad thing is, a lot of times you're not the
Yeah.
same after you go
Yeah.
through something like that. I mean, it's just, and realistically, you just aren't. I mean, because you're not getting. It's not like it's happened at a young age. His joints and stuff aren't recovering. They're never going to be the same, and unfortunately, that affected a lot of it. Because you can even tell his release is a lot slower than what it used to be. And it showed in some of his shots. Like you said, his shots look rushed. Well, whenever he used to do a rush shot, it didn't look rushed because his timing was so fast. But now it looks like he's forcing.
And that's why when they put him to the bench and after the conversation with Kerr about just slowing down, letting the ball come to you, it started to work out. You started to see a different Klay. He looked different to the point where this is his first season in. I can't pull it up, but it's just like when his first season where he finally hit that mark. I think close to 300 3-pointers or something like that, where he moved up in the ranks. And I was trying to explain to somebody, I said, do you understand if with the averages he was averaging per season on 3-pointers, if he never gets injured, it's Steph and Klay as the top 3-pointers in the history of the game. And it's like, people don't stop downplaying how good this guy was. He should have been top 75. The only reason they didn't do it because he was injured, which I still think was bull. He should have been top 75. It was like out of sight, out of mind. That's why they didn't vote him. And I was like, that's so wrong. It also screwed his contract. That's why his contract got screwed because of top 75 voting.
Because it's top 75 situation.
It fucked up his max contract. See that.
It's so funny watching the game from because the film of the game is from the opposite look that I was seeing things. So it's just funny, just perspective of things, like a couple of these plays. I remember seeing someone wide open, but looking from here, you have no idea. This guy said, "Bro, are you drinking my drinks?" Next question.
They're in his refrigerator, so I think they're 9/10 of the law. That's possession. There is now.
Trust me, I'm not enjoying it, Skylar. I really am not. I'm babysitting it. I'll probably drink 2 and that's it, and you can have the rest of the 10. These things taste it tastes like alcoholic sugar. Cayman Jacks.
Oh, I've seen those in the store.
Oh, so the stuff with the
good morning, all the facts.
The stuff with the company has gone through, but I think there was some confusion between messages.
Okay.
By the way, so try to remind me remind me to talk to you about that because we have a code now. So we do have a code.
So I need to. Okay.
I went in and tried to use it.
It works.
But it works. But we haven't gotten the other stuff we need to make it official. I think they believe we're gonna sell them like we're gonna buy in bulk using that code and then sell them and then take whatever that profit is off the top that we get. We'd sell it for the wholesale price and then we would take that discount amount and profit it.
Oh,
and that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked for. Yeah. Because we have no way to do that, and we would lose money doing it that way because we don't have shipping stuff set up for that. So I saw the email this morning, so I'm gonna reach out to them, but they are sending us some stuff. So they're gonna send us some to do some giveaways and some for us personally to have. And so we have some fun stuff. Especially we think y'all all if we can get this thing all finished out, and we'll still. Even if we can't get it fully, they give us a discount, we'll try to figure out something just to promote it a little bit. But we got a really cool item that we're going to be hopefully working with soon that I think especially the people in Australia are going to love because I know how y'all love to drink. So very excited about it.
And yes, you can buy it. It does ship overseas.
It does ship overseas. Yes. Very cool. Trey said W Zac tags. You're right. That's the Zac tags. Scott said, last I checked, you don't like these.
Not
Stay
the
away from the mango. I'm drinking the watermelon.
not the Phantom text. Not the
Is the
Phantom
watermelon
text.
okay?
The Phantom text, not the Phantom text.
The Phantom text. Bro, it's so funny to me that that's a thing, because back when I used to play like whenever I used to play soccer, we had a coach and he would always do coach's tax, and he would steal our like waters or Powerade or Gatorade or something like that and call it coach's tax. Well, one time we're in a tournament. Okay, it's a summer, it's like a late summer, early spring tournament.
Yeah.
Hot as can be. Well, my parents used to make me Florida water. For those of y'all that don't know what Florida water is, it's basically a like chemical that you add to ice water to make it really, really cold.
Mm-hmm.
So for a hot day, you put rags in it and you can put it on your face to cool you down, when it's like 100-something degrees outside, right? So I had a bucket of Florida water, and I'm on the field. I'm not on the bench. I'm playing the game, and I hear, Zach, coach's tax, your turn. And I'm thinking he's going to drink my Powerade. He drank the Florida water. He threw up all over the place. And look, he benched me for the rest of the tournament. He was so pissed. He benched me. I said, it's not my fault you drank the damn Florida water.
Like, nobody told you to grab the bucket and drink out of it.
Right.
Well,
it was like one of those old school jugs that were like this round, and the spin top, and it had that thing that pop out the drink.
Yeah.
It's a big one of them. So like it's understandable that he thought it was just water, but it wasn't. Poor guy, dude.
That's hella funny though.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back. Be right back. That's too funny.
Yeah, do you think? Scott said, "I'd kill you. You don't dare kill me. What flavor am I allowed to drink? Is the watermelon okay?" Let's see. All the facts says, "What drink is it? I also want to stay awake because my dreams are being creepy this day." Oh yeah, I'm some crazy dreams, bro. Dude, I was like trying to get my sleep schedule in check. Those of y'all that don't know, me and Non always struggle to get our sleep schedule right, and I was taking like some melatonin, and that actually works for me. It will put me to sleep most of the time, but I normally sleep a lot when I take it. So I was trying to get back into a routine taking that, and I was doing it for about a week, and it was going pretty good. I almost got it to where I was like, falling asleep at 11, 12 o'clock, and then I was waking up at like 9ish. I'm a night person, guys. Like I don't wake up early. If I have to, I will, but I don't like it. And well, after about like a week of taking it, dude, I started having the like craziest like lucid dreams. Like I'd wake up like sweating puddles and like just freaking out. Like I didn't even know what was reality anymore. So I had to stop. I had to take a break from it. But let's see. Yeah, this drink it's came in Jack. It's kind of like a seltzer. It's like a watermelon margarita seltzer. Too sweet for me, man. Too sweet for me. Are you? Because Ginwell, you're from Australia, right? Are you like, do you like your ciders and stuff like that? Ever had sleep paralysis? Don't think I have, mainly because I don't know what that is. Like I can use contact clues, but like, let me see. For sleep paralysis refers to the phenomenon in which resumption of consciousness occurs while muscle atonia of REM, rapid eye movement, sleep is maintained. Okay, yeah. That's lucid dreaming. It's basically the same thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, lucid dreaming. That same kind of the same thing. I've definitely had that several times. That's what melatonin does for me. Like if I take it like for longer than a week consistently, I have crazy of sleep paralysis where I'm just seeing crazy crap, waking up, not knowing what reality is, and going all through, all these motions. I'm trying to remember one, like the other day I had one, and bro, I woke up feeling like I was like Dan Snyder, and like I should write a full-blown movie script because my dream was just so insanely crazy. And I couldn't stop thinking about it all day. I wish I was be smart enough to just write it down, but like I'm not a creative person to do anything with it, so I just don't bother. But it was like the most insane thing I've ever seen. I'm convinced that people that direct and produce movies probably do whatever drugs it takes in order to have sleep paralysis, and they just write it down.
Yes, a lot of
I'm
movies are
convinced
like
that's how it
that.
works.
They're based off the people's dreams.
Well, that's what I was just saying. It's like I've had those. Like a couple weeks ago, I had one. I woke up and I was like, "That was the sickest dream ever." And I'm like, I should write it down. And then I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like I don't
That's
feel
funny.
like it.
But I was thinking about the whole phantom texting. I was like, there is no way on God's green earth you're gonna bust into my room and take my food. I don't care how much it's for entertainment. You better walk your ass back out of my room. Well, I'll definitely punch you in your face. Keep your hands off my plate.
In your mouth. Man, I remember my sister had an ex-boyfriend. Like they just started dating. And so this is when I lived basically alone. Well, basically with my friend. We had our own like place. It was my dad's place, but he didn't live there. Weird situation. So we stayed there and she brings him over. I'm meeting him for the first time. And so he's sleeping over at the house. Cool. Whatever. I don't care. We talk, chilling, whatever. I go to sleep, wake up, I go to work. I get back home around like 6, 7 o'clock. And I go to get my leftover Chinese food that I had in the fridge that I had saved for me. And the shit was gone. Like the box was in there, but the food was not.
Oh, hell no.
And I'm pissed because like that's my dinner. You know, like that's my dinner. That's what I was eating that night. I'm pissed. I go walk out, I start asking, and he had the nerve to tell me. That, oh, well, it didn't have your name on it, so it's free game. I said, Mother, this is my house. I said, what you mean it's free game? Everything in this house is mine. Instantly. I wanted to kill him, bro. I wanted to kill him. I told him,
you like run them pockets playing. That play costs $12.35. Run them pockets. Matter of fact, don't even run them pockets. Take your ass to the spot and buy it for me. You're gonna get my order and bring it back.
Get it. That's saying fresh. And add a sweet tea. That's your tax, motherfucker. You're gonna buy me a sweet tea.
If not,
oh, see, it's that time.
If not, you about to catch these nuts because I'm hungry.
About to catch you a ham sandwich.
You don't want to see
like,
me.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Gen Will said he likes. You said yes, so you do like ciders. Or you said yes to sleep paralysis, and then you said you're a vodka and gin guy, London Dry Gin. I've never really dabbled in gin. See, I used to drink a lot of vodka, like in high school, and now I can't stand vodka.
I drank.
Like nothing about vodka like even interests me. I like dark liquors. I like dark rums and I like whiskey.
I drink vodka in like college, but I do not like gin. I hate gin with a passion, only because I have a family member who drinks, and that's their drink of choice. And I
hate that'll do it.
I hate it. I can smell it. You could have drank it an hour ago. I can smell it.
What? How is gin made? Like what is it?
I'm not sure.
I know gin's like really dry. Like how's it made?
I'm not really sure at all.
Let's see. Neutral grain alcohol with juniper berries and other botanicals. So juniper berries. I've never really done a deep dive into gin, so I really don't know what that tastes like. To be completely honest, it's definitely out of my realm.
You forget your password like every other week. You don't save your password on your computer. You don't save it on your computer.
Trey, I'm gonna need you to just get a fucking tattoo and put it right there on your.
You know, like you can download the apps that call like vaults, and it will protect your password. And they're, it's not that they're unhackable, but they're harder to hack. But do that.
Yeah. Well, then he's gonna have to remember his password to his vault.
But you can put your vault password on your phone and use your thumb. You can use your thumb. That's
there you
go. Ain't gotta worry about your password.
There you go. Let's see. But I've been into lighter ones recently, like wine. Just taking a step back. I do enjoy some nice wine. Now, Jim, are you still in on the whites? Like you like white wines, bro? I don't like white wine. I don't like it at all.
You said you got to microchip
I
yourself.
don't like the sweet stuff. I don't like the dry stuff. The red, dry or sweet, I'm game for. Don't like the white stuff. Wait, what did you say? Oh, got a microchip yourself. Talk to Elon Musk. He has something going on, right? Like this, trying to like control humans now.
They're right. It's
people that are willing to.
Yeah.
I saw people like experimenting with it, like on TikTok or something. I'm like, y'all crazy, bro. Like you call me old. Like I'm not even old. Call me old. You tell me I got to put a microchip in my body. You out your mind. Yeah, you're out your mind.
So
I don't care what
I understand for the people that like if the guy that I seen it, he's in a wheelchair. He's like a quadriplegic. So that one I understand. Because, it was the first time he played video games. He did it with his mind. So that was cool. And I understand that one. But like when if you're just like like me and Zach, yeah, we might have our mental issues, but the fact that we're still able-bodied people to walk around and do things and where we don't need that, like you don't need that, man. You don't need that. You don't need it.
Jesus. All Vex said I had sleep paralysis, crazy scary when you open your eyes and see things. It's shitting kind of stuff. Yeah. Crapped your pants, bro. Yeah. Scary ass stuff like that. I remember like, dude, like I still have like one very dream from when I was younger, bro. And it was like I was in like I don't know how old I was. Like I had to be like 8 or 9. And I had some dream and I was in like a toy store. And I think I had just watched Kill Bill with my grandpa because I had this lady in this like leather jumpsuit chasing me, trying to kill me in a toy store. And I got trapped and I got shot. And dude, it was the scariest thing ever, bro. I didn't want to sleep for like a couple of days. I was like, I'm good.
That's so good. That's so funny. He said my laptop updated and signed me out of all my accounts. Okay, so even if it signed you out, if you saved your ID on your laptop, like as far as your sign-ins, just go into your password finder. Just click on the button that says password, and you might have to sign into that. So I don't know if you have a different password, but your computer has your passwords, even though it signed you out. That's interesting. To sign you out. Normally don't sign you out.
Said you like, yeah. See, you said you like Moscatos. I got you. That's what Scott likes. Scott likes Moscatos. I'm really big in to Pinot Noir, Merlot, and was Cabernet. Big into those.
I forgot the one.
Those are always like my go-to.
Like, it's actually still in there, but it's not even open. But it's like very fruity, and they're pretty good. But yeah,
very fruity. It's probably Pinot Noir.
I just don't drink that often, so.
I hear you. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I go through benders. And like to be honest, I haven't been drinking as much as I had. This is actually tonight, and I think it's just kind of pissed off about the Pels game. Like this is actually the most that I've drinking in a very long time.
But compared to that last time they lost, this is
probably 7 because I had a
compared to that last one they lost. This is way more tamed. Because that one I was like, oh yeah, he's done. Yeah. He's done. You was slouching the chair. He was like,
and
everybody was like, Zach.
Oh, but I'll tell you. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the last Pels game. Oh, yeah. But that was a couple months ago. Yeah, I was bad off that game. Yeah, I was bad off. I remember that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been like that. I've been trying not to as much. Like I still enjoy a good drink. Like, and the problem is that like it's not that I like to get drunk or buzzed or anything like that. Like everybody, like I enjoy a good buzz. I think most people do, but it's not that. It's that I genuinely enjoy the taste of beer, and I enjoy the taste of whiskeys. I try to stay away from whiskeys because those things tear me up. Because, like I said, I love the taste. To me, it's gotten to where it's like not quite like drinking Kool-Aid, but like I could drink it all day as if I was drinking Kool-Aid, just a small portion, small sips, because I love the flavor. And it's the same with beer. I love the flavor of beer, so I just drink it, and the next thing I know, I'm on my ass. So I try to limit myself, and I do that by only buying a certain amount. I don't ever buy any more than 12, and most of the time I don't buy any more than 6, because if I got more in there, I'm gonna drink it. So I'm like,
Yeah, see, I don't
Keep it
mind
out of
drinking
my
it.
house.
When I be in the store, I don't even think about buying it because I don't think about it.
See, that's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. I see. It started for me was whenever I would meal prep, I would reward myself with meal prepping by buying a fancy like 6-pack. Like it wouldn't be like Bud Light, it'd be like an
Yeah.
IPA, like a crazy IPA, like one that costs like a 6-pack might cost like
Yeah.
$20. Like it'd be something nice. I'd reward myself with that. That's how it started. That's where the problems began.
That's too funny. That's too funny.
Oh, I just saw the headbutt by Alvarado.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, I understood the penalty. I mean, the tech from that point of view, but I think
the second tech became because he started putting his hands in Alvarado's face, which is very soft. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm a Lakers fan, I'd be very upset about that. I'd be upset about that.
I only had this 8-year-old Shiraz. It was yum. I've never had a Shiraz.
What is a Shiraz?
Sounds.
Is it a type of wine? What's that there? It's a grape variety. Yes, I'm assuming it's a type of wine. Okay.
Persian?
Sounds good. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm like a wine like connoisseur or anything like that. I know the kinds that I like, and I can because I drink whiskeys, like I can tell when like I can taste the like oak and like the different like woodsy type of flavors, but I can't differentiate like the berries and the chocolates yet.
See, what's
like,
funny is when I was in college, I could because the girl I was dating, we had wine a month memberships, so we used to get like hella wine.
Oh, okay.
I used to be able to tell the difference, but now it's like,
dude, that's my dream, bro. Is to have like a little wine thing, and I never thought I would, bro. You grow up like I grew up like the like party kid, bro. Case of beer, shotgunning, doing all this stuff. Like people that sip wine, I thought were like, felines, and now it's like, dude, like having like a wine subscription to like crack open every now and then on a nice occasion sounds like such a great thing.
Yeah,
sounds like such a great thing.
It would be cool because we get the wine, and then my girl at the time, she would like make a meal, kind of go with that wine, so we can actually enjoy it, like fully enjoy it. It was pretty cool. It was cool. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this feels really grown up to be in college. It was way too grown.
That is very grown up for you to be in college, for sure. Way too. I know. I'm trying to get Skylar into it. Like Skylar's got a very Skylar has no patience to develop a palate. Because like when it comes to wine and beers and whiskeys and stuff like that, you got to develop a palate, and that takes time of sipping and drinking and trying stuff, and then eventually your palate matures and you start enjoying it. She's impatient. She's like, I want something that tastes like Kool-Aid, and I'm like, damn it, man. I was like, I want to be able to sit down and have a nice glass of wine and talk about it. Because my favorite thing, like whenever I was getting into whiskeys a bunch, is we do whiskey, and then I had some buddies that we'd all smoke cigars. So like I was a big cigar guy for a while. I miss doing cigars. I don't miss the way it made my throat feel, but I do miss cigars. But like I used to smoke like not a bunch, like 2 cigars a week, something like that. But we'd get a nice whiskey. Wouldn't like kill a bottle. Like it'd be 3 of us. We might have like 2 or 3 glasses each of just whiskey on ice, like really it's just 2, maybe 3 shots each, if that. And we'd smoke a cigar and either play poker or just sit out in the backyard and just chat. And that's when I got big into like those things. And that's what made my palate change. Like ever since I started doing that is when I started enjoying like different types of beers, like stouts and stuff like that. It's when I started liking wine, was after I did that. Because before it all just tasted the same. Like wine just tasted like dry, bitter shit. Vodka just tasted like something that got me drunk. Now it's like when I drink it, if it's not good, if it's not like a good vodka or a good whiskey, I'm like, get that away from me. Like Fireball, I can't even smell Fireball anymore. It disgusts me so bad, which sucks because it's so cheap and easy to drink. But I tell you, I can't do it anymore. Can't do it at all.
Yeah, Fireball is no joke.
Trey said, have you ever been on phone but you saw something like shadow? I was on my phone.
Oh yeah.
Saw
Like
something
a
like
shadow at the corner of your
shadow.
eye. I'm assuming.
What you mean, Jay?
That's what I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Freaking you the hell out. And sometimes it'd be your own shadow too. That's the worst part. Be freaking out your own shadow behind you. Just how it caught off the glass.
And you just catch it on the corner of your eye, and you just don't realize that it's you. And you were like, "Am I tripping right now?"
Mm-hmm.
Like I haven't even smoked today. Like, what is going on?
Okay. That's a good example. Like, because I got like some like heavy like potheads and stuff like that, and that's never really been my thing. I've done it before. I don't do it anymore. And they will be like, "Yeah, dude, hit this. It tastes like this. It does this to you." And I'm like, "Nope, but just nope. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Doesn't taste like any of that. It just tastes like grass to me, brother." like I don't know what you're talking about. And they'd be deep into it, like, "No, dude, this is this, and that." And I'm like, "Okay, cool, sure." Gimbal says, "I really want to try is sake."
Oh, I've had sake before.
Ooh,
sake a couple
sake.
times.
Sake's
You got to find the
okay.
right one though. You got to find the right
I
one.
don't like hot sake.
Yeah, I'm not really a big
Really?
hot sake either, but you got to find the right ones because they're slightly different.
I've only tried a
Slightly
couple.
different. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, because isn't it? It's rice. It's
Yeah.
rice wine, right?
Yeah,
That's what it is.
basically.
Rice wine with like higher alcohol content. Yeah. Yeah, because I've tried. Because my buddy, one of my buddies, his dad, every time I would come over, like when we were in high school, we'd have parties. He'd always try to like give us different things, and so he'd always give me hot sake for whatever reason. Like I would pull up to his house because they moved like far, so I'd get there at like 2:00. Like we'd have a get together at like 9, 10 o'clock. I get there at 2, and he'd be like, "I got you a drink." And I'm like, what did you just heat up and hand to me, bro? Like, what? Can I trust this? Yeah, I've never gotten into it. You've had a bunch of different sakes,
different ones. Because in the Bay Area, we have this place called Yoshi's that does. I went there a couple times with Marcus and then when I did the music stuff, and their sake is pretty decent. I bought and then plus here in Texas, certain HEBs they actually have like sushi. And the company that sells the sushi to HEB, they have like sometimes they have chefs there to cut it up, but also they sell different sakes in HEB. So I tried one or two from there, and you can tell there's a difference. But being that it's not my main drink, is besides just reading it and seeing what's in there. But yeah, there's definitely some different ones.
Yeah. I feel like I want to like. Well, Skylar don't like sushi. She does like hibachi. It like that's when I would do it. I feel like I would have like I'd prefer other options if I get it for home. But like if I were to go like because my grandpa really liked it. Every time we went to the sushi place, before he passed, he'd go and get him some sake, and he'd always give it to me, and I'd always just be like, Will said, Fireball is fire. You like Fireball? Man, I had one really bad experience. And again, this will come down to eventually, if anyone actually cares what we say, to be able to have a podcast, tell some of these stories. But I had my cousin's bachelor party, and it was a interesting time. We had gone out, and long story short, my cousin got kicked out the bar, and we were probably about 8 Fireball shots deep, something like maybe not 8, we'll say 6. And he got kicked out. Well, one of the guys in our bachelor party was at the bar, didn't realize we had gotten kicked out and that a fight had broken out. So he ordered 2 rounds of Fireball for all of us, which totaled out to be 12 Fireball shots. And I walked back in to go find him, and he's like, "Well, what am I supposed to do with these?" And I was like, "Well, we're going to drink them." So we took them all to the head. So like in the span of like 2 hours, I had about 12, between 12 and like 14 Fireball shots, and I was just gone, done. Don't remember anything. That's been it. No Fireball for me.
I remember when I forgot where we were going. Me and my homeboy, we were DJing. We were supposed to meet another DJ at a different club, to help them out because I think he had to leave or something like that. So he had an emergency. He had to leave in the middle of a set. So they called us and say, "Hey, can you guys come? We'll pay. We'll basically give you the rest of the money for the set if you can take over." So my boy was gonna spin. I was just gonna go with him, and we get there, and of course it's like a little party. It's mostly white people, in this part of town. This part of the neighboring town, most white people. But we knew a lot of them from Fresno State, and some of them they had the real Jägermeister. The American Jägermeister is different than what the real Jägermeister is. The real Jägermeister, we took shots. My tongue instantly went numb. I was like, "What is this?" He's like, "It's Jägermeister." I said, "No, I've had Jägermeister before. What is this?" He's like, "Oh yeah, it's real Jägermeister from like wherever it comes from, but it's real Jägermeister." And I was like, "Yeah, it's German." I didn't want to just say that, but it was
because the I think it's German. The Jägermeister we get is 35%, which isn't high. Like that's not high for a liquor. So I'd assume it's probably something like 60-70%.
I have no idea. I don't remember even looking at it, but I remember my tongue went.
If it destroyed your taste buds, it's at least 70%.
My tongue went instantly numb.
Yeah, it's at least 70. It might be higher than that. I think like moonshine, like your blue lightning is like between I think like 170 something and like 180 something proof, which is between 80 and 90% alcohol, and that's what they say. Everything goes numb.
Can you type in? Can you type in chat exclamation point Zach 9? I just want to see if it works. I can't test it myself.
Oh my god, what did I say, bro? What did I say? Oh my god, what did I say? Oh, we haven't had one of these in a minute. So those of y'all that don't know, and you see it crazy on the stream, especially in the early days, and it still does now. You could get got, right? If you ever say anything that's sus, you will get caught. It's not just me. It's not just Non. It's people in the chat as well. I don't know if Trey has one. Let's see. Does Trey have one? I don't think Trey does. But you will get got, and it's in there. That's why you always see these. No, stop spamming it, Trey, you bastard. Yeah, you can't put the space. That's the first one. That's the OG one when we first started it.
That's too funny.
Man. Let's see. Andrew said, or Trey said, "Hey, just bought me a Manscaped." Nice. Does it work good? Have you used it yet? Because I thought about
what's
buying
funny
one.
Is every male content creator has them. They swear by them things. That's why I'm waiting. They're going to call us, bro. They're going to call us. Yeah. I know it's happening.
I know it's
happening. I know it's happening.
Oh yeah, I thought about it too.
I'll do that one.
I contemplated getting one, and then I ended up getting like an off-brand one from Walmart because it was like $20 cheaper. But I was contemplating it because my trimmer had just gone out, and I was like, well, I want to get a nice trimmer, and I was like, well.
You said
Gibble said, oh.
Oh, no, I was reading the last comment. I should have skipped back up, but I said,
oh yeah,
is it Manscaped? I don't think so because there's still some there's still a few sports creators that are doing the scripted ads for it. So if they are, I have no idea. But there's a couple of creators that I know are doing ads for it right now in their live streams. I know Chat Sports does them right now. I seen it do it the other day, unless something just happened. You say you haven't tried Jägermeister? Yeah, that was the first time I actually had. I think was it the first time I tried it? No, I think I had one. I think I had a single shot, and then I tried that one.
They just came out with a new product. It's like a travel one, and it's like not even the size of your phone. It's like half the size of your phone. It's a travel one they just came out with. Andrew said, that was definitely a terrible game. Warriors tonight, another year of prime Steph wasted. Congratulations, Chris Paul, for finally ending the Warriors. Get ready for sports media too. Literally me embarrass the Warriors tomorrow on TV. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid it. Sometimes there's just moments, with your team, like just don't tune in. You know what I mean? Go listen to some music, like and do that, because even listening to like political news might feel better than watching ESPN the day after your team gets beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, my first time with Jägermeister was for my 21st birth. Well, I had it before that at a buddy's house, but it wasn't Jaeger. It was like Utah's. It was a local company that made a alcohol beverage that was like Jaeger. And that was really good. It's actually way better than Jaeger. Way better. Flavor was so much better. But for my 21st birthday, I went out and all we did all night was Jaeger bombs.
Really?
And I probably had like 8 or 9 Jaeger bombs.
Oh man,
that was fun. That was fun.
I'm trying to think, what was that drink called? It was what is the Red Bull shots? It was Red Bull and
oh, you're thinking of Vegas bombs.
They didn't call them Vegas bombs.
It's Red Bull whiskey, and I think they add like a little grenadine to it.
It's not the same thing. It's not even the same thing. But it does. I never had that one before. And it's not a whiskey either. I didn't drink like whiskey straight up. But it's like Red Bull and something else.
I think trying to think what bomb they
make. But it was like Red Bull and something else.
I know they do Red Bull and Jaeger. They do. I've seen some places that have done Red Bull with the Jaeger too, which I always thought was weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because we always got like Vegas bombs, Jaeger bombs, and then I don't know what the proper term for it, so excuse me if this is the improper term, but like the Irish car bombs.
Oh yeah, I heard about I think that's what I've heard them called.
Yeah, and those are pretty good. Yeah, apparently. So I didn't know this. I figured it out like years later. That name was given due to there was like a mass car bombing thing that happened in Ireland, and it's basically like making fun of 9/11.
Really? Did not know that.
So it's like, yeah, not acceptable at all. I think it was like way like 1940 something, I believe. Someone might be able to correct me. That's more knowledgeable of like social studies. But Red Bull soju.
Soju is so
Trey said
soju is so freaking sweet. So sweet. I've had it a handful of times.
I don't even know what that is, if you want to be honest with you. I don't even know what that is.
It's a Japanese drink. I tried it.
Oh, okay.
I tried it last year. 2 different kinds, 2 different flavors to see, and it's just sweet. And I think that to me, it's like so sweet that can give you them hangover. If you don't, and I know you wouldn't even like it because you don't like sweet like that.
Oh, I've had 2 of these, and I'm already like planning on drinking like 3 bottles of water and taking 3 Ibros before I go to bed. And I'm not even drunk. It's just I know any sweet
it could be
alcohol,
an Irish trash can.
Like I could literally have one, not even get drunk,
could
and I
get
a headache.
Irish trash can.
I bet that's what they call it. I guess. Yeah, that sounds probably right. Let's see. Let's see. It was the shaver shop's closed. Like me, Gino is the first quarterback to bust and unbust himself.
Wait, what?
Naughty Trey.
Oh, it's just called Jaeger bomb. It was just a Jaeger bomb once. That's
That's the one with Red Bull.
Yes, with Red Bull, but it's not vodka though. I'm looking at different names, but it was Jaeger bomb.
Oh gosh, I couldn't remember if they put Red Bull in Jaeger bombs or not. Because, like I said, dude, when I never ordered them again. I normally don't. I don't like doing shots because, like I said, I like drinking alcohol. So, like, if once I start doing shots, that's when things get messed up. So I try to avoid that. So I just drink beer. Like, I'm not trying to get, especially when I'm out. That's my biggest tip for anybody that is, coming up to age, legally allowed to drink. Be careful when you're out. Have fun, drink, whatever. When you're at home, don't go and get stupid and crazy. No one likes blacking out in places that's not their house and not knowing what happens afterwards. Be responsible, guys.
And also, make sure you're with people that you can trust. Make sure you're with people you can actually trust.
Big facts. been there, done that.
Yeah.
You know, was with a guy that I thought I could trust, and I could trust him, but the friends he was with, I could not, and yeah, just did not end pretty. Did not end
You
pretty.
gotta be careful, man. I think when I was, I want to say 12. I remember the first time I ever seen somebody that was the recipient of a roofie was my cousin, and like his friends brought him to my parents' house. Like we lived next door to my uncle, and my uncle wasn't home,
Yeah.
and my cousin was drunk, and they brought him like wait. That's the first time I ever seen somebody like that drunk, and I was like so young. I've seen people drink before, parties and family out. So I seen people drink, but I'd never seen that where like my mom she was trying to clean him up. He sat in a chair like this, and he was so out of it, he just throwing up on himself constantly. And I was like, yeah. But we found out it was the roofie.
Yeah, and don't think it only happens in movies, because it doesn't. It happens every day, multiple times a day, every day.
It happened to my cousin. It almost happened to my daughter. It almost happened to my daughter. But she listened to. She remembered what I told her. Whenever you put your drink down, never go back to it. Rule number 1: put your drink down. You never go back to it. Pour it out.
Let's see. Exactly, man. Ginwell says, "I hate drinking outside. It's damn expensive."
It is.
Yeah, I mean, you're right too. I mean, but I do like the environment, right? Like I used to. I don't do it as much anymore, but I do like the environment of like going to a cool sit down bar. Like we have like these outdoor patio bars, like a lot of them around here, where it'll be a bunch of TVs. They'll serve food, and they'll have like an area with music and stuff like that. But it's mainly just to watch sports, hang out, and chill.
Clip it, Trey?
But it definitely can get expensive.
Did you clip something, Trey? I see a YouTube link. So also because I blacked out once and I lost around 200 a night, which was okay, but not okay.
Hey, is the thing a Skylar?
So you had fun, but you had fun at your own expense. And you just didn't realize until you saw your bank account the next day. Got too drunk, stole someone's eyeglasses. Oh man, that's funny. I did it once. Yeah, funny. Well, got too drunk, stole someone's eyeglasses. I still have it right now. You see, I still have it. That's funny. You got a souvenir. Somebody's eyeglasses.
Wait, there's someone's eyeglasses?
That's hella funny.
I'm trying to think if I ever, like, probably the worst, like, and this was at home, the worst that ever happened to me. I think we finally figured out, like, contact, like, clues of what happened, but I was, we're at my friend's older sister's, like, birthday party. I think she had just turned, like, 20 and we were like 17 or 16, something like that. And we go and we're hanging out with a bunch of their friends and everything like that. We're all drinking, having fun, whatever. And we were talking to this one dude the whole night that we were hanging out with. He was boyfriends of one of the girls that was there. Like, we didn't know him outside of that. Well, I pass out, whatever, and I wake up the next morning and I don't know where my shoes are. I don't know where my phone is. I don't know where my shirt is, and I don't know where my hat is. And I'm looking everywhere. I can't find it. And I'm sleeping like in the living room, like on an air mattress with the dude that like we met, right? Like everybody just had a crash on the couch and air mattresses and stuff like that. The parents didn't let anybody leave the house, any of that. So we're all crashed there. And I wake up and I'm looking around. Well, all of a sudden this dude's girlfriend comes out of one of the bedrooms and has my shirt on and my hat on her head. And my phone and shoes were in the room. And I'm like, I didn't do anything. I was like, I swear I didn't do anything. So what apparently happened is she got cold and put it on, and I had taken my shirt off and stuff like that outside and then passed out, and then they brought it inside, and that's just how it happened. But yeah, he didn't believe that. It was a rough morning. Thankfully, it was on like our territory. You know what I mean? So like, there was nothing he could do. Like he tried to do anything. Like he got to beat down. But yeah, I was like, yeah, that was funny. We weren't invited anymore to any parties whenever they were there.
Oh, I bet. He said, and
I laid down underneath a bridge.
You were doing all kind of stuff, bro.
I don't think I've ever passed out outside. Not for like a whole night. Like I never like passed out and woke up the next day like outside somewhere. I've definitely like fallen asleep on a beach before, like, but I'd wake up and go inside like after a couple hours.
I've only been like super drunk one time, so couldn't even tell. That was about it. One
Good.
time in college.
That's a good thing because I'm now looking into like things to try and like refurbish my liver and stuff like that. like I'm about to start some like the green juices and stuff like that. I forget what it is.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think it's like
yeah.
it's celery and
I think I have it in my phone.
celery and something else that's supposed to help. Yeah,
I follow a couple of those guys.
I'm about to start doing that every morning to help clear my liver out and clean it because I definitely know I did some damage. And like it wasn't even just stuff with that. I was always an extreme guy through high school. It was
Yeah.
like even with working out, like when I would take pre-workout,
Yeah.
I would take like 4 scoops of pre-workout. There's no need. I weighed 120 freaking pounds. Like, and I would still take 4. Like, oh, dude, I would go crazy, bro. I would take like the like container, and I would just be like, shh. And people would be like, "You're gonna die," and I was like, "Well, fuck it, I'm gonna die in the gym." Like, I just didn't care, bro. No, I have videos on the
like,
levels page, man. If y'all ever want to go see comedy of me like peak gym douchebaggery, go on YouTube, search up Levels Motivation. You'll find it. You'll find it.
He was a gym Chad.
Yeah, for sure.
His name was Chadrick. For sure. His name was Chadrick.
Chad was my nickname whenever we got in trouble with the police whenever I was a kid, bro.
That's funny. He said I was a mess by the morning. It smelled foul. Oh, I can imagine.
I bet so. I bet so. Like goodness.
Yeah, I think that first time I really got drunk like that was like the most I ever threw up in my life.
So were you like you threw up the one time and then you were like, you know what, that's enough experience for me.
I threw up more than once. That's what.
Oh, well, I know, but I'm saying like that one time was like, yeah, that's enough. I don't need to ever get like that.
Because I don't like the imbalance, like feeling out of like my equilibrium feeling off like that and feeling out of control.
Yeah, when you're
feeling. So that's where I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, the spins.
And and what's crazy.
That's how my friend Jordan was. We got him messed up really bad twice ever. Once really young when he was like 15, and then once on his bachelor party. And I've never seen him get drunk like that ever again. Like he'll drink, 3 or 4 beers. That's about it. He won't.
I know what my limit is, and I don't pass it. So, especially if I know, like if I gotta drive, I won't even drink. I won't even touch it.
Yeah, like I said, been there, done that.
I did that one time, and luckily where I lived at, it was I could take the back roads to get to where I lived at. So it wasn't like I would run across any actual traffic. But that still doesn't say it's a good thing. It's not a good thing. Don't drink and drive. That was what.
No, it's the worst thing ever because again the time that it has happened to me, I didn't even know it happened. So don't even put you in the situation to where you possibly could, because I wasn't supposed to drive, but I had a car there. And next thing I know, I was somewhere else when I came to consciousness. Like, and that's when I really realized, like, yeah, I need to watch what I'm doing. Stop being a jackass. I mean, like we've all, especially in New Orleans, like Louisiana, like it's so legalized out here to be able to like, you can't drink and drive, but like drinking out in public, all that is completely legal. There's drive-through daiquiri shops where you can go order shots and stuff through a drive-through.
Yeah, I see them. I don't know if they're in Houston, but I see them in Dallas. Yeah.
Yep. And then especially like during like Las Vegas, during like Mardi Gras and different things like that. It's so easy to get like wrapped in of like, oh, I want to have the fun, but not plan out like how you can get home, how you're not gonna do things. And it's just like, oh, well, everyone's drinking and driving. So it's like, okay, I can do it too. But 1 or 2 drinks affects you. So don't be stupid, man.
Oh yeah.
One mistake could ruin your life.
Very, very damn true. Like I said, that one time I think I left walked to the bar, everybody went home. And I was like, I'm gonna sit in the car for a little bit. So I'm gonna lay back and get some sleep. I'm gonna try to sleep some of this off first before
Yeah.
I do anything. And I was like, this was before cell phones, so it wasn't like I could call somebody. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I could call somebody to come get me. I was
Right.
either going to just be stuck there, and I was not walking 15 miles home. Like I wasn't about to do that. So unfortunately,
No, not
yeah.
doing that.
So I just kind of laid there and just sat, and where I was parked, I was like right by the door of the bar, so I just constantly seeing people come in and out. Going in and out, I just watch the door. Just watch the door. I think I fell asleep for a little while.
I think I fell asleep for a little while. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, all the crazy stuff, man. Like it was so weird. It's like I got so many like crazy stories like that from high school, but I wasn't a
Yeah.
partier in high school. I partied with my close friends. So like our parties would be 8 to 12
Mhm.
people at the most of the time. But it'd be ragers, and we'd somehow manage to get ourselves into some kind of stupid trouble. like thank God I didn't go to like actual parties, you know, because you got to remember whenever I was in high school, that was
That was
prime
Project X
Project
time. Yeah,
X.
yeah.
Yeah, so man, my sister actually threw a Project X one party. For those of y'all that are international people that might not know what Project X is, it's a movie that was produced back in like 2014,
Something
2015,
like that.
something like that. And it's these high school kids, they throw a party, it gets out of hand, ends up being like hundreds of thousands of people there.
It's like
People's houses got
massive
caught on
rager.
fire, people were racing cars, wrecking, yeah. And like that became a very big
Yeah,
norm in
yeah.
the States. Like there it was happening every other weekend. Certain streets were getting destroyed. And my sister had a threw a party, and it was supposed to be like 40 people. We knew about it. My dad knew about it. It was high school. It was for her birthday, like her 18th birthday. And he wasn't there. So I was the only adult there with one of my other friends. So it was 2 adults there and then a couple kids. So all of a sudden, 30 people came in. We're like, all right, cool. We got them outside. We had like a decent backyard with a pool. Everybody's chilling, drinking. I ordered pizza. Everything's chill. When we had parties, we provided food. We always bought
Yeah.
pizza. We held it down like that. Well, next thing we know, like 10 more cars show up. And we're like, what the hell? 20 more people show up. Then another group of cars come up. Next thing you know, we got 300-400 people piled in to our backyard. They're rummaging through our house. They're standing in all the neighbors' yards. They're drifting around the street, doing burnouts in people's yards and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And dude, it was like no stopping it. We had a couple guys that were like cool with us that were like starting to grab people and fighting them to get them to leave.
That's crazy.
And we had neighbors like pulled out guns on us because they were like, oh, like, like you're gonna get this shit figured out. And I'm like, whoa. I was like, I'm trying to, bro. I was like, I called the cops. I was like, I want him gone. like we didn't want him here.
Yeah.
Nuts, man.
Yeah, that Project X stuff was they get crazy. Parties people were trying to top that. That's what happened. People were trying to top that. What happened? And some just got too out of control. It's like, this is not a movie, you guys.
Absolutely.
You guys don't get to walk off the set after this. This is real life. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Right. Right. Gimel says, is there a curfew on places there being able to sell alcohol or serve alcohol? So in Louisiana, most cities are 2 p.m., but like New Orleans and stuff, there's no limit. Just whenever.
Yeah, I think Texas, it's like they stopped selling alcohol. Monday through Friday, I think it's
or 2 p.m.
Monday
2
Friday,
a.m.
I think it's like
Sorry.
2 a.m. But most places they'll probably stop doing like at 1:30, and they just like they don't care. You could say, oh, it's not 2 a.m. yet. Like,
yeah.
So what you gonna do? Like, we can't get in trouble for it. We're keeping you off the streets,
right.
So it's nothing you can do. And then I think Texas on Sunday, it's no like hard alcohol. You can get wine, but after a certain time, I forgot how it works. But you can get wine.
Yeah, that's a lot of states are like that.
But in California, just anything after 2 a.m. you can't get it unless you're at a club. Certain clubs have like some special licenses to serve to like 4. But that's about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think that's how it's supposed to be in New Orleans in some areas, but like they just don't listen. Yeah. So like one bar we used to go to a lot, Red Eye, it would technically close at 4 a.m., but they would just shut the door.
Yeah.
So like you just drink until you want to leave. So like I mean I've been out because in New Orleans, like parties don't start until 11 p.m. midnight. Like you don't even go. Like we'll go out around 10 just to get a good spot. Like that way, like some of the areas will have like little bar stools set
Yeah.
up or like little tables set up. We get there early just so we can get there, get a little buzz and chill. But party don't start till 11, 12. And then you'd move to that bar, and that bar would lock the doors. And I've been there until the sun came up, and you don't know because it's
Yeah.
pitch black inside. Next thing you know, you walk outside, it's
Yeah.
8 in the morning, and you're like, oh shit. Okay, got it.
What Trey say? Trey says, during my middle school days at Friday, we went to the park. It was after park party. It was fun. I remember me and my cousin. We drove off in my little cousin's Jeep. The cop shut us down.
Hell yeah. We used to have those little parties, man. We used to do like for our 8th grade year, we had a like 8th grade events, because we're going to high school or whatever. And like parents would set up these things. So I remember one time we did a scavenger hunt around the city, and we'd have like 20 tasks we have to do, and it'd be a race. Whoever does it first wins a prize. And the prize would be like everybody in the group would get like a $5 gift card to a fast food place. It wasn't worth the shit. But the parents took it very seriously. We obviously couldn't drive. We're only 13 years old. And so it would get messed up. I remember we were like in the middle of a highway, and my mom was driving an opposite team. I hopped out of the road and jumped on top of her hood in the middle of traffic. That way she couldn't go fast. So she would wait so my team could get distance on her. We had a one of the tasks was to get a Burger King hat, like the Burger King crown. And so there was only 2. There's one close and another one that was far, and there was a third one that was like 15 minutes away. So we went to both. We went to them, and we paid them $20 to hide the rest of the crowns.
That's funny. I think I remember you talking about that a while ago, like a while ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Stupid shit. We won. We got it. We totally made our money back on paying off the Burger King people.
He says, speaking of the horror, scary stuff, was the clown craze actually real there for you guys? And was it crazy? So there's 2 different things. So that you had the stuff that you've seen on YouTube. Some of that might have started out real on some situations, and some were like staged and just for the clicks and views. But the clown thing in some places was a real thing. Like there was some people really doing some stupid stuff. It was real.
It was real. It was real for us. I've seen them.
Yeah.
It was scary. It was scary. I actually almost did it. I don't think I ever told you that. I forgot about the clown phrase. So my buddy had just came back in town from, I believe, the military. He came over, or he's about to leave. It was either he just came in town or he was about to leave for the military. So it was our last like hoorah thing. And we were hanging out, and I have like a clown costume from Halloween, and we were coming back from a bar. And he like jumped out the car and decided to go play hide and go seek. My friends are weird, guys. Like I don't know how to explain it, but he just decided to go play hide and go seek. So now we're like 3 cars, like probably like 10 people total, and we're driving around trying to find him. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, fuck this, dude. I said, let's go back to the house. I know where he's hiding, because he was hiding by this park that also had this really dark, like no buildings, no lights, no nothing, like field that went all the way up front to like a church. I said, y'all drop me off at this church dressed in a clown costume. And I was like, I'm going to go get his ass. And we literally, someone called and found us as soon as we got to the house. Like I was about to go put the days on.
Ali Usman, welcome to this channel. Thank you for subscribing. My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. We are Real Fan Sports. We appreciate you and thank you. Hope you enjoy the new video we just uploaded.
Absolutely. See, obviously I'm from Australia, and we only saw it from
social media. Oh, what's the dude?
Social media.
It's the 2 Australian brothers that they used to do YouTube. Their videos are hilarious. Oh, what are their damn names?
The only like Australian people I know is Was it Lachlan and Laser?
Nah, these
That's the only
dudes.
two that I've ever watched.
Okay, you know that scary movie that came out that had to do with the hand, like the hilt did with the hand, the little monkey paw. They wrote that movie.
So.
They wrote that
Oh
movie.
yeah.
They wrote that.
Oh okay.
But they're brothers from Australia. I think they're from either New Zealand or Australia. I think they're from Australia. But their videos was crazy. They were the first time I've seen. Their videos were the first time I've seen people like go like super far. You know what I'm saying? Like jackass far. Mm-hmm. But it was very well scripted. Yeah. And they had actual explosions in their videos, cars being flipped over, jumping through windows, breaking stuff, wrestling.
Jesus Christ!
They had their own demented Ronald McDonald character. and he would just like wrestling people or fighting people, or he'll go into like McDonald's and sorry, like talking about trying to expose secrets. But you have to watch their videos to understand how they were featured on a lot of Logan Paul stuff towards the end of Logan Paul, like his vlog days. They were featured on a lot of his stuff. So
I bet you if I figure out the name, I would know.
If you watch.
I mean, I didn't watch a whole bunch of YouTube back then, but I mean, I definitely knew what was hot.
You ever seen the Logan Paul video where they break like 1,000 plates and it's like him and a bunch of other dudes? The two of them are the brothers from that show.
Yeah, they were in it.
But I can't remember their damn names. But
I got you.
Them dudes, they're when it was so crazy that when they do the content, you're like, okay, why aren't you doing movies? Like, why aren't you doing movies? Because you're so good. And then when they finally started doing movies, I was like, and I saw it, I was like, because it was A24, the studio that did it. But then I started watching like a behind the scenes thing, and I see them sitting there. I was like, why are they? And then I'm listening to them talk, and I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's like the style of movie. It makes sense, like because they're twisted, but they're fucking funny. They're funny, but their comedy is twisted. So it makes sense that they did a scary movie. I was like, and I still haven't been able to watch it. I've been able to watch it, but I heard it's hella good. I heard it's really good. Said,
better
I remember the Momo days.
Let's see. I saw the clown in the woods. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw the clowns in the woods. We all turned back. Even the my white friend said hell no. even when the white people say hell no,
it's time to run.
That's the rule of thumb. The white people are like, let's not investigate. You just stay on home. Stay on home because we always down to look at some stupid shit. It's so funny, bro. Like I don't know why. You know what it is, bro? Everybody says white people don't got culture. That's our culture. Just trying to discover shit that doesn't need to be discovered. Yeah. That's our culture. It has to be.
Oh, okay.
Because like I even remember as a kid, like seeing some sketchy ass shit and being like, "Let's go check it out." Like not let's run away and separate ourselves. No, let's go see what's going on. Let's see.
The movie's called "Talk to Me," and it's Michael and Danny Filippo, like Phillippou. But yeah, them dudes, man. They did some crazy stuff on YouTube, and they kept getting banned for stuff they did.
Wait, what is it? What? Philip Philipou.
Yes, exactly. Michael and Danny. Like you have to, if they still got their videos up, if any of the videos are up, you just watch them. Like that's like good. That's some.
Oh, I've definitely never seen them before. Okay.
They got banned so many times they were just doing crazy stuff, man. Yeah, Rocka Rocka was a YouTube channel. Rocka Rocka was a channel. Yeah, Rocka.
That's the channel? Okay.
And
see, that's why they do a lot of horror stuff. That's probably why I've never seen it.
But the stuff on YouTube wasn't like it.
So
it's
comedy.
Yeah, so the stuff on YouTube wasn't really like super scary. It was kind of done like weird scary, where it's like they got a freaked out Ronald McDonald.
Okay, I've definitely seen the McDonald.
That's them.
I've seen the McDonald.
That's them. So
for sure.
I know people have cut out the Ronald McDonald and used it in their videos. I've seen it in other videos, but that's their videos that people cutting up. Yeah, that's them. But yeah, they did the talk. They did the talk stuff, and I was like, I did not know that. I said it makes sense because they're so fucking talented.
Jeez. Says let's go to the abandoned buildings. Hell no. Oh no, I've done abandoned buildings, Trey.
Okay, so
those are fun, bro.
Adelaide.
They're
from
sick.
Adelaide, yeah.
You can actually
South Australia.
Oh, okay. You can go to YouTube and search Charity Hospital, New Orleans, abandoned building, Charity Hospital, New Orleans. I've been inside of that. There's They call it the factories. You might be able to search New Orleans, the factories abandoned. Be able to find that. I've explored that, and then there's one building that I haven't explored that I've always wanted to, but I'm probably too old to go and do it now. Just now I actually fear for my life. But it's one of the highest buildings in New Orleans. It got shut down after Katrina, and it's been abandoned. And you got to walk up like God, it might be like 70 flights of stairs. And if you get to the top, you can actually get on the roof, and it has the best view of New Orleans from there.
That's crazy.
But it's filled with
Oh
asbestos,
yeah.
and it's filled with needles, and yeah, it's like a homeless colony of people that live in there. So it's like you don't want to go in there at the wrong time and get wrapped around with the wrong people and then not come out. So
So
that's happened before. So
I've only
I've
really
never done
been to like actual abandoned buildings. I've been like once or twice. And when I was at Fresno State, when I was graduating, getting ready to graduate, we went to this conference. This conference was at a extension campus that was getting built. It was called UC Channel Islands. Channel Islands is a small section in Southern California. It's like a little small section of like this land. There's really nothing there. And Channel Islands used to be hosted. It used to host this huge insane asylum. And so the insane asylum got closed in I
uh,
think the 80s or something like that, or it could be 70s. So UC Channel Islands they took the insane asylum and they're going to build the campus with those old buildings. They will tear down some, but some of the buildings they're going to build the campus within those buildings. So they already had built the dorms there, and they built like the main building for like administration and a handful of classes. So when we signed up for the conference, we had to go to that school to do the conference. And so when you go to the main building, sign up across the way is another building that's supposed to be off limits, and we snuck into that building at night. And then there's another one like to the right of it. When you come from the parking lot, you walk right past it, and it says "Don't go in." We stuck into that building at night. And the second building we stuck into the second night, and we're all film students, we're all film guys, we're all editors. So
right.
we took our cameras. We took our cameras with it, and you walk in. Of course, it's abandoned. It's hot. It's got the little everything's like little sounds hitting things. Things are cracking all over the place. The heater
Yeah.
comes off randomly. You walk in one room and it's cold as hell, and you walk out and it's hot. Like it's just like the weird things. And then we're trying to see what doors open. So it's me, two of my homeboys, and then the rest of the people from
Mm.
our class are girls. So it's like 4 girls with us. And so
Okay.
I got a camera and I got a camera with a light. So I was like, I'm straight. I can see. I'm good. I was like, don't be holding on to me, because if something happened, I'm leaving you. Just so you know that. But
I'm
we,
gone. Right. It's not about being the fastest.
yeah,
It's about not
exactly.
being the slowest.
And
You know what I
so
mean?
we're trying to open these doors, and we open one door, and it's just like a stairwell that goes down, and it's like a narrow stairs, like narrow. Like these buildings are from like the '60s. It's narrow, super narrow. And
Yeah. Yeah.
it's door open. Y'all want to go? And they was like, no, we don't want to go. And one girl was like, oh, I want to go. I was like, are you sure? I was like, because you don't have a light. I have a light. So we go down, and it's funny. As soon as we go down, we're turning the corner to go down to the second set of stairs, and it's another group of kids that had the same idea we did coming up the stairs, and
Oh my
the
god.
girls like just scream.
Scared the
It was
piss
like,
out of y'all.
stop that. And it was like, oh, it's pretty creepy down here. Have you ever seen
Yeah.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Okay,
No.
so never mind. Disregard that movie then, because you would understand the reference if I told you about it. But so we
Okay.
go down, and it's just there's no lights, nothing works. There's no doors that's really open. Then randomly we check a door, it's locked. We go all the way to the end of the hallway. The door to get out the building is locked. Then we turn to the left. It's one building, one door. It's a weird wide door, but it's like a single door, like a regular door, but it's wide.
Yeah.
And it's
Wide.
locked.
Okay.
I try it, it's locked. My boy Chris tries it, it's locked. When Jessica goes to try it, it's unlocked. So
Oh yeah.
we open this long wide door, and when you look in there, it's like these fenced in, like they're fences, but look like rooms. But you can see through everything, but it's actual fences in this basement area. And we're like, what would you put down here? Because you remember these rooms, this building is an insane asylum. This is all from an insane asylum.
Sand asylum. Yeah. I was trying to like connect the dots, and I was like, wait, you said it's an asylum.
It's actually an insane asylum. So we walk in.
You were doing some what is that lobotomy, whatever.
Wait, there's more. we walk in, and we're like, okay, nobody really wanted to go deep in that room because that room was pitch black. Even with my lights, you could barely see me walking through that room. So we turn around, go back, and remember, all the doors we tried were locked. Every single one of them. And no light switches worked. We walk past the same door, going to the door to hit the stairs to go back upstairs, and now all of a sudden it's unlocked. So we go into this room because we're stupid. We're stupid.
See, y'all talking about white people being crazy. Look, I know you got some white in you somewhere down your heritage. You must
at this point, this is the videographer in me. You know what I'm saying? This is all the videographer.
Got you.
I'm thinking I'm not really scared. I'm thinking I want to get them scared so I can cut this footage out when we get back to school and make fun of them. So we walk into the room, and so when you walk to the room, it's the damn it's a morgue. It's a literal morgue with the slabs open on some of them and a couple of them closed.
God.
And we were like, this was locked. 5 minutes ago, this was locked. I swear to you, everybody's like, this is locked. I'm like, there's no way. And so when you walk into the next room connected to the morgue, if you ever seen those movies where they show like people, back in the day where they're trying to understand the brain, and they would have like a classroom setting, and they would watch them like cut the heads open. It was a small version of that underneath this building, and it was like the slap.
Oh, they were doing some stuff down there, bro.
And it was.
Did y'all ever there was no internet then, so like y'all weren't able to like research what actually happened? Like, is there any stories or articles of what went down there?
It was insane asylum, and then the place got closed in the late 70s or early 80s because I guess California regulations on how they were, things were being kept and upheld, so they had they closed it down. So I think it got closed like in 76 or 86. One of those. The 6 is still sticking in my head, but that room was trippy. And so my homegirl Jessica and the other girls that was with us, Rachel and them, they were like, yeah, we can't do this. So one guy walked them upstairs to the stairs because they couldn't remember what door it was. Walked to the stairs and walked them upstairs. And he comes back down, and the floors, even though this is a full building, we can hear every step they take upstairs. Something happened. She tried the door, and Jessica screams. And she's running, so I can hear her run the entire hallway. And she gets to the door at the far end, and you can hear her trying to open it, and it's locked. You can hear the chain on the door, and she just screams even louder. I can hear her running back the opposite direction, and then her voice gets louder and louder and louder. She's screaming, and she gets to the hallway. You can hear her hit the corner. You can hear all of this. And it was one of those things where it was the greatest moment. If I could have used that sound, it was the greatest horror scream ever. It was the scream was beautiful. And I told her, I said, you need to do voiceover work. But yeah, it was like I said, it's called UC Channel Islands. You can look up UC Channel Islands, and I don't know how much of it is still left over because that was so long ago. But they'd only converted a portion of the campus to use it for school stuff. But they built all these new dorms, and some of the kids that were in school on the campus early because they had paid for the whole year. They were talking about how they felt the dorms were haunted, and they were trying to get out. Someone was trying to get out of their contracts to go to another school because they didn't feel comfortable. I was like, you're in an insane asylum.
That's insane.
But that room, I'll never forget that room, bro. When I walked in that room, it was like light pale blue walls. The floor was like went down to like a point. You can see where the drain was when they like drained the bodies with the blood and all that stuff. It was trippy. It was trippy.
Oh my God.
It was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy because the thing is, it'd probably be really hard to like. I'm sure they're still somewhere, But it'd be really hard to find a place like that that hasn't been cleaned out
Yeah,
and gutted
yeah,
and stuff. So to try and erase
yeah,
that time of history,
yeah. And
right?
so yeah,
So like to see it in person, it's like holy shit, what was actually going on? Because you got to think how many people you think realistically seen those
yeah.
areas, right? Because some of it had to been done
Oh
undercover.
yeah,
You
oh
know what I
yeah.
mean? Like can't be
The fact that they had a classroom setting on the
because there
bottom
were still
floor.
regulations. It was loose, but there were still regulations
Yeah,
on how they could do
it's a
shit.
classroom
Yeah.
setting of in a lobotomy room underneath the building. Come on now. Yeah.
Yeah, come on now. Exactly. That's some like crazy
Yeah.
cult shit.
Sounds like they gave
Dude,
somebody a lobotomy in these buildings.
that's insane. Dude, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, I'm really not trying to get on a whole nother subject because it's already 2 o'clock. Appreciate everybody that's like just tuning in and joining us. For those of y'all that don't know, this is how a lot of our early
Yeah.
streams went. Uh, we would just go on these random ramparts of like just talking crazy about whatever that came apart, man. That's why I feel like a podcast would be really cool eventually.
Yeah.
But it's just funny like how much history is like hidden. And a lot of it is dark and it's
Mhm.
things that like you probably don't want to know about, but just that it's there somewhere. And the fact that like they're discovering now that there are people that were human, like I forget what it would what's like the biology term for a
You talking
human.
about humanoid?
A
You talking about humanoid? Talking about that term?
I think I'm not sure it's humanoid or what it is, but like a full blown like developed human like we are, like that can has conscious thought, can create sentences, words, ideas, and stuff like that. Dates like I think it was like 60, 70,000 years
Oh
ago,
yeah. Yeah.
and but like history's just been erased and redone and different things like that, and they find all these different areas, and like everybody talks about how like how advanced like Egypt was back in the day and like all their advanced
Oh
technologies
yeah.
and like how they were able to build the pyramids and all, and how were they able to do that? Was it all just manual labor, or even just like the turn of the a couple of the centuries where like these like incredible artworks that they were able to design out of
Mhm.
buildings and stuff. It's like how the time was like then to be able to do that without the technology that we have, and
Yeah.
we can't do it now. Like there's only the
Yeah.
rare few that
With
can,
the
you know. I always
especially
find
when
that
you
shit
look at
so interesting.
the Egyptian pyramids, or not even just Egyptian pyramids, but all pyramids, because they're finding out that the pyramids are all over the world,
Pyramids, yeah.
not just in Africa, and they're saying because of the
Mhm.
tribes from Africa that actually traveled the world,
Yeah, some in
they
Mexico.
they they found one in the middle of the Amazon jungle. They never knew it was there, and they found it.
Wow.
Or like satellite.
Well, dude, that's
Yeah,
a whole nother thing. Because isn't the Amazon only like 20 or 30%
yeah,
discovered?
because you can't. It's so thick you can't get through it. It's so thick in some places.
Yeah.
So it was a flyover by a helicopter or a plane doing. I don't know what they were doing, but they saw it and they went back to research it and ended up finding out that it's a freaking pyramid in one of these deep parts of the Amazon jungle. And you can see it. Then they just set the little satellite imagery that can look through the ground, and they see it. You can see the structure. You can see it. That it's an actual pyramid, which is crazy.
Yeah. Well, and like, the whole part of that is like, the discovery of all that. It's because of also what it's called
Yeah,
Pangea,
all
like how they were
connected. Yeah,
all mined at one point
yeah.
and separated, and like it explains a lot of stuff. Like even I took a ecology and evolution
Hmm.
class, and like there's signs of like species that aren't like species that fly, right? That can go from across the water to
Yeah,
another, that have the same genetic, like have similar genetic codes. They're the same, I'm trying to think what the correct wording is. Like you have your
the
genomes are
DNA. It's
broken
like they have the
down, you have
same
your different
DNA. They
morphologies
basically have
and
the same
stuff
DNA.
like that. Yeah. And they're just differences of a one that was took place thousands of
Yeah.
years ago, and they're just a different form, but they are the same, they are related. So it's like how did an animal like become something in
Hmm.
South Australia and then also in Northeast
Yeah.
California?
Yeah.
How can you have the same exact animal species or type but different species?
Well, that's like
Like it breaks it
people
down like
the
that.
people
It's
that
crazy.
try to deny that the continents were all connected. It's like, okay, then explain how that the that the
It's
type
a
of
puzzle.
elephant that exists in North Africa you can find its bones in Canada. Explain that. Explain that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Canada is the hot spot because Canada, a lot of their rivers and stuff have now
Mm-hmm.
dried out and stuff. So that's where a lot of more recent discoveries are for fossils. Like they're finding like plenty of new species and animals like
so
right
let
now.
me tell you, in where I first moved to is a city called Leander, and they have this really deep river that they have like these big tall bridges that go over, and the way everything is built here is built up in the central part. Like Houston's underwater, like how New Orleans is. You know what I'm saying? But here, the central part and further north,
Yeah.
a lot of things are built higher because they learned from how Houston was
Yeah.
and Galveston because they flood so frequently. But in Leander, I think it's called the San Marcos River. There's parts of it that goes dry during the early summer, spring, where unless it rains, then it won't have no water. It'll be you can walk it, like it's a thing where you can walk inside of it. You can walk the river.
You can walk
where I'm at, if you walk like 2 to 5 miles, I think it's 2 to 5 or 2 to 3 miles going south of the river on the river bank, you will run into footprints of dinosaurs, dinosaur footprints. Yeah. Like they have it. It's a science. Like it's now a science thing. It's all marked off. You can see it, but you can walk. It's like literal, actual footprints. Yeah, and
it's so funny because it's like so many things like this are like so interesting to me. Not interesting enough to where like I really want to like learn and study it and be a professor of it or get a degree in it. But it's like it's so extremely interesting. Like if I didn't have to test on it, right? Because like that evolution ecology class, I mean, I did okay. I think I got like a B in it. But it's like the concepts. If I could just listen to the concepts and the stories, I was like, dude, this is so interesting because like, just the whole fact of that people think that, dinosaurs all have similar, bio, let's see how now I'm forgetting words. I've had a couple drinks today. Like biomechanics as what chickens do and what birds have. As far as like how their arms are built, they're built to be like this, like how a chicken wing would be. They had certain bones that are similar to chickens, and then you see the evolution of like they have those of y'all that are interested in dinosaurs, velociraptor, but also the therizinosaur, something like that. It literally had feathers, and people are now believing that most dinosaurs actually were feathered creatures. That they had
I've heard that one too.
That they weren't just like raw skin, like what we all have pictured them growing up.
A lot of comments.
Let's see. Trey said, it's 3M here. My old high school was hating. We used to have a pool, and the auditorium was haunted. Someone died in the pool in the track, and they built around. We have a lot of windows at my school. They built around it, so we have windows that don't go nowhere. So like they're trying to just block out that whole area because someone passed there. That's kind of crazy. So I'm a full believer in like the whole ghost thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little like skeptical of like if there's demons or good or bad ghosts and all that stuff. But like,
I think
I've seen too many signs. Like I live in New Orleans where voodoo is still a working religion out here. You know what I mean? Like, and there's definitely certain areas that are like, you can tell something's off about it. Whether it's this, like I can imagine they do something different, like they not changing the air conditioner on
It's so funny you talk about the whole ghost thing. Ghosts. I do believe there's good and bad ghosts. I believe there's good and bad spirits. I do believe on that. But the ghost thing, I know they're real because I've seen a ghost. Like I've literally seen a ghost. And my my sister's her second husband, or her first husband, but like second real long term boyfriend, he passed away from Lou Gehrig's disease. And when I first moved to Sacramento, I was like Rose had went to either upstairs or went to the garage. I can't remember. But we used to have this overlook, like the upstairs. You walk upstairs to go to the rooms. That's where all the bedrooms are. But it wasn't like a wall. You can look over down to the living room. And so I was watching something. I don't remember what it was. But so how you get those notions to like look up or look at something. So I look up, and at the railing above me was her husband looking down at me. Yeah, I've seen him like 3 or 4 times since then.
I'm telling you, I believe it 100% because I've had I've never seen a
Mhm.
face or anything like that, but I've had like
Yeah.
just similar moments. Like I remember whenever one of my friends had passed away, I was going through a really hard time dealing with that, and I was sitting there praying and talking or whatever, and I had like I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I got like a little
Yeah.
isolating fan here, and it's one of those fans you click it once for one to turn it on once for the low speed, then medium speed, click again, and then high speed you click it third time. So I always had it on high speed, and I'm sitting there and I'm just talking, I'm praying, I'm crying, I'm going through my stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I just need a sign, like something that that you're okay.
Yeah.
I was worried, I guess. All of a sudden, I hear a click, and all the power in my house is still on. Like my TV is still on, but the fan
Yeah.
clicked off, and so then I instantly start
Yeah.
talking, right, and then all of a sudden I hear it doesn't just turn back on; it clicks on to the one speed, then it clicks to the second speed, then clicks
Yeah.
to the third speed, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't right. Like something ain't right. Something's
Yeah.
out there.
It definitely is. Um,
uh Gimwell said, I don't know how long it was, but not long ago, maybe a few hundred years ago, Australia had these big creatures walking around. Oh, I believe it, especially out there. Australia be doing y'all be having big creatures just in
man.
general. Y'all probably the last place that's last had it outside the Amazon. Like because I mean like alligators, crocodiles, all that stuff. They're all like very close
Yeah. Oh
descendants.
yeah.
Even sharks, close descendants.
I mean, when you think about there, when the fact that there are sharks that are so old that their skin changes color and their eyes go gray. I just learned about this. Some of the biggest sharks in the world that you don't see, they're super deep.
Crazy.
Over a certain time, they literally go blind. Certain ones go blind, and their eyes go gray where they can't see anything. They literally swim off of senses, like true senses. It's no longer just like location. But you can
That's some bad
when
bugs
I
right
seen a
there, bro.
video of one, it got all these scars on it, all these bite marks on it, but it's like this a huge dominant ass shark. It's huge, and I'm like, they don't come up to the light. They don't come up to the high. They fish and eat down bottom. You know what I'm saying? They don't go
Yeah.
top. They don't go up top side. There's a documentary where these guys are these they're tracking sharks because the sharks help determine not only how the water is but how the life in the water is. If certain amount of fish die off, the shark will move. They'll move different places, and so when they start moving to places that they don't normally go to, that's how they know that the number of fishing in that area is too much, too great. They have to settle it down. So they use that to help with the state and government regulations on how fishing is. You know what I'm saying? Which I think is crazy.
Mhm.
And then in
Yeah.
in,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
California
makes,
on
yeah.
in
Uh-huh.
California in the Bay Area, there is a school of whales, and they disappeared for 10 years. They disappeared. They were tracking them. They disappeared off the planet. Then all of a sudden, like 3 years ago, one of the trackers came back online, and they don't know where the hell they went to. They have no idea. Like, and this is a group that you could see. Like, if I'm fishing in the Bay Area, you could see them because you see them all the time. But all of a sudden, they just disappeared.
Well, dude, the ocean is just a whole
Man.
nother like
Do
scary
we-
thing, bro. I
do we
just
know
looked
less
it
than
up.
10%?
Only
Okay, it's fine.
5%. Only 5% of the world ocean has been explored.
I just found out there's an island of
So
plastic.
that I want to bring up this question. Do you think that megalodons
Yes.
exist still?
I'm
I
telling
think
you,
they do.
watching
think they
these
absolutely do.
shark ones, I believe they still do because one of the sharks they were tracking was one of the biggest sharks ever recorded. Something killed it,
Mhm.
and they said they don't
Right.
think it was whales because
Right.
the whales never went to that part of the ocean. They never went to that part of the ocean. They go. There's a place where sharks go that whales don't go. They just do not go there. And this shark died in a place that's heavily populated by sharks. So something bigger killed it. This was one of the biggest in the ocean, in the
Something
Atlantic
killed
part
it.
of the ocean. So something killed that one. I was like, yeah,
That they knew of.
yeah.
Yeah,
Telling you,
that's it's,
when you
it's
start talking about stuff like
it's
this,
crazy, bro.
you pique my geek antenna, and I go crazy. I get amped.
I know.
I
I'm
get
hearing
amped.
it.
I like learning stuff like that.
Again, again, was said. I'm telling you, man. There's sketchy shit down at the bottom of the ocean. The ocean alone is
Oh,
not
yeah.
exactly, bro. And then Trey said, "Do you think robots will take over They talking over right now with the fast food. This is just like Wally. AI is getting scary. They're not taking over right now at all. I mean, they're taking some jobs and stuff like that. I mean, but that was all expected as soon as internet came out. It was just a matter of when. Personally, I think there will become a time where there will be like some type of battle against machine,
Oh, we're
right?
creating it. We're creating now.
But
The early stages.
yeah, there's gonna be some type of battle against machine. I think we'll win. I don't think it's gonna be like some crazy movie, but there will be a battle against machine.
I don't know if we'll win, but it will be a battle.
100% think that.
My God.
I think we'll.
Like there's I don't know if there's a guy who is I forgot. I think is he a sociologist? I can't remember exactly what he is, but he talks about the evolution of how science and the how things are pushing forward, but it's also changing how we not only how we look at the world, but how we function within the world. And so, because of that, within the next 5 years, they're going to be such an it's going to be such an upgrade in technology that we're going to be caught off guard. And what's going to happen is
Oh,
the
absolutely. It's obvious right
but we're
now.
going to be so caught off guard. There's going to be millions of people out of work within the next 5 to 10 years. Because of how governments are pushing, how they're pushing pretty much how the wealthy is going to stay wealthy and screw the middle class and the lower class. It's going to be so bad that
Absolutely.
it's going to wreck society.
Have y'all ever watched the movie Ready
One of my favorite movies. Yeah.
One of my favorite movies too. I think that is the future.
Oh yeah.
Right? People in extreme poverty where their houses are stacked upon each other, all this, don't know how to get by because everything's ran by machines, and their lives will take place in alternative worlds, and like that's how jobs and stuff, like we will no longer live here. And I'm not saying how long it will be like before that happens, but that's what happened. We'll no longer live here. We'll physically live here, but our minds will be living somewhere else. We'll have jobs online. We'll have jobs through different things. We'll have a that's why people are buying on cryptocurrency right now, because that'll become a real currency around the world, because it's going to be things like that. It just shows all the signs
100%,
to be that way. Until I see something different, it's like you got to be ready for it. And that's why, like, a lot of people are saying, like, it's especially with like content creation, just kind of take a step back and come to the now. It's like, people saying if you're not taking advantage of AI and stuff like that right now, you're going to eventually miss out. It's the same thing of people that didn't take advantage of the internet when it first came out, and the phone and all that stuff. They miss out on a lot of opportunities. That's what's going to eventually happen if you don't take advantage of AI, because it's going to take over. You got to find a way to make your lifestyle fit within AI. That's because a lot of jobs, like you said, are going to be gone.
I mean, you already see
Are
what
going to be
McDonald's
taken
is doing.
from you, and there's nothing you can be able to do.
McDonald's is doing, because McDonald's got a store in Dallas.
Yeah,
they got a McDonald's in Dallas. There's only 2 employees in there. Everything else is done by computers. The two main employees, yeah, they're employees, but they maintain everything else. But and the McDonald's, here's the thing: what people need to understand: if McDonald's is trying something out, the industry is already waiting for it to happen. The industry is already waiting for it. The McDonald's test stuff early because they try to beat the curve. So if McDonald's is testing this, that means everybody else is talking about constantly already doing it. McDonald's just gets out there first because they want to save money. So if you notice McDonald's doing something, that means it's already everybody else is already thinking about it.
Look, I know you're not a big fan of Elon Musk, but this is definitely a dude that has taken some venturous steps in life, whatever, progressing like society, or maybe not progressing it, but taking it from beyond what we would originally think. Whenever that dude came out and said that he's afraid of AI and what people are inventing, I was like,
yeah.
I feel like out of anything I've ever would believe him from, it's that, because that dude likes to test the waters. Jim Will said, F that AI. He said, I'd rather have us get governed like the Planet of the Apes. And you know what? That's what will happen, right? I feel like that'll be the big battle. Like, it'll either be the destruction of the era, or it's going to be adaptation. Yeah. It's going to be one of the two.
Oh.
And hopefully it doesn't end in just like the great, like changing, like the great flood in the Bible, whether you're religious or not, but like something like that just wipes everything out and just restarts it, like we said. a little bit earlier. I mean, do we really know how sophisticated people were back in the days when they had pyramids and shit? Where did that sophistication go?
I seen this one
Did it get
where
wiped out?
they were trying to trying to figure out how they built the pyramids because trying to move them big slabs of rock, natural rock, it's almost virtually impossible. So even if you have 1,000 people, you know how long it would take to do that, to make something travel across sand that's very restrictive and sinking. Like
Right.
it's not, the friction doesn't is not a positive thing when it comes to pulling a heavy object across.
Yeah, I love how everybody's like, "Oh,
Yeah,
pulleys,
and
pulleys!"
even
Like, shut the
like
fuck
even
up.
then with the pulley, do you understand how long it would take? Like it still would take a long time. But the
Right.
most realistic one I've seen as far as the explanation, they can only explain it for certain ones, not all of them. But they said certain ones where they were by like waterways, they showed how they would dig a trench to where they want to build it, and
Oh,
put the
I've seen
water.
this.
And I was
Yeah, I've
like,
heard about
that's
this.
probably the
Yeah,
most realistic one I can believe. I can believe that one. Like I can honestly believe that one. Even with the
yeah.
pulley, with the putting the rocks underneath, not rocks, but putting the heavy logs underneath it, I can believe it. I just think how long would it actually take to do that? How long? And
Yeah, yeah.
you
You
still
gotta
have
be
to
able to do that
lift
in
it
the in
up.
process of
You know what
stuff.
I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you gotta lift that joint up to get it on top. But
Oh, dude, all the shit's nuts, and like, we're getting in a pigeonhole right now, and like I like it and also don't like it, but like the I mean, just like again, like I always think because that ecology and in evolution class I took, like really just like I didn't even go to the class a whole
yeah.
bunch. I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably only went to like 50% of the time, but like certain things just made my like brain
Hmm.
just go scramble, and it's like like evolution and stuff. For instance, okay, a
Hmm.
python, right?
Hmm.
Snake, a python. So pythons will grow up to the size
Oh yeah,
that you
with the
allow
size
it,
of their environment allows. Yeah.
right? They evolve based off of their environment, right? If you get a python as a baby, a small one, and you get a 8-foot cage, then it'll grow, 6, 7 feet. If you get a 4-foot cage, it'll grow
Yeah.
3, 4 feet. It'll do that. Uh, if you have it out in the wild, like in the Amazon, like there's people that think that there's like 30, 40 foot
Oh no, there are.
pythons
Yeah.
and these and yeah. And so it makes you wonder like how evolution takes part. It's a battle between
Hmm.
nature, right? Like so like even like fish, certain fish in a
It will come
particular
out of
area
nowhere.
that may be filled with like
Yeah.
algae. Uh if they breed a daughter, a girl fish, and it's small, then they will use that one. They will sometimes just kill those off because if they're not strong enough, then it's not
Hmm.
worth having. If they're big enough to be able to provide,
Yeah.
then they'll keep them. If it's a male and the male is big, then they will have that male fish, whatever, go somewhere else so it can strive and keep the population going in a big area. If it's a weaker one, they keep it there just to keep the population going in that particular area. Like we don't even realize how that uh like how animals and ourselves are dictated. That's just why people in different countries have bigger feet,
Hmm.
smaller feet, at different averages of height, skin pigment, all that stuff. It's all affected.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's it's so crazy when you look at stuff like that, man. Like the talk, like referring to the snake thing, the anacondas. Like I seen a video where I forgot what, I don't know who the people are, but they end up finding a snake skin while they were searching for something totally different. And they found a snake skin
Yeah.
that was probably like 20, 24, 25 feet long. It's like when you laid it out, if you wrapped, like if it was together, it was like humongous snake. So the people who found it, they were actually
Mhm.
searching for a boat that got put off course in its place, and when it floods over regular land. So when it flooded, the boat got pushed over regular land. So when it receded, it's basically put itself on this island where you have to go into the island, deep into the island, to find the boat to get it trailed back to the water and then take it back to get it fixed. Well, the people who actually were hired to go get this boat end up finding the snake skin. They see the snake skin, they take it to their local like little town. the town calls whoever's like the scientist of the region or whatever that's from another country. They come and they inspect it, and when they inspect
Yeah.
that, they take them where they went, and it's just like brush. It's like this thicket of land that people don't go into because it's generally flooded most of the time. It's flooded
Mhm.
a lot of times, so it's not livable. It's not habitable. So they end up finding even even bigger scaled up of snakes. So they know that there's some snakes that's possibly 30 something feet in this area, but you just don't see them. You don't see them, but they
Mhm.
know they exist. They know they
Just
exist
don't
in this
see 'em.
area, and I was
Yeah.
like, it's just crazy. It's fucking crazy. The stuff we don't see in the world.
Dude, I mean, that's just like, I mean, it's even like full human societies that are like people know of now, but like you can't go. Like, there's certain islands with like those people that still live off of, killing things with sharpened sticks and stuff like that that just
Yeah.
aren't culturalized. Like that still happens,
Did you see?
you know.
It was. I don't know when. I don't know when the
It's
time
fucking
period
weird,
was,
man.
but did you see when it was it was some scientists, they were doing like their normal thing, and they were like doing like a documentary for a tribal thing, a situation. But when they were going deep into this forest to find this one tribe, they ended up finding another tribe that had never seen. They had never
Oh,
seen like, yeah,
really?
and it because they were basically they were
That's actually
the
that's
tribe they
actually crazy.
found or they ran across were like cannibals. They were actual cannibals, and they
Oh
you
my
know they
god.
if
Oh
I
my
don't know
god.
how they got out of the situation. Cause it's a story I watched on a show a long time ago, but I remember them getting there and they were so afraid that they were going to be eaten, but something allowed them to be able to get out of there. So instead of them going to the other tribal
Right.
situation, they just went back and started trying to document this one, and then I guess it got out, and
Yeah.
some guy who's like a hardcore like religious person decided I'm going to go there and teach them religion. They ate that fool.
Oh yeah. Okay, I did hear about Sublime. I've heard many
Yeah, they
stories
ate
like
that
that.
fool.
Oh yeah, that's all fine. They always think they can just go in there and just be all cool and
I'm gonna
happy and
bring
just be
you.
chilling. Like I know a lot of that. There's still a full culture of like that in India,
Yeah,
I believe, right? They're called like
no,
Hindus or something like
it's
that. Is that what it's
not
called?
Hindu. There's something else. 'Cause Hindu is like also the religion too. But do you
Religion.
believe the Library of Alexandria really exists? You know what? Why not? Why not believe it? Here's the thing: believe it until they disprove it. Believe it until they disprove it. That's what I say. I know they. I think they had that in Warehouse 13, the Library of Alexander.
Yeah, guess what? The rumor, I feel like I heard of it. I went to search it up. So like the rumors that it got caught fire or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. I don't know, dude. Until things are proven like true and especially like nowadays, now that we have like social media and we realize how much government and people lie, it's like I don't believe anything
Yes,
they say. Like until I see it with my own eyes, like
they
I
lie
just
a
don't
lot.
trust your ass. Like I don't. I just don't.
I mean, the fact that they didn't want to tell
Like
people that the original Bible, like one of the original Bibles, the oldest version of the Bible, it exists and it's in Ethiopia, but they never want to tell people that. They didn't want nobody to know that it was in Africa. Like,
yeah.
really, really, partner?
It and the whole point of that is again
It's
so
stupid.
fucking
Yeah, it's
stupid.
stupid.
Like it even it's in the times of like again when
Yeah,
that era was like it made
yeah.
sense that it would be there. Like there would be things going on in that area,
And
you
then I
know.
don't know if you've heard of
But
Mansa Musa. Have you heard
I
of
mean,
Mansa Musa?
I don't know what I got back into that evolution.
Yeah, Mansa Musa.
Matamusa?
M A
How do you
N
spell it?
S A Musa Musa. So when
Okay,
this,
yeah, go ahead.
just like when you look about this story, like why when you're in school you don't learn about this person. This person is considered the richest person to have existed ever. When you get if you get a chance to read up on it, just read a little bit on it. You can be like, wow, I never knew about this. I never knew this. But it's a real ass. It's a
Yeah,
real person existed from.
yeah. A
Yeah, he
14th
was a
century
yeah, he
an
was a king. He
emperor.
was emperor. He was the ninth Mansa of the Mali Empire, Mali, but never knew about it. But they say he had enough wealth that there's no wealth that exists today that could trump his wealth. That's how rich he was.
Gimble says the
Yeah,
African king.
yeah.
Yeah.
But why couldn't they teach you stuff like that? You know?
Well, like I said, dude, I think a lot of it boils down. Like I said, it's a lot of like
Mm-hmm.
adaptation things. Like that's why like I hate like culturally there are differences that should be respected among
Oh yeah, of
everybody,
course.
right? But like in hot areas like in Africa compared to cold areas like Canada, Iceland, and different things like that, like their pigment of skin is what causes it to be white
Mm-hmm.
and what caused it to be black because of
Yeah.
how the heat affects them. And like you could even dig deep you can even dig deeper into that and talk about like what type of animals and wildlife is in that area. Africa, home to some of the most ferocious, fastest beast
Yeah.
in the world. Well, there's no question why African American or Africans are normally more athletic than other people. That it's like genetically known that they have I forget what it's called. It's like fast twitch
Mm-hmm.
muscles that allows them to run faster, jump higher, and do different things like that. Those are all genetically based things, and is because of where they grow up
Yeah.
through
Yeah.
ancestry.
But like just how you said that, if they would just have taught it, and he could have taught it like that, like it'd never be a question. But the fact that you hide all the stuff, and not just about black people, but you hide it from
Hide it.
about
Yeah,
Japan, you hide it about
absolutely.
the idea that what's happened, how
Hmm.
Australia was created. You hide it, the fact of Fiji and what happened to Fiji, like the different experiments that happened there. The reason why Hawaii is a state. Do you understand? I found out the reason why Hawaii is a state is because the sugar companies wanted the sugar companies and the pineapple companies wanted to grow their product on that island because it was optimal for the growth of pineapples. So that's the reason why we made the mistake.
That was about right.
Like, come on,
Yeah.
man.
And like,
The
the
little
thing
stuff.
is like back then it's like the way I look at like some of that stuff, right? Like is, back then it was a conquer be
Yeah.
conquered world. I mean, that's how it worked as it evolutionized to different things. Like, like we're like at war with different people and there's still like different arguments and stuff like that, but it's nothing like it was back in the 16,
Mm-hmm.
1700s
Oh
and
yeah,
all
yeah.
all
Oh
this
yeah.
different stuff, right? But it also wasn't as much of a
Yeah.
threat. Like you're talking about wars may end 1,000 people. Wars now, millions of people are dying. So your risk and all that
Yeah.
stuff is a lot higher. But yeah, the whole idea of not like embracing different cultures and studying and explaining it and trying to claim everything as your own is the biggest failure by the people that have went in and
Yeah.
conquered new lands. Like I don't think there was no stopping of conquering new lands. That was just something that
Mm-hmm.
happened. But the part of not explaining it and teaching and expressing all the different stuff and then hiding it for so long, like past that time, like you had to conquer for 100 years. It's been centuries since we've been living in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
Why is it not expressed more of what actually happened?
But yeah, and
What
then
actually was
right now
going
they
on.
really not trying to do it. Literally take it out
Oh
of
yeah,
schools.
fucking yeah, and
But
everything.
no, man. I still think
Literally.
like the stuff about when I see the stuff about like the sharks and the dinosaurs, like all that stuff is just so trippy to me. To like, damn, that's it. Really, we know it existed. There's evidence of it existing. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to think like, damn, there were humanoid beings at that time that walked the earth when dinosaurs walked the earth. There might not have been what they call Homo
Who dinosaurs
erectus.
were?
They stand up straight. They might they were was it I forgot, is it Cro-Magnon?
Yeah,
Neanderthal. Yeah.
Neanderthals.
So
Neanderthals.
and the fact that
Yeah.
there's another documentary that shows that Neanderthals and Homo erectus, the humans, like the regular mankind, existed for a short amount of time at the same period. At the very short amount of time,
Mhm. Yeah,
but they
yeah.
but they never crossed paths.
That's
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about earlier. I couldn't remember what it's called. Yeah, because I talked that was the thing I was saying earlier about how they had like humanoids that had fully
yeah.
developed brains and all that stuff that walked around the Neanderthals at that time. Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Uh, Ginwell said the desert in Australia was either before a grassland or a snowy area. It's nuts, dude. It sucks. And I think what I saw as well, the reason why we don't have no history of what has happened like many, many years ago is either one, because the writing things have been destroyed or hidden, but there is also a long period, I forget how many years they said, where there was no such thing as writing. Like it wasn't developed.
Oh
Like
yeah,
there's thousands of years where there's no forms of communication.
it's all word of mouth. Everything's word of mouth.
Yeah.
They said Steph and
Okay.
Draymond were 11 and 13 from 3-point tonight, so they were 85%. So it's the first time. That's the first time in history the Warriors had the best 3-point percentage in NBA history tonight with 63.4 minimum 40 attempts. It's crazy. Even the loss is still breaking records.
Wow.
Yeah.
And in a loss, yeah, that's insane. Said apparently thousands of years of histories were lost. Mm-hmm. Let's see, and then Trey said, "Did we really go to the
Oh yeah,
moon?"
I did see that. I just had responded to it. I mean, I do believe we did.
I think we did. I don't know if we did when we said we did, though.
Oh, I mean, well, no one.
I don't
I
know if we
know.
did when we said we did. I
Yeah,
haven't done
I
research
know it
on
was
it,
a
but
race to get there, and they wanted to beat at the time the USSR, aka Russia. They wanted to beat them because Russia had got into outer space first, but they wanted to beat them to get to the moon
yeah.
first. And the people they hired, they end up hiring if you've seen the movie, these black women to create the science, to literally create the science to get them to the moon. So it didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't exist. So do I believe it? I do believe it because I don't see like 70-year-old people in interviews just lying still to this day. Like it's just stupid. So I do believe it. But as far as time period, could have been changed. I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Let's see, because I don't think we went to the moon. Think about, we have not been in there for years now. Well, it's, I mean, for something like that, it's the cost to go
Yeah.
there again. Like, are we just going to go
But
there
also
for fun?
we had several
You
ships
know, I mean,
blow
they
up
just,
because of like leaks and shit like that. So that can deter a lot of that. And
yeah,
the government,
and that's
yeah,
billions
and you
of
got to remember the
dollars
government.
gone. That's why
Well,
NASA almost shut
that's what I'm
down.
gonna get to. You got to remember the government. Whenever there were certain politicians in the White House, usually, not to make this a red or blue thing, but usually when it's a Republican, they would take money from the NASA program and give it to the military program. So when they couldn't go out of space, it's because they
Yeah.
didn't have the funds to do it. And trying to get that money, it's not a privatized thing; it's backed by the government. So when the government pulls the money, it's not like how now where Tesla do their own thing. That's a privatized situation. They just use the facilities that are government facilities because they get the contracts. But before when NASA would do it, that was a government thing. So if they don't have the money, one, they can't do it. Like Zach said, that's billions of dollars in technical research and development, and just in like trial and error too. Because when in the '80s when they went in there, and I think they had two back to back blow up midair with people on them, that was almost a deterrent to not try it because people were dying. You know what I'm saying? So
I got like a crazy question that, like, I don't even know if it's ever been told. Like, do you think like the monetary dollar, like, not, doesn't even have to be US, it could be a pound, it could be a euro, whatever. Do you think that it actually exist?
wait, say it one more time.
Because it's
Say it
like,
one more
the
time.
government just like does a monetary like dollar actually exist? Like, we know it's created out of something, but like, the fact that the US is trillions of trillion dollars on debt, and
Oh,
it's just like, oh, it just is what it
it's
is. Like,
so now you're getting into the other world. When it comes to the money that we owe, like when people talk about the whole thing about the Rothschilds and stuff like that, the reason why they talk about them because the first national bank when it was created, that when we had the first Federal Reserve, the reserve wasn't our money. It was their money.
right.
So that's why the reserve,
Yeah.
it's a government thing, but it's actually a privatized situation because it's owned by somebody. So that yeah.
Well, that's why for the longest, a lot of people didn't trust
Yeah,
banks and stuff
yeah,
like
because
that.
just like even now they can
Yeah.
take your money. Yeah, you can file and get stuff back, but they can just take it. They literally take your money and they take it and
They can just
invest it.
take it.
When
Yeah.
you put your money in a savings account, they take it and invest it. And when they give you your interest, they're giving you a percentage of what they get back, which is 0.0.1% of what they get in return, and that's what they give in return.
Probably 0.0.0.01%.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I had a savings for like 10 years that I didn't fucking touch, and I think it garnered a whole like $7.
That's why the only savings account that I've experienced that I say actually works is Ally. That's the only account I've ever had as a savings account, which I still have. I just don't have any money in there. But when I put like me and my ex, we put our tax checks in there. That money grew. It grew like exponentially. Like it grew. So I think that's the only savings account. Don't trust B of A. Don't trust Wells Fargo. Especially don't trust Wells Fargo. They steal your money and don't even tell you until it's too late. But yeah,
I've heard about that before.
They got sued in the Bay Area and got kicked out of a whole city. They kicked out Wells Fargo.
Yeah, I mean, because I think there's a documentary on it.
Right.
I believe.
You might be right. Wells Fargo got kicked out of city.
I think there is. I feel like I've heard about it before.
Dirty.
Will said Adam Silver is a lizard. My boy's an alien, bro, for sure.
I keep seeing people talk about
that. If anybody, it's Adam Silver, my boy. I've never seen a man built like him. Will said, I think we did go, but I do not think we went there when we said we did. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like it was a lie when they said they did. Yeah. Remember they removed the $2 bill? I think it just stopped making sense to have it. You know what I mean? Because they used to be the dollar coin and everything like that, but the dollar coin disappeared because the worth of like what's quarter made out of?
Isn't it made out of silver? Is it silver?
It's not silver. I don't know what it used to be made out of silver. It's not silver anymore. It's a mixture of silver and something else.
Or
that's why
lead or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah. There's one more thing I want. Oh. All right. Last thing, guys, and we need to get the fuck off because it's almost 3 a.m.
This is what we used to do. We used to do this.
This has been really fun.
So
this is what we used to do all the time.
Every
night.
Our first time doing this on this channel because we started out on my original channel, and we still in here. And every night after every playoff game, we'd be on to like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then the next day, we're like, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We do it again and do it again and do it again and be fucking exhausted. Trying to do 3 or 4 games.
That's what killed us. But it's like we missed this, and that's why eventually getting a rhythm. We want to be able to have certain streams like this, whether it's like designed like this or if it's a membership only stream, something like that, where we just sit down, talk, and BS with you guys, but maybe eventually put y'all in like a Discord call or just I don't know, just something because like this stuff is fun to me, bro. I like BSing. But the last thing I wanted to ask was well, Jim Wilson said one more thing. He said, this is my opinion about our economy right now. I'm assuming that he's typing the rest of the message. Trey said it's 3:44. Yeah, he's got his dissertation going. So while we're waiting for that, I'll say my last thing. Do you think aliens are real? And do you think that aliens have landed on Earth? And then I'll ask one first. So 3 questions.
Do I think aliens real? Yes.
Do they exist? Have they? Okay. Have they landed on Earth?
That I don't know. That I've I watch documentaries. I've watched so many documentaries that deal with like space, all that stuff. And I do believe when you look at the different documentaries, I want to believe that they have been here before. And I believe the government has dealt with it before. And only because I have military family. So that have been in some very special places that people don't know about.
Yeah.
So I do believe the fact that we jump our technological jump from the 70s to 80s was so big that it's hard for me to believe that we did not experience some kind of technology that's out of this world. We went from you've never played with the Atari. You've never played the Atari. We went from the Atari, and yes, there was other iterations of Atari, but the technology, we jumped from the Atari to the Nintendo, and the technology was totally different. Even though it was like, we went from no bit to 8-bit to 6-bit to 32-bit, then to HD, but we did it in such a quick time jump. It felt like it didn't feel natural.
Right.
So I do believe they've been. I do believe they've been.
But I think so. The last question was just like, do you think they live among us right now? Like, do you think they're actively here somewhere?
Like, have you
doing
seen our
something?
politicians?
I don't really believe that, but I just think it's interesting.
Have you
Yeah,
seen
I
our
mean, you know,
politicians? I
like,
think yes. Some of our politicians are probably aliens. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie.
Ginwell said, maybe this is I'm
Oh
so
yeah,
delusional,
yeah.
but
That's
we need physical
the
money from
Delulu.
here on. Is
Yeah.
Delulu, okay. But we need physical money from here on. It is evidence with how much we have. How it is now is all hocus pocus. It's about predicting. We do not know what
Oh
it
yeah.
really is. Yeah, there is no. To be honest, there's probably a like a
Oh,
select handful of
oh
powers
yeah. Yeah.
that know, and
Yeah.
then that's it. And then that's it. And their money that they have is not calculated. We do
There
not know
is.
about it.
Oh, I
And
gotta.
whoever the richest man in the world
There is
is, isn't them.
there's a young
You know what I
lady
mean?
on Instagram. I think she's on TikTok too.
I'm
No
listening,
worries.
but I'm going to go pee.
But she does. She has her grandfather is a former spy, and she asks him questions like, questions that a former spy can answer type situation. And some of the stuff that they ask, it makes you think. I don't know if it's like, satire or he's being serious. But if he's being serious, the idea of aliens, yeah, they exist for sure. Like the things that they go bump in the night, yes, they exist. You know what I'm saying? So, and then as far as the money in the United States, the money was backed by gold for a very long time. It is no longer backed by gold. Literally, the dollar is literally just paper. That's all it is now. And so, like to go back to Zach's question earlier, it's controlled by I think it's 6 or 7 families, whatever it is, that control what the United States is. I know people say, "Oh, that's conspiracy theory." Whatever you say it is, just look at who started the first national banks in the all that stuff. It's the same people that started that, or the same people have said are that group of families that started funding all the wars and stuff in the United States back in in the United States when everything kind of started coming together after the Constitution was actually written. The original families,
Right.
So you see that video at the mall?
Well,
what video at the mall? Not sure what you're talking about. That
the Miami.
Oh, you got to be careful which ones you watch because some people are trying to get their 15 minutes of fame and they're just telling stories. They weren't even there. But there's some that when you listen to them talk, you don't know what it is. I think it's that whole Mandela effect thing where I think we're in a parallel universe. I think we were once in one area, we went to another place, but it's the same Earth. That's why the whole Mandela effect thing, I think, is BS. It's not, we're not just perceiving things happen. I think they happened. It's just, it changed because it's a parallel universe type situation. Do you think Gucci Mane is made by the government? Remember his early days?
Obviously. I don't know what you're taking this, but how I see it is when a unit is stronger than the government, society is broken. Interesting.
Yeah. And our government is surely broken.
Well, let's go ahead and end it here because it's 3 a.m. I got to get up I don't have to get up at a decent time, but I'm getting freaking tired. Like my eyes are starting to roll behind my head. So appreciate you all for
Trey, can you do
listening and joining Nine for the first game.
While he talks,
bastard.
I can't type it.
And we will.
I don't know how we're still live streaming.
See y'all.
I don't know how we're still
tomorrow
because that has been that YouTube has been frozen the last 2 hours, and it should have kicked us off. It should have kicked us off by now, and it has not. So
we're still kicking. We're still kicking.
Yeah.
So,
but appreciate you guys, man.
We'll catch y'all next time, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll have 76ers, Heat, and Hawks, Bulls.
All right.
So hopefully some fun.
Thank you guys for being here. We
Jesus
had a great night though, but appreciate you guys. Love you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out, y'all.
Cheers.
Where's the bell? There you go. And